We're here for the 6th annual Black Friday Stream-A-Thon 2018. That's when we started this. Ridiculous. 6 years. Someone's going to win a prize. There are 20 grand prizes on the wheel. So we'll count that down. If you hit the middle, grand prize. TC pulls a random envelope, and that will be your prize. We will be picking winners at 3 different intervals throughout this live stream, about every 2 hours, pretty much, because we're going for 6 hours today. There are 2 interviews today. We will be doing one with Danny from the Shred Foundation and another one with John Makins from Remind Insoles, so that we can talk about the new solution liner. So I'll discuss this a little bit in detail as we go on as well. You can win stickers, random prizes on there. We're going to try to keep you guys stoked. The chaos will probably ensue in about the next 15 minutes, and then it'll be off the rails, and we're all going to die. So, yeah, there's that fun stuff. But before we do anything, we do have to talk about our official sponsors of the live stream. So, top 2 sponsors, Tactics Board Shop and Blauer Board Shop. So if you're up in the Pacific Northwest, they have 4 locations that you can go to, and it's also tactics.com. And if you're in Japan, there's now Tactics Sapporo over there. If you're in Southern California, going to Big Bear, stop by Blauer. They have the largest selection of snowboard equipment, and they've been doing it since 1975. So they got skin in the game in there. Then we have our other sponsors. TC, who's your favorite meat?
Shawls and Weber. I'm wearing their hat right now.
That's right. Schaller and Weber. You got to get that meat. So if you're looking to get some meat, you can definitely buy it from schallerandweber.com. Use code ANGRY15. Save yourself 15% on that. Our other sponsor, back again this year, CB Days. This is what keeps TC and I going. I have a whole bathtub full of this that I just sit in every day after snowboarding. It's what keeps me young. And they will be giving away some of the grand prizes too. You can also get like their after shred tincture, their nighttime stuff just for recovery in there. But CB Days, if you use code ANGRY20, you'll save an additional 20%. So make sure you use that code in there. Also, going back to Remind, because we do have this, you can save 20% on this aftermarket insole from Black Friday through Cyber Monday if you use code ANGRY20 in there. So, and that's only on the solution liner. So just so you guys know. And then Nerd Snowboards is doing 20% off for you guys on all new product in there. So if you use Angry Snowboarder 20 on nerdsnowboards.com, you can save 20% on a board. I think that's all of our big sponsors. And then we've got our ancillary sponsors that provided us with product to give away, mainly Ride Snowboards, Signal Snowboards, Nidecker Snowboards, and then whatever else comes out of the prize pack. Plus, shout out to angrysnowboarderstore.com. You can hire us to be a personal shopper. You can buy stickers. You can even buy a little merchandise. So I think that's kind of where we're at with everything. Hopefully everyone's stoked to be here. We do have a poll going in the chat as well. And today's poll topic is, are you going to win the grand prize? Yes, no, I'm here for the chaos, or who cares, going shredding. 47% of you that have voted out of the 117 votes are here for the chaos. That's what we like, right, TC?
Yeah. I mean, that way you can't be disappointed if you're like, I'm going to win the grand prize today. And it's like, nope, you didn't. Now you got a shitty Black Friday.
No. You came for the chaos to see. And, we'll also be giving away random other prizes and stuff. TC and I might randomly pick a question and be like, you win a Tactics gift card.
Mm-hmm.
Which we got a few of those to give away. So, we're going to try to do that. And just so everyone knows, we got Signal Snowboards in here. Shout out to the guys, which they are doing a Black Friday sale. So make sure you click those links. Take advantage of that 50% off on boards and bindings. Signalsnowboards.com. We do have an affiliate link down in the description as well, I believe. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember what I put in there. But, shout out to Dave and Mark over at Signal. Great supporters of us. They're 20 years in the game. So, all right.
Dang, 20 years. Wow.
Does that make you feel old?
That makes me feel old. It really does.
Yeah. So that's okay. It's all good. I think it's funny that the every third Thursday episode that I'm in was, I believe, 12 years ago. Like it makes me, I think it's the iShred, the one where we put the iPad in the board and the board had a metal base on it. That deck weighed something like 22 pounds. Like when you got up to speed, you could turn, but oh my God, was that thing a chore and a half. So,
So people that complain about a heavy board can't say shit now that you're riding a 20 pounder.
Anyone that complains about board weight to me, I'm just like, I rode a 20+ pound board. You can't say shit to me. That was 22 pounds without the bindings on it.
Yeah. Jesus.
And I was riding old Rome 390 bosses that were heavy.
Just some metal bindings too.
It was probably like a 28 to 30 pound snowboard. So
that's
yeah,
great.
that's yeah. So you can't complain about that. But anyways, we got 6 hours of live streaming. We're going to have 2 special guests later today too at different times coming on. So hopefully, I don't know. One of them hasn't gotten back to me. Maybe he won't show up. But one's a definite at around 3 o'clock. So we're good right there at the end. So they'll pop in. But yeah, that's where we're at. All right. So we'll start off. Super chats don't matter today. It's anything goes. We're just going to try to go down the line here. We might jump around. We're going to see where this ends up. But we're going to start off with our boy Ted G. Happy Thanksgiving, fellas. Difference between cylindrical and spherical goggles. Looking at the Smith Squad and the Smith 4D. Both on huge sale. Thanks. What do you got for this, man?
So cylindrical is going to have, spherical is going to be that bubble lens. So it's going to match pretty much every way your eye looks. And cylindrical is just going to be that flat lens that just kind of goes right around. So when you're looking through it up and down, it might distort the vision just a little bit, but it's all about preference really at the end of the day. Like I ride a cylindrical. I think you do, or you ride like a hybrid actually with the PXVs.
I ride everything. So it depends what day of the week it is in the condition. So I have cylindrical, spherical, the hybrid, and I even think I have a straight flat lens too. Yeah. Like an old school one. So each one will give you different levels of distortion and optical purity. The big way to look at it, so like if you're talking cylindrical, think about it molded like this, right? Mm-hmm. And that's the way to, but if you're talking spherical, think about it molded down like that and side to side. So it bubbles out. That's the way to look at it. And that spherical is going to more closely match the shape of your eye. So there's less distortion except right in the middle. If you cross your eyes and look, you're going to notice that there's a ton of distortion right here, but out on the sides, it's more optically pure. And then with a cylindrical, you end up with out at the sides, a little more distortion and along the bottom, but in the center of your field of view, it's pretty good. That's kind of everything there. So yeah. All right. Give this man first spin of the day. Let's see where we end up from here. I'm telling you, 15 minutes, it's going to shit. I know it. All right. Well, Ted, you won a prize. So basically, for anyone that wins a prize, you can lose a prize, by the way. Right next to it, win a prize is lose a prize. So you can lose a prize later in the day. But we've got a bunch of prizes to give away. And basically, if you win one and you don't lose the rest of the day, it's yours to collect it. You just need to email info@angrysnowboard. Make sure you include your mailing address. That is very, very important. We need your USPS address or your postal address so that we can ship that to you. So we want to make sure that we get that taken care of. So I think my pen is dying.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. It's okay. I got another one. Not my first rodeo, you know? So... But yeah, and if you're curious about what the prizes are, we did have them listed in the description below, as well as on the community tab. We did add an addendum to some stuff. So we updated the amount of prizes that we're giving away for CB days, what the denominations are for the Blauer board shop gift cards. And I had to update the Ride C8 binding is actually the Ride C6. I'm sorry, I put that in wrong. So just so everyone knows. Okay, we'll take this next one from Michael Jackson. Uncle Avery and Cousin TC, with all the Black Friday deals going on, how do you guys feel about the Sendy app? Upcycling old gear and keeping it out of landfills, A+. Is it a cash grab? Hashtag stay angry. So the Sendy app is kind of like for pro riders to dump all their excess gear. Sometimes it's ridden, sometimes it's brand new in the wrapper. The problem is they set their prices, and I think they're setting it a little too high. I saw Hana was selling her like Ride Warpig or Psycho Candy, and I was like, it's been ridden. You're selling it for $350, and Ride's got it on the website marked down 70%. Like, you didn't even autograph it.
Yeah. So, yeah, you put an autograph on it, you might get a little more.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, that's kind of like, honestly, let's be real though. Like, that's just snowboarders, like pro snowboarders, they don't really know.
They don't.
Like how much it's worth. And then they're like, maybe I can get a little extra because it was mine. But like at the end of the day, are you going to buy it and hang it on the wall, or are you going to ride it? Like, it's one of those things.
Not jewels.
Exactly. I was actually just talking about this with the ride rep, where like we were talking about like the Russell Winfield board that came out with Virgil and stuff, and people were like hanging it on the wall trying to sell for like 10 grand, and he's like, dude, it's a tool, just go out and ride it, man. Like, who cares? And it's like same with my Osmo. Like, it looks cool, but it's also like a tool, so I might as well just go beat the shit out of it while I still have it. Like,
yeah, well, I thought it was funny the last week with all of Copper dropping ropes to pack down runs, and by about the third time, the ski patrol realized it's me, and he's like, you know the speech. And I was like, that's right. Tools, not jewels. I'm going to go hit some rocks. And he's like, you're good. And everyone else is like, they're just letting this guy go. And I'm over there, and all you hear is clank, 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 clank. And I'm like, and he'd randomly be like, rock, stomp, rock. So
yeah, that's how it was the other day too. It's like going, oops. And it's like, all right, well, it's all right. It's a snowboard. Well, figure it out.
Exactly. I mean, they're meant to be ridden and destroyed. If you're not having fun, I mean, I think I clanked a big old stump the other day at Copper below Storm King. I was cutting into some trees, got a little too gnarly. Next thing I know, I went ass over tea kettle, and I was like, I don't think that was a rock. And I get down, and there's like a dent in the bottom of my board. I'm like, shit happens. You know. All right.
I'd rather have a dent than a core shot.
Let's see where we're at. Oh, we got an ad read. What do you want to read? You get to read one.
Okay. All right. So, wait, what happened? Oh, Nerd Snowboards. You guys know about Nerd. They're a great brand. We like ride their boards a lot. We love their boards. They are offering all viewers 20% discount on new products on their site. So make sure you go check that out and use code ANGRY20 at checkout, and that way you'll get that 20% off. Join the Nerd Herd today. They make great stuff.
It's Angry Snowboarder 20. You got to make sure that it's right.
What did I say?
You said Angry 20. It's Angry Snowboarder.
Oh, sorry.
We had a problem when we were making the code, so we had to change it to Angry Snowboarder 20.
Oh, okay, sorry. Angry Snowboarder 20. But go check their stuff out. They're great. They're made here in Colorado. Like, great small company that's just out there trying to make good snowboards and not a cash grab or anything like that. So go check them out.
They got some unique shapes, and it's good stuff. So check them out.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're going to take this super chat from our boy Ruff. Thankful for the bountiful 3-foot pillows of death and for the brands/creators not shilling out to fill their pockets. Free snowboard under the Timberline lift at Copper. Just have to dig it out of the POW. So, funny story. I was riding with this man the other day, and we were coming up Timberline, which is now a 6-pack, which is really weird. Way faster uphill. Line moves smoother. But as we're getting to the top, it's all roped off, and it's 3 feet of POW. It's deep. And I look, and I'm like, does anyone see that? And they're like, what? And I was like, that's a snowboard sitting in the middle, like 100 feet from any groomed run, just POW. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, what looks wrong with this? Like, something's off. And as we're getting closer, I could see the heel cup, and I was like, why does that look like cheap plastic? And then, lo and behold, as we get closer, it's one of these, the clue binding. Missing the heel cup, missing the stirrup and the strap. So it's in there. Nobody was walking down to get it. I swear to God, the guy lost it, looked down, rode the chairlift around, and then walked home. Just left it there. Like that thing, nobody was trying to get it. It was just buried. So, don't buy crappy bindings from crappy brands. Like, stop listening to stupid people on Instagram. So, yeah. All right, let's see what we got here. Remember to click those links down in the description. All right, let's see. We'll take this super chat from Nick C. What Colorado resort area has the most consistent POW days each season? Hashtag that white stuff, hashtag spin to win. What would you say, sir?
Well, the thing is, it like changes every year, but in like the past couple of years, I would say Steamboat has had like the most. Like the second I left, it was just nonstop snowing. And it's like, I would say probably them, honestly. Or I'm like Wolf Creek in the preseason, I would say they get hammered in the preseason, then it kind of just dries up almost. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, but after the preseason, when it fills in, the mountain goes
from it just gets flat.
So you got to watch out. Honestly, for the most consistent, Steamboat's there or Beaver Creek, because the people that go to Beaver Creek don't go off the groomed runs. Maybe 2 weeks after a storm, you're still riding POW in the trees, and it's good.
Yeah, and they have great trees with those aspens, dude. They're amazing. So
Stone Creek shoots. Aspen itself is also really good too. So avoid Summit County. That's just a given. That's a given.
Yeah.
So. Well, that man would have lost a prize if he had one. That's a rough one. Whew.
Yeah.
All right. And then we got our boy, Hunter Guynep. Okay, so yesterday I launched a cat track and crashed on top of a willow, hiding in the powder, and tore up the butt of my Air Blaster beast suit. How should I go about repairing it? And no, my ass is not okay. Well, to repair your ass, you're going to need a proctologist. They got to get their hand in there. It's going to get a little dirty. If they go to the fifth knuckle, though, they've gone too far. That's just a given. As far as repairing anything that tore, you're going to need either you're going to have to sew it or you're going to have to find someone that knows how to sew. And then you're going to want that heated seam tape that can go over it. 686 sells it, I believe. And you can get colors that match it, but then you can hit it with like a heat gun or a blow dryer, and it basically melts on after you cut it over the seam. So that'll help seal it. And you can also take like seam seal on the inside after they sew it and glue it on the inside too. And then spray a little waterproofing spray around it, like the Nick Wax stuff. I mean, that's kind of it. But you're going to have to find someone that knows how to sew.
Yeah. They also, I know Volcom has patches as well, like just adhesive ones if you really, depending on how big the tear is too. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, is this
the Volcom's biggest one, I want to say, is only 2 inches by 2 inches. So it's like that big. So
I think Jones also sells it as well. I don't know what theirs is. You might be able to just go on Gore-Tex's website as well and get like a strip of tape, like of theirs.
You can get it on Amazon, and it's like $18 for 2 or 3 feet. It might be not as long as that, because I got it one time to fix the blue puffy because I got a tear in the back of it, and that, but it's relatively cheap. Outfitter stores tend to carry it too.
Yeah.
So definitely check on that. Right, let's give this man a spin.
Yeah, if you are going to stitch it before you tape it, make sure that you don't have any of those stitches showing. Otherwise, you'll get water right in those stitches. So,
and make sure you clean the fabric around it before you put the adhesive on it. But unfortunately, you lost yesterday and you lose today. Everything's coming up Millhouse. All right, we got Dan M. What was the idea behind Burton's 3D mounting pattern? Is there any good reason for it, or was it just something to distinguish them from the norm? It wasn't just to distinguish them from the norm. They tried to tell you that triangles were more powerful and stronger on the boards, but really what it was at the time, then it would lock you to their proprietary disc system, because it took companies a couple of years to catch up on how to get around the trademark and the patent on it. So that way it was a way to lock you into board and binding. And then once they had you in board and binding, it would be board, boot, binding, outerwear. You'd be like, well, I might as well just get all 3 and then 4. And then, it was that it wasn't anything beneficial. I do not miss the 3D pattern at all. It's the same reason they did ice.
I actually like the 3D pattern more than their channel. But I'm with you where it was like you were screwed. Like, because I had a pair of forearm bindings, and then I had a Burton board with the 3D, and I would just have to put 2 screws in because they didn't make the plate that would like match up with it. So I was like shit out of luck there. And then it wasn't until 2 years later when I actually got bindings that matched the board. So I was like, yeah,
it's well, so I had a custom, a dragon, what else? A rush and something else from Burton. And so I was riding custom freestyles for the longest time because they were actually a really good binding back in the late 90s. And and then I switched to Solomon, then Drake, because there was a time in this world that people don't realize that Drake was the best binding in the world. And then, everyone left to go start Union. But when I went from Burton to Solomon to Drake, there was a noticeable difference each time in the performance. The Drakes actually performed the best. But the 3D is the only insert pack that I ever sheared a bolt off in the insert. Did that twice. So, because you know how it was like the triangle, so you'd have like the lower triangle that pointed into the center, and then the upper triangle that pointed out. It was the upper triangle that pointed out. I snapped it doing a nose roll, snapped a screw right off in there, couldn't get it out, couldn't tap it out, couldn't do anything. So I had to change my stance again.
Yeah.
I did that on 2 different boards. I did that on the custom, and then I think I did it on a rental clash that I was testing. I think that's what it was. So, but yeah. So, anyways, all right. Let's give Dan a spin here. All right. Well, Dan, you got yourself a small sticker pack. So make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder.com and we will get that in the mail. Make sure you put your mailing address. TC will take care of that later this weekend. And yeah. Well, 49 more sticker packs to go. All right. And just because it's this guy and he's going for the trifecta. He's trying to win his 3rd board on this 3rd live stream for Black Friday. He says spray skiers. We got to give Ian a spin. If this man wins, this is going to be hilarious.
This would be really funny.
Oh, he got to try again.
So close, though.
So close. So close. You could have won a grand prize. That would have been funny. All right. Let's see. We'll take this one. Super chat from Marcus S2. Hello from Bachelor. Thinking getting a Roam service dog to complement my Roam Freaker. Buy Freaker. Size recommendation 200 pounds. Size 11.5 boot. Please. Thanks. Hashtag did I say buy Freaker? Hashtag say hi to Randy and Frenchie. Well, you rode the service dog. What would you recommend for that guy at 200 pounds?
200 pound size 11.5.
So it's 53, 56, or is it 57? It's something like that. It's like
57 and a 53. And that's why I'm like, 57 would be pretty big, but a 53 is going to be pretty soft. Like, yeah.
So and he's in Bachelor with that wet Northwest snow too.
Oh, then I'm 57 all day. Like if he's got that wet snow, 100% of 57.
All right. Let's give this man a spin.
And it's got the sweet graphic this year, too.
It does have a sweet graphic this year.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Miami Vice. It's rad.
Yeah. Well, remember to support the Shred Foundation. We have a link in the description. Oh. We're trying to raise funds for them just to help with their programming. Shred Foundation is the charity of choice that we have been backed behind them for the 10 years that they've been doing this. They now have over 300 kids in the program with over a 60% return rate, which is absolutely amazing. So if you want to support them, we have a link in the description. You can go and donate as little as $5, as much as $100 or more. It's up to you to do that. We just want to bring awareness to them. These guys are building the future of our industry and future snowboarders for us. Danny and I actually have an interview that will be coming out in this live stream later, and then I'll have it up on Monday as well, like just the interview. So you guys will be able to watch that. But it's a nice interview. It kind of goes over a few things that they do. So definitely check that out.
It did pop to the next one.
Yeah.
Dave and the wheel popped. Yep.
Oh, geez, it popped. Well, it's whatever. He still loses. Either way, we win. We win. So, all right. Take this next super chat from Himbo Slice. On my way to Cobber right now. If I win board, goes to my bro to get him off skis. I can get behind this. I can get behind this. But if he doesn't win a snowboard and he wins a gift card, it's all for him.
Yeah.
Well, remember to click those links. All right. And we got S. Scott 1986 with the PSA. Keep up your speed on the cat track and don't fall in front of your shred, buddy. Hashtag concussion. Hashtag watching the stream from the chairlift. It's true. I watched Steven run into Hoyt. Hoyt.
No.
Hoyt took his head right into Steven's thigh, and Steven's got this big. So we're actually working on after the start of the year, we're going to be doing like a men's shred league type thing at Copper 1 day a week. I think it'll be Fridays. Or not 1 day a week, 1 day a month, but we're going to be kind of doing that. And so far, we got a group of about 8 to 12 of us that go and ride for a couple hours, just a way to get more people riding together. And then, these guys all kind of met last year through what we do here, and now they carpool up. So we're just trying to expand that and get that going, build that community. So just don't run into each other. Well, you lose a spin, sir. Okay. I like this question from Rusjack. Is the public research less intense than the K2 Alchemist? Loved my passport last year. Would bump up a bit, but don't think an Alchemist is for me. It's pretty similar to the Alchemist, in all honesty. Basically, the public research is a beefier passport. It would be like if you could say like Alchemist guts in a passport shape. That's the way I would describe it. Like it's stiffer than people think because it's coming from public where they're like, oh, it's going to be and soft and playful because they're free. No, that board's the stiffest thing they make. It's burly. Yeah. So I know you haven't ridden the public research yet. So
this year.
Yeah, I know. Got to talk to Jay. Jay, love kid. Oh, we got a reverse spin. Let's see where we're going with this. Well, click those links. Click those links. All right, we're going to skip down now. See what we can find here. Let's see. Looking for some stuff. We're all over the place. Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I like this one from Sam Dickerson. Watching from Jack's at Copper. Get the biscuits and gravies. Tip your food and beverage workers. Also, hook you boy up. I'm a lifty and I need new bindings. Where you been, dude? If you're a lifty at Copper, you should be talking to Ali. We've got a little program. I actually just gave Phil, who was working at Accelerator, a brand new snowboard because he ripped his inserts out of his dance hall while he was working and riding. He actually ripped them through the core. Like the inserts were still attached. It's crazy.
Did you give a Drake board out to somebody at the Chandala?
Well, Chandala, I gave it to him at Accelerator, but yeah.
Okay, because I saw him riding down the other day with it, and I was like, that guy's got a board. I was like, it's a Drake. I was like, oh, Abram gave that to him for sure.
That was the day that you're like, I've been waiting in line 20 minutes. I was like, oh, we just missed each other. I'm leaving.
Yeah,
like,
that was the day. And I was riding up and I look over. I was like, okay, that guy's got a Drake board right now. Like, he's got to be a lifty, and it had to have come from Abram. Like,
my whole goal, this is my master plan. I'm eventually going to give all the prizes that we don't give away to the lifties of Copper. And it'll get to the point where we're just going to get private chondalas all season and private chairlifts. And then it's going to be this whole thing. And then when I need, for anyone coming to visit, when I need comp tickets, they're all going to volunteer them. In my mind, this is going to work. In practice, I'm probably going to get screwed in the butt.
Yeah.
All right, let's give Sam here a spin. Well, Sam, you won yourself a small sticker pack, so it might not be a set of bindings, but you know, it's a small sticker pack. We got that going for you.
Mm-hmm. You just let us know what lift you work at. We'll drop it off.
Yeah, right. I'll be there Monday.
Yep.
I'll roll up. Give you some snowboarders do crime stickers.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, let's see what we got here. All right, let's see. Going all over the place. Okay, we'll take this one from Yaya a little bit. Hola, my boarding brethren. What binding would you pair with the Capita Equalizer? I have a size 5 foot. I appreciate you guys. Snowboarding culture wouldn't be what it is without you guys. Hashtag humble brag. My God, you have a small foot. You are limited in options. So I think the union stuff will fit a size 5. And I think the women's ride stuff will, but everything else, you're like on that cusp of them being just too small. But
Solomon does too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Solomon will fit. So you got 3, because I don't think K2, I think K2 stops at 6.
I could see that.
And Rome and Battalion don't. What about Yes and Jones?
Jones, they say it'll work, but I think honestly it's just a little bit too much play. Like the binding chassis is just too big for a 5, where you can get it centered, but you have a lot of room on each side of the binding. So I personally wouldn't do it if you have that small of a foot. You can, but like those 3 that you listed off before with Union, Ride, and Solomon, those are gonna be your best bet. And it's going to cover any base you need, where you could go like the Union Trilogy would be great for the Equalizer. That binding's amazing. It's just the women's force.
Yep.
You could do like a Solomon Mirage, which is going to have that soft shadow fit heel cup, which a lot of ladies like because they steer with their hips more, so they can shift that weight into it a little bit more.
Plus, when you crank the heel strap, it pulls the chassis tighter in the heel. And so that, or otherwise it would be the Ride CL6, the ladies C6 basically. Think those are going to be your 3 best bets for that board and what you're looking for. Yeah. So, all right, let's give her a spin. Well, you lose a spin. All right. Okay, we'll take this super chat here from Mike Conky, like Conky the puppet from Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah.
Hey, Bubbles. Thoughts on the Jones Frontier? What are your thoughts on the Jones Frontier, sir?
I mean, it's a solid intermediate to beginner board. Like, you can ride it when you are more advanced, but you're going to overpower it. Like, it's not the stiffest board out there. It's a good directional twin where you can just go out, rip it, have fun. You can set the stance back a little bit on it, but I don't know. We haven't ridden the one for this year yet. I'm supposed to be picking that up very soon. So
that's right. That was the one Jones board we didn't get on at the end of last season.
Yeah,
but
so I should be picking that up.
It's your quintessential like intermediate directional twin. That's the way I look at it. Like It's a board that can do everything. As you progress, it won't hold you back unless you're trying to straight line through a chunder field of death.
Yeah, I would say it's just like a little step down from like the Mountain Twin.
Yeah. So, all right, let's give Mike here a spin and see where we go.
And I do like how they have the shape of the flagship on it too, or like the shape of the board's a flagship.
Yep. Well, remember to support the Shred Foundation. We have a link in the description if you feel like donating. And for all you guys built like linebackers that have gently used gear and you don't know where to get rid of it, you can always donate it to them because they have some really behemoth kids that need stuff. You guys with size 13 boots that aren't clapped but want to get rid of them, great place to send them. And I put the address down in the description below as well. So, and we are now officially just over a half hour into this and should tell everyone, if we get $100 in super chats today, TC will eat the goo, which we are at $260. Or yes,
$1,000.
Sorry, $1,000. Yes, $1,000. When we hit $1,000, TC will eat the goo. We want to show him the goo. You found the goo.
I got the goo. I got the little thing of goo.
He's gonna do the goo. What flavor is it?
Pineapple. I can't read Japanese, but I'm assuming there are chunks of pineapple in there.
Either that or it's fossilized corn syrup.
It might have solidified into just one little chunk. Like I could feel it being like soft, but then there's something inside there that's like a gelatin, and I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah, so that's okay. But we're at 267.85, so we're creeping up on that. Everyone wants you to eat the goo. You know, it's a great come down from eating a whole turkey yesterday, right?
Yeah, a 20-pounder. Just a massive turkey. Yeah.
So, all right, here we go from Heck. Hey, Averin and TC, it seemed like you guys had slightly different views on the new Jones Rally Cat. Is it bad, or more not your thing? Can you compare it to, say, a battalion whatever? The whatever's stiffer. I'll tell you that right now. The whatever's stiffer. The Jones, here's the thing. If you're a beginner and you want a cambered board, gonna be great. That thing's so soft. But the problem with that board is it's so soft. Like, oh my God. I'm pretty sure I could fold that nose to tail without trying if I wanted to. Like,
yeah, I mean, it has more core milling in it than their other boards, and it's pretty much the Aviator without all of the tech in it. So it's got just like two different kinds of wood in there, and they just call it a day, give it extra milled core, so that way it's more of that beginner board. I haven't ridden it this year, or I'll ride it this coming season, but that's what I've been told every time I flex it and everything. I'm like, okay. And like, if you go into it thinking this board is going to be super soft, this is their version of like a soft, buttery, playful board, I think it'll be better. But if you go into it thinking like, I'm going to fucking like rail an edge on this thing and like take it hard, probably not going to have a good time.
The problem I have with it is the marketing push behind it is not accurate to what that board is. And Jones needs to go in and be like, hey, this is the softest board we make. It's based off this. It's basically my first Aviator. It's going to get you used to riding camber, but you're going to progress out of it. Like, it's soft. And like in the review, you can see I put my hand on the board and the thing just goes and just like bananas. And that's without even trying.
I do agree with you on that, because every time they were pushing it this year, it was like one of their pro riders just absolutely boosting on it. And you're like, oh, that thing looks sick. And then
that's the problem.
Yeah.
It looks sick, and then you get on it. My knees were so hammered after riding that for 4 hours. I went home and they looked like grapefruits, you know? I had to pull the Yelmer Yager and cut the potatoes in half and tape them to my knees. You know? Like, whew, it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. But, you know, like for a high-level beginner, low-level intermediate, fine. Sure. Someone that goes 5 days a year wants a Jones, perfect. But, you know, when I got people telling me that they're like, you're wrong, and I'm like, fuck, I am. I've ridden so much shit. I know what this thing is. And I'm like, so, you know, it is what it is. But
Also, that tweener as well, like that kid that's not really fitting on an adult board yet, or they're built like a string bean like me and they're super light. Like that's who that board's made for, I think.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, you lose a prize. You didn't have a prize, but you lost a prize. All right. Let's scroll around here, find something. We're all over the place today. We're scrolling down. We'll turn around and scroll back here in a little bit. So, I like this one from Jason S., and I'm going to let you take it. New Capita Navigator for Pow Pow.
Yeah, definitely. That board rips, dude. It's so much fun. I like that they put a wood top sheet on it to give it a little bit extra snap to it so you can like load it up, land on the tail a little bit more, and not just totally like fold it in half or anything. It holds up really well in wet snow. Like that's when I wrote it with like all of us, and it was amazing. Like that board was super fun. If you are in more wet snow, just size up one size. I think you'll be fine. Like I wrote it in the 61 and I loved it. Like that's, if I was to buy that board, that's the size I'd ride it in, just because you need it for those deep days. And that's the only place you really want to ride it.
I watched TC take it from the top rope into Spalding Bowl.
Yeah.
Like he took it from the top rope. Like we all looked up and I'm like, does he know where he's going? Oh my God. Over the, over the rock, over awesome. The tree, down the drop, about 20 feet down, full crater in the landing, 2 nice turns, and then a stop.
Yep. And I was really banking that I was going to make those 2 turns, because otherwise I would have killed you guys, just tomahawked into you. And
well, not me. I was further over. You would have killed. You would have killed Steve and like Petey and whomever, Tiffany and everyone from Gravity.
Yeah, it would have murdered Tiff actually, because she's so tiny.
98 pounds of Vietnamese fury just destroyed.
Yep, just gone. Tiff. But hats off to Tiff for it being her second year and just ripping Spalding Bowl.
She's like, I don't know if I can keep up. We're like, just do it. But just do it. You're fine. If you just do it, you'll do it, and then you're done. And okay.
Yeah. Yeah, God, that was so funny.
And she was on a 138.
Yeah. So, and that was big for her.
Yeah. So that was funny, but all right, let's give Jason a spin here.
So in short, get it for the Pow Pow.
That's right. Spray some skiers today for us, people. Fortunately, we're here. We're not out on the hill, so spray those skiers. All right, let's see. Ooh, okay. This is a good one from Jonas Alarkin. Need to upgrade my Rome Metal 158 from 2005. Whew! Whew! Damn, the thing's almost old enough to vote. Yeah. Any suggestions? Want something with full traditional camber? Boards have come a long way in that time, bud. Here's what I'd suggest you do. Figure out what discipline of riding you want, whether it's all mountain freestyle, all mountain free ride, a park board. Go check our top 5s, right? Yeah. Like go check all of our top 5s. Figure out what you want. You'll see what we're going to pick. That way we're not overwhelming you in this live stream. You can do that. Leave a comment. One of us will answer it probably on Monday, because the rest of the weekend we're going to be worthless after today.
Yeah. I might try to do something, and I know it's not going to go well. So it might be a one-word answer, guys. if you do.
I mean, I know at like 4:15 today, the dog will be going out for a walk, and by 5 o'clock, I'm going to be sitting at happy hour at Castaways with my head on the bar, just going, more Rangoons.
More Rangoons. Send them. Keep them coming.
Keep them coming. I need 5 orders. Stat.
Yeah.
More. Momo is going to be there, and she's just going to be like shuffling them into my mouth, and I'm like, I love you so much, Momo. Like, I've never seen you this beat up. What's going on? So that's
but damn,
that's where we're at. The top 5 lists will get you situated with where you need to go. And as it is Black Friday, if you're trying to save money, check out signalsnowboards.com. They're doing 50% off. EndeavorSnowboards.com is also doing a discount. We got that. Nerd Snowboards, we got a 20% discount code down in our description of this video. If you're shopping online, Tactics, Blauer, shout out to those guys. Gravity Board Shop, shout out to them too, our local shop here. But we definitely want to promote the shops and the companies that have allowed us to do this. So yeah, check those guys out, and let's give you a spin. See if we can hit that grand prize. I'm really surprised we haven't hit the grand prize yet.
I am too. And I would recommend, if you haven't upgraded your binding since 2005, doing that as well.
Yes. Whole setup. Maybe your boots too.
Boots, everything.
Yeah. Yep. Just it's time. It's time. You got your money's worth. You got your money's worth. And unfortunately, we got to lose a spin on that one. Ugh. Okay, let's see what we got here. Scrolling back up now. We're all over the place. Let's see. I like this one. From Captain Lucas, how many points are fat skiers when hit / location? It's 150 if they're over 30. If they're under 10, then it's 500 points. If they're over 80, it's 1 million. And but you can only hit them but you can only hit them in the beginner area while they're actually carving uphill or snow plowing uphill.
I was thinking, or if they're standing on top, if they're standing on top of a roller or sitting on the back of a slow sign where you probably shouldn't be sitting, something like that, you can get a little extra pointage off of that. Or if they're standing off the landing of a jump, you get double the points. Did we lose Averin? We might have lost Averin. We'll see. It froze on my end. You got a great look on his face, though.
There we are.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, no. It's okay. Some nargoyle was chewing on my my internet connection. Out there just
dude,
chewing on
your face froze, and I was like, is he actually gone, or is it me? And it was just you, just like sitting there, just like,
yeah, no, the shit happens. All right, let's get this man a spin. The wheel is not being friendly today.
It's not.
It's not. The wheel is not. You lose a spin. I don't like that. This thing's being mean. When we take an intermission, I might have to erase and move some stuff around. All right. Let's see. Okay, let's see what we got here. All right. We got a super chat from Senior Kobe. Should I ever apply spray on DWR coating to my gear? I ride in the Pacific Northwest, and sometimes I get a little wet on the warmer days. All my gear is 20K waterproof. So what you want to do is you want to use a detergent, like a powdered detergent. You want to wash your outerwear about once a year and let it hang dry. And then after it's completely dried, you do the spray on coating, but you're going to double coat it across the shoulders and around the neck where it gets the most. That's the big thing. So you can get that Nick Wax wash and spray combo, but I think that's a liquid one. You want to try to find the powdered one. That's a little better. And what you do is when you're filling it up in the washing machine, let it soak and fill up and encapsulate everything. And then you let it soak for about an hour realistically before you put it into the rest of the cycle. So that way the detergent's gone into the water and whatnot. And then you hang dry it. I just did all my outerwear, and honestly, I don't think I actually have to spray a DWR coating on it because it's staying pretty dang dry still. Like, because we had some wet snow this week, so and it was good. But that's what I do. You got any tips for the man, sir?
No, that's exactly what I do. I try to get like the Nick Wax detergent. I have the liquid stuff, and that works just fine for me. But just make sure you find the stuff that's made for what you have. So yeah, like because they have stuff for puffers, for down. They have like everything. So just make sure you get the stuff that you need. If you don't have Gore-Tex, you don't need to get the Gore-Tex stuff then. Like, so just keep that in mind. But yeah, I don't like heat drying my stuff. If anything, I'll tumble dry it on air if I really need to, but otherwise I'll just normally hang dry it in the shower.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's see where we're going with this. Click those links. Click those links. All right. Ooh, I like this one from Quentin Travis. What boards do I get rid of? Party Mod, Super DOA, Indoor Survival, Ravine, Ultra Fear, Hypnotist. You got a lot of overlap in there.
Yeah.
So make a choice between the Party Mod or the Ultra Fear, and then keep the Ravine. That's the only one that like sits in its own. But between the Super DOA, Indoor Survival, and Hypnotist, basically you got to pick one of those three to stay with. And you know, that's kind of where it's at. Like what kind of snap you want, how do you want that base finish on it, the side cut, stuff like that. So
what would you get rid of?
Oh, so first up, Ultra Fear's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Indoor's gone.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd keep the Party Mod. I'd probably still keep the Hypnotist and the Super DOA. Super DOA, I would turn it into my all mountain freestyle board. And then I'd keep the Hypnotist for days I want to go hit the jumps. And then the Ravine would be my pow board.
Yep. That's exactly what I would do too, actually.
Yeah. Like that's what I would do. That's me. So
yep. That's exactly what I would do too.
Yeah. Remember to subscribe. Remember to subscribe. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, this is a good one from your grandmama. What's been your favorite early season riding so far this year? Well, out of the 10 days that I've ridden, 8 of them have been POW days.
Yeah.
I've been enjoying that. I mean, we got Summit County's 126% above average for snowfall.
Yeah.
We got 100 inches in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So
I mean, my favorite's just been like you said, pretty much just like getting those rope drops. And they're like, we need to pack it down, be careful. Because it's like, it's super fun riding that POW, but it's also super entertaining. Like if you glance off to the side, it looks like people are just getting hit by snipers, just going down hard. And you're like, oh God, dude, like, and it's been great that way. Like even the side hits have been pretty good. And it's just nice to not have to be stuck on one run like we were last year for like what felt like a month and a half.
Yeah. Well, I remember last year, like we got that like storm right after Thanksgiving, and it was pretty big, but you were hitting rocks underneath. And then we went on break around the 18th, 19th, and I drove back to New York. And I remember texting you right around Christmas. It's like, hey, how's it been out there? And you're like, the conditions are worse than from before you left. It's been so windy. Everything's brick. I haven't left the house. I'm going POW surfing later. Maybe not. Might just play video games and watch football.
Yeah.
So.
And that's kind of what it was last year. This year, I'm like, I should probably just go POW surfing every day that I'm not working or something, like, because we actually have great snow. Like if I go outside, we have more snow now. Like it's taller now than we had pretty much all of last year, where we'd get snow and then it would just compact. And now it's like it's actually staying. It's cold and it's not getting sunbaked. So
yeah, I took the dog out the other night for a walk, and she was burrowing through the snowbanks because they're so deep, and she popped up and scared some tourists because she was just straight. She's like a tremor just going like through it. It was the snowbank between the road and the sidewalk, and she was just like, and then she just pops her head up and she like looks around at everyone, and someone's like, oh my God, and then someone's like, it's a puppy. They went to touch her and she was just like stuck her head down and just took off through it. She's like, you're not touching.
That was like, we went POW surfing the other day, and we're in like on Upper Flume Trail coming down, and there's a giant retaining wall that's like 6 feet tall. Me and Creston jump off it. I'm like, oh, that's 6 feet. That's actually like, I'm almost waist deep in the snow there. Go to grab Herbie, and he looks at me like, you're not picking me up off of this retaining wall. Takes 5 steps and just Superman dives off it and just straight into the snow and just disappears for a second and then just like porpoises out. You're like, oh my God, is he good? Because he is not athletic one bit, but you know, he can't be doing that. But we've had a good preseason, so he can.
Your dog is a bowling ball with legs, right?
Yeah.
Very dense. My dog is very much meant for jumping off that. Your dog not so much. Your dog is ground warfare. Mine is air warfare.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So that's funny. All right, let's give this man a spin. Oh, ouch. Lose a prize. Ugh. This thing hates people today.
Yeah. I'm going to laugh when we change the wheel and then it just keeps landing on that shit.
I know, right? Like, I'm like, what the hell's going on with this? And I literally finished refilling the wheel. Like, that's why we were late to the start of this. So, you know.
We're trying to stack it in everybody's favor. We swear to that. Like.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. All right, we'll take this one from Keon Ulmer. What's good, TC and Angry? Have you seen the K2 Medium times Palace times Oakley collab? Saw a guy online trying to resell the board for $2,000 just because there were 50 made. Hashtag never go full retard. You know what the funny thing is? I'm pretty sure I could just go and like take a photo of the graphic and just go to some custom shop and have them custom make it and slap it on eBay and then sell it. I honestly, I didn't even know that was a thing. What the hell is Palace? Is that a skateboard company?
I don't know.
I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I don't care. People are always, it's always funny when people are like, it's a limited edition, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yeah, I've got a limited edition Camp K2 gyrator in the other room. It's a gyrator graphic on a Turbo Dream. It's one of 500. It's probably less than that. I think I've ridden it one day. It's been sitting under my bed for about 10 years.
I mean, the mean beans right there.
At some point, I guess. I don't know.
The mean beans right there, and that's been...
Yeah, there's only 200 of those.
Yeah. I rode the shit out of that. That thing got over probably 200 days at this point. Like, we should take that out this year, actually. That would be really fun.
Yeah. Should we go bean flicking at Copper next week?
We might need to go bean flicking next week. That might be good.
That'll be all good.
Yeah. If we get some good snow, we might have to bean flick.
Oh, we're not supposed to get snow for 10 days.
No.
Yeah, I know.
Well, we can still flick.
We'll get snow and we'll go on vacation, and you and I won't talk to each other till the new year. Oh, we got an ad read, TC. What do you got for us? Pick a brand.
Nice.
Read the ad.
All right. We'd like to thank Tactics Board Shop for providing us with multiple gift cards for this Black Friday Stream-A-Thon. If you find yourself up in the PNW, check out their locations in Seattle, Portland, Bend, and Eugene. I've actually been to the one in Portland. It's a rad shop. I definitely recommend checking that one out. If you're going to Japan, don't forget to check out their new location in Sapporo. Also the name of a great beer as well. But this is a great shop. We do love working with them. They're awesome. They've been able to sponsor some of our boot breakdown videos. So make sure to go check them out. Definitely a staple in the snowboard scene up in the PNW. You can also visit them at tactics.com.
Nice. Yeah. That's always a good one. Yeah. Tactics, and shout out to them and Blauer Board Shop for sponsoring today. So these guys are
really
great.
Appreciate both of them. Rad guys or rad shops. Like they know their shit.
Yeah. All right. We got a super chat here from Krakatoa. Volunteering with a nonprofit this winter to teach underprivileged kids to snowboard wouldn't have happened without you pushing people to give back to the community. Hashtag ask what you can do for snowboarding. That's what I love to friggin' hear. Whether you're supporting Shred Foundation, Hoods to Woods, Share Winter, whatever. If you can get out there and share snowboarding to a bunch of people and teach them something and teach them about snowboarding, teach them about the history, teach them how to ride, do a whole bunch of stuff, get them out there, get them stoked. I'm here for it. So that's awesome. We're going to give you a spin, sir. It's a good PSA.
That's right.
Support snowboarding.
Gotta corrupt the youth early.
we found it. So
Mhm.
well, we got a small sticker pack on there. Boom. All you gotta do is to claim that is email me info@angrysnowboarder.com. Make sure you got your mailing address in there, and we will get that in the mail to you probably next week. I don't know. Depends. We will not be live streaming next Thursday either. TC's going on the road.
Yep.
And I just don't want to live stream after today. So, all right, let's see what we got here. Okay, what do we got? Let's see. Oh, here's a good one from Yes. How do you feel about Union joining Step-On? Well, Flux is doing it. Union's doing it. Nitro's doing it too, I believe. DC's making it's the late 90s, early 2000s all over again. Everyone's going to jump on it. And then I just have a feeling the trend will eventually die, or it'll become so limited. It's not going to be the future. I mean, there's people that are going to buy it, but those are the same people that will own that shit for 20 years.
Yeah. I mean, the Step-On fad has come and gone multiple times, and I think it's going to do the same thing. I don't know. I have a bittersweet thing about it with Union, where good for Union because, I mean, they're going to take some market share from Burton because, I mean, there's a lot of people out there that know that, Union makes a good binding. They also see all the cool kids riding Union and that sort of thing. So I think they'll take some market share there. And, I mean, honestly, for them, it's kind of a smart move because they don't have to spend $3 or $4 million to come up with their own fast entry thing where they let Burton do all the work and they just kind of had to do a little bit. So
we're recording. Oops, sorry. That's not supposed to be there. That was not supposed to. My bad. That wasn't supposed to be.
I was like, do we have a guest coming on right now?
No. That wasn't supposed to pop up. My bad. Sorry. I was getting something ready for later, but whatever. Okay. Well, anyways.
Yeah. But I mean, they didn't have to spend all of that extra money to come up with the system, to fix the boots and everything in the back, where they can just adopt that, come up with their own chassis and their own high back and call it a day pretty much, where I think it's probably a good move. I mean, I see more and more out there for Burton bindings and people like that. So, I mean, you're only going that week a year, like you said, and you're just going to be a lazy piece of shit that can't breathe in the high altitude because you haven't done anything physical all year. Probably going to be good for you. But I'm not going to be probably asking Union for a pair to ride them every day or anything like that. But I am interested to try them out. That's for sure. I have faith that they did it right, at least, but we'll see.
I'm curious to see if the heel cup is fully adjustable.
I am too. I want to know how that's going to work.
They're going to send us some. I've already talked. They actually emailed us. They want us, and we were like, you guys got boots? And they're like, oh, yeah, that's an issue. Okay. So, yeah. So, anyways, they're supposed to send some. I think we're going to be one of the first batch of reviewer people to get one to test out. TC said he's going to take it and try it. So I was like, okay, that's fine. But I think if we do it, you won't see that review till the middle of January. That's kind of when they want us to drop it. And I was like, that's fine. I don't have a problem with it. I just want to be able to see because it looks like you can adjust the heel cup. And I'm like, how does that work with the toe cleat? That's my question.
Yeah.
How does that, or is it just, it's on a screw system and you can just pull the heel cup if you have to, if it cracked or something, you can change it. Those are that's my two questions on that. So
and then the chassis on it too, it kind of looks like a Falcor chassis almost, but it's called an Atlas.
Kind of, but it says it's an Atlas.
Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, it looks like they have put more into it than, let's say, Burton did when it first came out, because it looks like they actually figured out how to make it or allow it to flex without popping cleats and that sort of thing, just from the pictures I've seen. But I don't know. It looks a lot damper, like a Union binding, or a now Union binding, as opposed to the old ones they were making with all the shitty foam on it. All the EVA foam, they stepped it up for sure. So I'm interested. I'm excited to try it. And if it's going to take away some market share from Burton, why not? You know?
Well, is it really? If you're paying for a license?
Yeah, I mean, they'll make less off of union bindings as opposed to them just selling their own bindings, I think.
That's true. But I don't know. I mean, I just have visions of the late 90s, early 2000s all over again. I'm like, I mean, even K2 is like, we want to get away from clicker.
Like, yeah, no shit.
All right, let's get this.
Nobody wants to have a 10-pound boot on each foot.
Well, unless you're Dennis Nazari from Salty Peaks.
That's true. That's true.
Whoa, small sticker pack. Sweet. We got 46 more to give away. This is
Come on, guys. You guys got to start spinning and winning the grand prizes here.
Yeah, we got 20 to give away. What the hell are we going to do if we don't give those away?
I don't know. I have no idea, but they're all sealed up, and I don't know what's in each one. So,
yeah.
I want to be like Oprah and just, you get a prize. You get a prize.
I do like this super chat from Soup Dinos. Excited about the liner, cursed about the heel slip. So there will be an interview with John, the owner of Remind. That was actually what just popped up in the chaos here. But so this is actually built super well compared to their first one that they did about 4 or 5 years ago. And you've seen it. I've seen it. My only thing is this is a wider heel pocket in this. He did say that eventually they want to get to different shaped ones. So like something a little more narrow, but it does have a good J-bar down inside it for like heel hold and stuff. And then the cool thing about this is it retails for $195. But the cool thing about this is you do get that heat moldable Remedy footbed too in there. So if you need that, this is a little bit more aggressive. It does have a higher arch in there and stuff, but you can mold that, and do what you need with it. In the interview, you'll actually see that I put it in 3 different boots. So I put it in an old set of Thraxis, the new Ride Fuse, the same one that TC uses, and then I put it in the new 32 Lash Double Boa. And so I put that in there just to see, and it fit in every one of those boots without any, like, it was fine. The cuff wasn't sticking up super high. This is a size 10. I put it in 3 different size 10s. It was really good. So I think that this is actually like a really solid thing. And John and I kind of talked about possibly having me do some testing on this just to see. And so I'm like, well, I've got old Thraxises. I'd love to, the shells are okay. I'd love to see if I could go back to that boot because it just fits better than the new Thraxis in there. On another note, we will be doing. Okay, she's excited. I have a feeling I just got a package delivered. But whatever. It's probably those Arbor boards that they were supposed to send 2 months ago.
I was gonna say
they were supposed to be the title sponsor for this. But hi, yes. You are protecting. You're a good girl. Yes, get out of here. Fuck off. But and in other news, we will have Angry Snowboarder Remind Insoles coming out next year. We're doing a collab with them that'll be across the line from the Destin up to the Cush. And there, John and I are working on the graphics right now and whatnot. Do you want to say hi to everyone? Is that what you're doing? Come here. Come here, little one. Come here. Ugh. She wants to say hi.
Hey, Baroness.
You
heard me.
You heard TC, didn't you? She's looking for you. She's like, where the hell is
she? Is.
She's like,
I hear him. He's coming.
Okay, baby. You gotta go. Good girl. Get yourself a Malin wash. She'll protect you from the delivery guy. It's great. No delivery guy has gotten away without her screaming at him. That's right. You leave those on the porch. So, all right, let's give this guy a spin here. And remember to shop Tactics. Shop Tactics. Yep. Tactics.com. Okay, let's see. Scrolling around. I'm going to take this one because I need to plug my friend's shop. Carpe Diem says, sold a Yes Pro 20 to Todd at Outsider. Super nice guy. Recommend folks check out his store in Breck. That's right, Outsider store. You want to buy some sustainable clothing and stuff like that, little outdoorsy stuff. It's located in the La Cima Mall right next to Empire Burger. Todd's a good dude. He's lived here on and off since 93. So OG status here in Breckenridge. I know he's watching this right now, too. Ooh, we got an ad read, TC. Give one for Blauer.
They're next on the list.
Perfect.
We'd like to thank Blauer Board Shop for being one of our title sponsors. Remember, where are we? All right. Remember, they have Southern California's largest hard goods selection and have been part of the Big Bear community since 1975. They've been there forever. Those guys are awesome. And if you're shopping online and want a great selection that have a small shop vibe feel, check out Blauer.com. They literally have BlauerBoardShop.com. They literally have almost every board we've reviewed. And like they get them
Their
right
selection
away.
is huge.
Yeah, back in like what was it, July or June? They already had this current season stuff. Like
they were doing.
They're on top of it. They want the new hot shit right away so they can get it out to you guys. They're awesome. Go support them.
Yeah, go support them. Like serious roots in snowboarding. Been around forever. They do a lot down there in Big Bear and stuff. So I talked to Dustin. We email each other like probably twice a week right now, just checking on stuff. So yeah, shout out to Blauer for sure. All right, let's see. Looking for some more questions. Oh, wait, no, I gave him a spin, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? All right. All right. Where are we? We're all over the place here.
We are.
We are. All right. We got Max Coleman. I have last year's Rome katanas and cleavers. I just bought a 2019 hovercraft. One set of my bindings are going to a friend. Which one is better fit for the hovercraft? Last year's cleaver. I don't know what the hell that is. I think you spazzed out. You had a spasm. Realistically, for that hovercraft, I don't think you need the cleavers. I think the katanas will be fine with it. That one was softer than the new one, so I think you'll be. I think you'll be good with that, sir.
Ooh, little sticker action.
Another sticker action there for Max Coleman.
45 more.
Why are we not giving grand prizes? This is bullshit.
That's what I'm saying.
It's getting so close. You know, it's okay. When we take a break, some things might get changed on the wheel.
Yep.
It's getting out of hand. Let's see. Okay, what do we got here? From Scylla the Rock, is there a certain brand of wrist guards to recommend? My son fractured one wrist and sprained the other in his first run of the week. The problem with wrist guards is for snowboarding, they move the break point up. They're not designed properly for it. So rather than like down here, it moves the break point up to them. I've never found one that's good for it. Realistically, if anything, put him in a tumbling class so he learns how to tuck and roll. You know?
Yeah.
And do it, not sticking your arm out. That's going to be it. Like, the good thing is they're a kid. They learn fast and they heal quickly.
Yeah, I was going to say, or go find some soft snowbanks and just push him into them and get him to like bring his arms in instead of trying to break his own fall. Like, yeah. But yeah, you do that once and you'll figure out real quick to not put your arms out, I feel like.
Yeah, exactly. You learn how to tuck everything in there. That's the problem. It's about learning to fall properly. Wrist guards are the worst thing. Like anytime I see someone with them, I'm like, if you fall, you're literally going to break your forearm. You're going to move the break point up. Like a fractured wrist heals pretty quick in a cast. You're looking at 4 to 6 weeks. fractured or broken forearm, you might need a plate. And
everybody I know that's broken their forearm has had to have a plate.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's 3 to 6 months, and then PT.
And that's the whole thing, you know. So yeah. Ugh. Oh well. Ugh. Ouch. Like your son, you lose. Well, next. Oh, I like this one from Wesley Manuel. I have a cheap set of bindings. How much would a higher end binding help with foot fatigue? Foot fatigue should start actually inside the boot. Like, you want to make sure your boot fits properly. So when you're in the boot and it's tied up, it's tight. When you're standing up, your big toe should be touching the end of it, and then when you flex forward a little bit, it should pull off the end. If your foot is moving around in there, that's what's causing foot fatigue. You can kind of mitigate that with an aftermarket insole, but that's where you start. Then you go to the bindings, and yes, theoretically, a higher end binding, if it has a good foot pad, will dampen more and absorb that kinetic energy and stuff. Like typically a cheap binding doesn't have any urethane in it. It doesn't have the best foam for just absorbing that shatter in there. Right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. And pretty much like you said, try that first, because that's definitely going to be a cheaper option to go with a footbed or something like that. But also what could be happening, because I get this too, if I'm taking like straight up like peak to like base laps, if I ratchet down too tight, I can feel it just like pretty much foot clamping my foot. And it's like, no matter what you do, it's not going to help. Like, even if you have the top of the line bindings, it's only going to make it pretty much stronger to like hold you down. So I would check that out first. Otherwise, if you really did, if that's not helping at all, and you just feel if it's like a super old set of bindings that you're just standing on plastic, definitely go check, like, I would say just a Nitro binding or even a Rome binding out, where you don't have to go top of the line, because all of them are still going to have good dampening in them. And then they're going to have some sort of dampening underneath. So you're not just standing on plastic, or you don't have any plastic contacting the board, where it's going to take out those micro vibrations that could just be sending it up to your foot.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. I wouldn't go straight to the top of the line, though.
No. I mean, you know, it's kind of like people are like, why do you never recommend the Rome Black Label bindings? I was like, because none of you guys need it. No one needs it.
Yeah.
I got them for cheap. That's why I got them.
I think about that too with like the Stratos. I'm like, I love that board, and I rarely recommend that to people. And I'm like, it's one of those boards that not a lot of people need, I feel like.
Well, we got Lose Spin on there. All right, let's take the next one. We're going to go talk to Trent T here. Got the Spring Break Resort Twin and the Ravine Pro to pair with my Slush Slasher 1.0. Any recs to add to the lineup, or shut up and go? Shut up and go ride.
Yeah, just go ride.
Go ride. Take all the money you would spend on a new setup and buy a season pass and ride more. I dare you. You won't, pussy.
Yeah. How are
I'm going to bully you into riding more. You won't. That's how we do things around here. We want you guys getting out there and riding more. Oh, click those links. Click those links. All right. Okay, let's see what we got here. All right. Take this one from Kai Farrell. How do I know when I'm ready for a more advanced board? Is it just when I can handle black diamonds on my intermediate board, or is there more to it than that?
There's more to it than that.
There's more to it than that. You shouldn't be asking us for a validation. You should know. Is the board clapped? Are you getting foot fatigue? Do you need more pop? Do you need a deeper, more aggressive side cut? You know, there's so much.
Are you washing out?
Yeah.
Are you washing out when you're trying to put power into the board? Like,
yeah.
Because I mean, are you linking your turns and you're not like falling leaf or heel side slipping anything? Like,
yeah,
that's.
I mean, I love when people are like, I go down in the black runs and then you see them on their heel side edge, just, and I'm like, well, yeah, I can do that too.
Yeah, I can go down black run switch on my heel side edge.
Yeah, switch or regular. You can go back and forth.
Yeah,
Depends which leg you're putting more pressure on. You know, like.
But yeah, it has nothing to do with what you like to ride. Like, yeah, it's just, it really doesn't. Like, you could be an advanced rider just riding like blues and greens all day. They can never touch a black diamond. Like,
well,
I honestly don't look at runs before we go on them, so I don't know if we're ever riding black diamonds or what we're riding. It's just, there's a bunch of moguls there. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. Like, let's go to the next one.
No, but when we're riding, it's a lot of, well, what chairlift do we need to get back to?
That's
okay.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes it's let's take the easy route, and sometimes I'm like, oh, it looks like there's fresh pow over there. Let's go figure it out. You know, that's when you get to that level of comfort where you don't really fear anything in front of you, and you're like, I can handle it. You might not handle it the best, but you're like, okay. And the whole idea of like, I'm on a beginner board, I need a more advanced board. I'm like, do you? I could ride a Rome Warden every day.
Yeah,
it's a fucking $400 and something board. Thing's great.
I mean, like technically, you're not on the most advanced board out there. Well, you're on a ride kink right now, so you're definitely not. But like, even when you do ride your shadow band, there's still the algorithm that's above it, and it's like I mean, if you don't want it, you don't need it. Like, and if you really like your board still, you don't have to get a more advanced board. The board's all about what you want to do with it, really, when you get down to it, like, and how you ride. So you don't necessarily need the most advanced thing out there, the newest, hottest thing. Like, it's all what fits your riding style and how you want it to feel.
Well, and there's also like this weird push I've seen. Like, I don't know what's going on with my recommendations on Instagram. I'm getting all these trash ass pseudo influencers, and they're like, if you buy the best, you'll ride the best. And I'm like, motherfucker, you do not need a Capita Megadeth and Felcours, dude. You're shitting your turns, your ass is sticking out, you're hunched over like an ape. Like, you don't need that. You're not riding that. You got to treat your board like a hammer, right? There's your traditional claw hammer that's going to do a lot of things. Like, that's it. Then you get your mallet, your ball peen, your finishing. Each one has, like, you ain't going to go take a sledgehammer to go roofing.
Yeah.
You know? Definitely not using it as a finishing hammer. You know, that's the whole thing.
Yeah. Like, yeah, 100%. And it's like, I mean, that's like what the Burton Genesis is. You want to buy skills, you buy that binding. And it's like, that's what a lot of the shit is. Like, that's not how you do it. Buying an expensive board is not going to be the key. Like, if I went out and bought Kelly Slater's Pro Surf model, I'm going to probably die out in the ocean. Like, it's just not made for me. And that thing, like, that's like what a
mission regardless. The last time you touched me, I got a rash for a week.
Little penicillin will clean that.
I tried fire. I was in Van Nuys. I went in the ocean up to my knees. My legs were not the same for like a week and a half afterwards. I was like, this is gross.
California ocean.
Oh, it's fucking oil derricks. There's a film in the water. My little brother wouldn't come in. He kept stealing the surfboard from my friends' nieces and nephews. He's like, no, I've got to do this. It's hilarious. But the ocean's awful. But you're right. I mean, you don't need the best. Yeah. Like, most people just need a middle of the road directional twin for everything. That's it.
Yeah.
They don't ride. Most people don't ride enough that they need a dedicated POW board. They need a dedicated party board. It's cool that you guys buy them, but realistically, a directional twin will do everything you need. Yeah. And that's kind of, I mean, when I was a kid growing up in the 90s riding, that's all I rode was directional twins. That was it. You know, you just get your little directional twin. And I remember the first time I got a true twin, and I was like, there's really no fucking difference between the directional and the true. I was like, except for this much setback that I'm not really noticing. So
yeah, 100%.
You know, it is what it is. But like, I think a lot of people overanalyze it. One of the board shops up in Seattle, the guy that runs it, Nate Snackburn, Blackburn, whatever his name is. I think he goes by Nate Snackburn on Instagram. He put out a great meme. He's like, and it was like snowboard experience, 3 years on Reddit, 5 days on snow. And I was like, Damn, that pretty much sums up a lot of people.
That's great.
You know, I was like, this is too funny. It's just too funny that way. All right, let's give this man a spin. We're going hard. We're going hard. Big spins. Big spins. What are we getting? Where are we going? Got to click those links. Got to click those links. All right. Okay. Let's see. We're everywhere here. Ooh, this is a good one from Henry. How do you guys feel about merino for base layers? Love it. Gets a little stinky, but it's good.
Yeah. I mean, I don't use it, but everybody that I know uses it that loves it. I don't need it. I normally run pretty warm with the Ninja suit, so I don't really need it, but it's nice for moisture wicking for sure. Like I love my merino wool socks. Like they're amazing.
Yeah, I mean, well, for a base layer, in my opinion, socks are a base layer. And that's what I use the most 100%. For. Like, you know, and that's I love merino socks. Like they're just great. Just got to make sure they get extra funky really quick. So
yeah. Little extra baking soda in there. That'll fix it. But yeah, they're great. I mean, Ninja suit makes a great merino as well. So like, and you guys know I love my Ninja suits.
Yep. All right.
8 and counting.
Let's give Henry a spin here. I really hope people are going to start winning stuff because I don't want to have to roll prizes into the next live stream. Oh, we got a prize winner. All right, that's perfect. Henry's winning a prize. That's good. We'll put that down. Henry, you can claim your prize by emailing info@angrysnowboarder.com. And we'll got that marked down on the list. So, all right, let's see. I just saw a funny question come in. So I was like, I think we have to go to it. Where is it? Oh my God, there's so many questions. I love this. You guys are great. You're interactive. Don't forget to check out the poll in the chat box. It's it's really good. Okay, let's see. Where is it? From our boy Beziums. Where are we at with the TC goo count? Hashtag fuck skiers, hashtag fuck moguls, hashtag spray them all, hashtag fuck veil, hashtag gun safety video when, hashtag RIP L Stackers Adventures, hashtag join the disc. It's a lot of hashtags there, bud. So the goo count, we're at 412.72.
So we're almost halfway.
We're almost to halfway. We're almost to halfway before TC will have to slurp the goo. So
actually, I have a good cup for it, so we can actually see what it looks like before I slurp it. So once I finish this, and if we get to the 1,000, then yeah.
Yes. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Lose a spin. That's brutal. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Yeah. Well, we got Ryan Hansen who says, who cares? Going shredding. Happy Black Friday Stream-A-Thon from Brighton, dudes. Hoping to ride with y'all in February. We'll actually be in Brighton in January.
We will.
We will. At the end of January, we'll be there. So you might see us. We're gonna lurk in. Heavy lurking. So let's get this man.
Heavy lurking.
All right. Well, remember to support the Shred Foundation. They're doing great things for snowboarding. We will have an interview later in this live stream with Danny from there, so that should be good. All right. Let's see. We're going to take this one from Yanis Kudars. I hope I pronounced that right. How many days does it take to break in new boots? Got the 32 spring break boot, and toes are a bit numb after day one. It can take like 5 to 10 usually. With the liners and that, it's probably going to be closer to 5 to 8 probably.
Yeah.
You know, those pack out a lot. Like like 32's liners pack out a lot.
And that's lashed, so it'll pack out.
Yeah, that's essentially one of their softer ones. Remember to spray some skiers. Spray some skiers. All right. Let's see what we got here. Let's find one. Okay, we'll take this one from Kyle Zoo. Go with Zoo. Trying to add a second board to my quiver. Currently own a LibTech Dynamo. Wanting a board good for buttering, ground tricks, not much jibbing, and also decent for carving. I'm 5'6", 135 pounds. Those are two opposite ends of the spectrum, bud. Like,
yeah, it's like,
like
trying to.
Like you either want a board that can carve or you want a board that's going to be a floppy noodle. Like that's where it's at. Like that's kind of it. You gotta pick one or the other. Like, do you want a directional carving board? Do you want a butter board? Like that's it. If you're going buttering, I'd recommend something like a Battalion Wally, a Ride Kink, maybe a Capita Ultra Fear. What do you have for that category?
What is it? The Rome, what's that True Twin Pro
the
that
Artifact?
they make? Artifact Pro, yeah. I
Go with the Pro?
Artifact.
That way? I'd put him on the regular.
Oh shit, he is 135, yeah. Regular Artifact on that one then.
Or put him on a
then like
flat to rocker. Make it easy as hell.
You can make it really easy. But I was just thinking if he was going to try to carve on it, you would at least have a little bit. But like you said, those are two almost contradictory things in a snowboard. But one of those K2 Worldwide Web, or no, it's a World Peace now.
World Peace, yeah.
The World Peace. Or a trying to think what else would be
this is why I think like if you really want a butter board that you can carve with, the Kink is good because you get that slim wall, so it will dig in and lock in, but it's still going to be playful.
Yeah, I mean, Rally Cat, I don't know.
That mean Rally Cat's soft and playful. Like, that's kind of where it is. But now, if you want to go carving and something you can kind of butter around it, I'd look at a pencil because I think they make that in a 47. So a Karua pencil would be a good one. And I think that would kind of get you where you want to be in that regard. Maybe a Solomon Super 8. Maybe.
What about a Solomon 6-stick? Since that's softer this year.
I'd go with a High Path over that.
Okay.
But that's me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's give Kyle here a spin. Oh. Well, Kyle, you have to go spray some skiers as your penance. Okay, we got Mike P. Yo, looking for a replacement for some old Burton SLX boots. They were dope, but I hate Burton's new heel cup. Free ride, old dude. Don't hit park any longer. Mostly looking for comfort and warmth. Best boot's going to be the one that fits your foot and fits your needs. You're going to have to go try some stuff on. But knowing that you were in an SLX and you like that older Burton fit, probably going to tell you to go check out Nidecker or Battalion boots. Because they hired the old Burton designer. And if you look at those boots, there is definitely a lot of crossover.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Where we go? The wheel is cursed today. Okay. I do like this question from Victory Stone. Stronda Mackerel or LibTech Retro Ripper for resort pow days? Which one would be more fun on piste after everything is tracked out? Retro Ripper. Like that one's going to be better. Like it's going to grip better. But overall, if I had to choose one for a resort pow day, I'm going with the Mackerel because that it just excels better at lower angle pow when shit up high gets tracked out and whatnot. So that's it. I know you've ridden neither of them, so
yeah. So I'm like, yeah, dude, sounds great.
Yeah, you're like, man, this is a new question.
Yeah, those are great. Both what he said.
Yeah. All right. Remember to shop Gravity, gravitysnowboards.com. located in the base of Center Village at Copper Mountain. Check it out. Swing in. Say hi to Steve and Tiff. They're great.
Mhm.
And that new kid that I can't remember his name.
Nope. He likes lip tech.
He does. He's from the Northwest. I know that much.
He is. He is from the PNW.
So, okay. Well, we'll take this question from B Shreddy. Boot fitting question. I get a hot spot on my inside ankle on every pair I've tried. I just moved the liner tongue away to the outside. Should I cut a notch or just keep moving it over? Vans V1. No, cut a notch. I know exactly what's causing that. Literally, actually, it's not even a notch. It's the internal J-bar on that liner. So go figure out. It's going to be the lower point. So your ankle bone's like right here on their liner. What you're going to do is figure out where the J-bar is. You're going to slit the J-bar underneath. And then what you do is you take some needle nose pliers, pluck the foam out. There's so much foam in that J-bar. You're not the only person that has this problem. I've had to do it. I've had to fix this for people. That's what it is. Moving your tongue isn't solving the problem. Like, it's still there. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, 100%. Somebody commented, just cut your ankles.
Just
yeah, just
robot
cut the ankles
feet.
off, dude. Yeah,
Robot.
That's a you problem.
Yeah, that's totally a you problem. So, that's
But yeah, those J bars and Vans are huge, dude. Like,
So
if you look at it out of the box, they're just touching each other, and you're like, okay.
Yeah. Well, you lose a spin.
Nope. It popped.
Oh, shop Gravity. GravitySnowboards.com. That's with 2 E's. 2 E's.
Mm-hmm.
Gravity. All right. We'll take this one from Alpha Kilo. I have a rod deep fake and a spring break resort twin. What is one board you would add to the quiver? Thinking something more rad dead or volume shifted for pow days. Super Pig, Slush Slasher, Service Dog, something like that.
Psycho Candy.
Backslash. Yeah. Something. Boom. You already got an idea. You know where you're going. That top 5 list will be coming out soon. So.
Yep.
Or you can just go look at our top 5 volume shifted powder board list too.
Yeah.
Click the links. All right. Let's see. Take this one from Gilbert C. I hope Shay, maybe. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Recently sized down to a US 10 boots, but I got Genesis and Force in size large. Should I get new medium? You have to. You are floating in those, even with the heel cup on that Force pushed all the way forward. It is so big. You've got to go. You got to do it, dude. You're gonna have to bite the bullet. Sell those larges and get those mediums, and you'll be way happier. Oh, son of a bitch. Remember, shop Blauer Board Shop. BlauerBoardShop.com. Southern California's largest selection. Also, they have a crazy online selection. Like, all you guys that have been shopping Evo for years, you really need to be checking on Blauer. Don't sleep on it. Those guys, their selection's good. And they've got a crazy Black Friday sale going on right now. Stuff up to 70% off. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. We're going to take this one for UTC from Daniel Clary. What are your thoughts on the Nitro Team Pro times Marcus Cleveland Snowboard 2025?
I enjoyed it a lot. It was super fun. I mean, we dropped that review, didn't we?
Yeah.
I mean, really fun, snappy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Something like that. But super fun, snappy. Can really take it all mountain. It's not just dedicated to the park like Marcus is, where you can go rip that thing, go hit side hits on it. It is a directional twin, so you do get that little extra for when you do find those powder pockets. But overall, super solid board. Definitely going to be on that more aggressive side, so just keep that in mind. But whatever you load up into that tail, it's going to return like tenfold. So just expect that a lot. Not the most forgiving on rails, so keep that in mind. Like, It might take some getting used to if you're not used to like that stiff of a board on rails, but for the most part, it's a snowboard. It'll 50-50 just fine. Just don't go a little over the toes or over the heels when you're board sliding it. But really, it's a solid board. I really enjoyed that thing. Like, not as aggressive as the Beast, but just as fun, and it has just as much pop to it. So super solid.
All right, let's give this man a spin. We're going for it. It's here. Oh, keep going, keep going. Oh. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. I want to give away more stuff. All right. Well, remember to subscribe, people. Remember to subscribe. Okay, we got Mike T here. I have an Endeavor Live, a Ride Shadow Band, a Rome Ravine Select, a K2 Excavator, and special effects. What do I get next? Nothing. Literally nothing.
Lift tickets.
Good. You're covered.
Yeah.
Bindings.
Bindings and boots,
for
maybe?
every board.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you're at, sir. That's where you're at. All right. Well, Mike, you won yourself a small sticker pack. You know how to claim it. You know what we need from you. And we'll get that in the mail to you. Guys, there's so many stickers and prizes and grand prizes. Oh my God, so many grand prizes. This is ridiculous.
So many. All of them are still on the board. No pun intended.
Just saw this super chat from Steven Snow Grandpa. Did you pay that skier to hit Fuckhauser?
Wait,
I didn't even know he got hit, but that's hilarious.
That's
Serves him
amazing.
right. Karma's coming around on him.
He still owns that video.
Goes around, comes around. Oh.
Come on.
This is bullshit. So close. So close. You lose, but you're all winners because you're here.
Mm-hmm.
You're here. All right, so we've been here an hour and 42 minutes. Let's see how let's just look in over here on this poll that we've got going on. Where are we at? Why is this thing running slow? This computer wants to die. It hasn't been updated in 2,260 days.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Oh, man.
It needs to live
I'm
till 10 years.
I'm afraid to update this thing. It might die on me.
Oh, it probably will.
You know? Like that's the whole thing. All right. So we got 355 votes for are you going to win a grand prize today? 28% of you said yes. 10% of you are very realistic and said no. 46% of you are here for the chaos, and 16% of you said who cares, going shredding. I like you guys. I'm jealous. I wish I was shredding today. So you know, that's where we're at on stuff. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Take this super chat from Dr. Dunt. Made the switch to a directional twins last season and never looked back. So thank you for that. Also, love from Big Bear. Yeah, dude, go to Blauer and buy more directional twins and give Dustin a high five if he's there. Hopefully, he's not hoarding himself or hiding himself in the office from that. But yeah, no, directional twins. That's where it's at. I think more people need to ride directional twins. It's just where it's at. You know, it's good. They're solid. Well, you won yourself a small sticker pack, sir. You can claim that by emailing info@angrysnowboarder.com and put your mailing address in there so we can drop that in the mail to you sometime next week, preferably before Thursday.
Yeah, preferably.
Yeah. Right. Take this one from Hunter Guynep. Is there a community ride day this year at Ski Cooper? Yes. Thursday, February 20th, 2025, we will be doing the 3rd annual Thirsty Thursday event. We got the radar gun. We are doing top speed wins prizes. Slowest speed wins a prize. There's also the bring your wife and see how fast she is race too.
Yeah.
We're having the race, which actually there is a funny thing with the Thirsty Thursday that I do need to read. There was a contract. So we have a Discord, and 2 of our regular guys, Gorb and Letters, have made a snowboarding agreement contract, and I need to read this because this is funny. This agreement is entered into on this November 27th, 2024, by and between Gorb, Party 1, and Letters, Party 2, collectively referred to as the parties. Terms and conditions. Obligations of Party 1, Gorb. Gorb commits to snowboarding a minimum of 40 days during the 24-25 snowboarding season. 2. Obligations of Party 2, Letters. Letters agrees to snowboard using an Endeavor fart carver for 1/2 day with Gorb at Copper Mountain, Colorado during February of the 24-25 season with positive binding angles of a minimum of 27 degrees on the front foot and 12 degrees on the back foot. 3. Conditional clause for Gorb. If Gorb fails to complete 40 days of snowboarding during the season, Gorb agrees to transfer ownership of his Karua Shapes Pocket Rocket snowboard to Letters as compensation. 4. Conditional clause for Letters. If Letters fails to snowboard using the Endeavor fart carver for the agreed 1/2 day with Gorb at Copper Mountain, Letters agrees to transfer ownership of 1 snowboard of Gorb's choosing from Letters' collection that is available and physically accessible to Gorb as compensation. 5. Verification of terms. Gorb will provide proof of snowboarding days by submitting finger gun selfies taken at various snowboard hills. These photos must clearly show Gorb at a legitimate snowboarding facility and identifiable either by context or verification through the Angry Snowboarder Discord servers. 6. Injury clause. If Gorb sustains an injury or illness that prevents him from snowboarding for a continuous period of 1 week or more, this contract becomes void and neither party will be obligated to fulfill the remaining terms or incur any penalties. If Letters sustains an injury or illness that prevents him from traveling to or snowboarding at Copper Mountain, Colorado for the agreed 1/2 day, this contract also becomes void and neither party will be obligated to fulfill the remaining terms or incur any penalties. 7. Force majeure. Neither party shall be held liable for failure to perform their obligations under this agreement if such failure is caused by unforeseen circumstances beyond their reasonable control, including but not limited to acts of God, natural disaster, pandemics, government restrictions, travel bans, or any other event that renders performance impossible or impractical. In such cases, the agreement will be considered void and neither party will owe compensation to the other. Agreement timeline. This agreement is valid from the start of the 24-25 snowboarding season and terminates at the conclusion of the season unless otherwise extended in writing by mutual consent of the parties. Dispute resolution. Any dispute arising from this agreement will be addressed through amicable discussion between the parties. If unresolved, the dispute will be mediated by the Angry Snowboarder Discord server. The parties agreed to abide by the outcome determined during mediation. Entire agreement. The agreement constitutes the entire understanding between the parties and supersedes any prior agreements, verbal or written, related to its subject matter. Number 11, modification of agreement. Any amendments to this agreement must be made in writing and signed by both parties. And they signed it. There is a legitimate signed contract for this. So I think this is what Thirsty Thursday has now turned into. A week-long contest of who is going to do what.
I mean, that's a great contract. That was very well thought out and written up very well. Like, Jesus.
It's absolutely hilarious, though, that this has become a whole thing now with these guys, and it's like, so
I do love the finger gun selfies.
Losing a snowboard.
I do love the finger gun selfies. That's amazing. Yeah,
you know,
I was like, he's got to have the paper.
Our Discord is nothing but a bunch of degenerates. Like we have this thing called the Banana Bot, and you can buy hookers or gamble from it. They keep asking when you're going to go back in there.
I mean, now that I know we got hookers and bananas.
Well, you got spins in there. You spin for bananas, and you can win the banana prize, and then you can buy hookers with bananas. Well, no, you don't buy. That's a Pretty Woman scenario. You rent.
Yeah,
you rent.
That's a Pretty Woman scenario.
Yes. Yeah. So, but this is the level of degeneracy. Last night I get back from Thanksgiving and I turn on Discord and some guy's asking a legitimate snowboard question. And the guys are too busy talking about hookers and spinning. And I'm like, oh my God, just answer his question. It's like, this is ridiculous. There's a level of degeneracy that I just don't understand with those guys, but oh,
Come on.
this is so close. This
Come
is
on.
bullshit. You're bullshit. Stupid wheel. All right. We'll take this one from John Rod. I broke my collarbone coming off a rail last season. Should I gain redemption on that same rail this season or stay away? You got to do it. Do you think after I ruptured my spleen and got flight for life that I didn't go back and ride the half pipe the next year? I did. I rode
you got to do it.
You got to do it. You got to suck it up. That's how it is. If you don't, you're a pussy. Well, click those links, people. Click those links. All right, let's see. Okay, we'll take this one from Nick C. Any shot you guys would come to Big Snow if you have to come back to the Beast Coast this year? It is a vibe. Hashtag spin for a pig.
It's a vibe.
I've been to Big Snow. Big Snow's fun. My friends live down in West Orange, so I try to go down. I try to visit them every couple of years, and when I do, usually my friend's wife and I will throw the snowboards in the 911 convertible and drive down to, which there's nothing like pulling up to Big Snow with snowboards sticking out of a convertible in the middle of the summer.
In the dead of summer. Yeah, I was going to say in the dead of summer.
Dead of summer. Well, I'm pretty sure I could convince her to drive it in the winter because it is not a show car by any means. Like she got that thing for dirt cheap when she worked at the dealership. But it's just funny that like it's funny to roll up to Big Snow in a convertible with your friggin' snowboard sticking out the back in there.
Yep.
So I'd like to get back there. It is that place is a vibe for sure. Oh. All right. Shop Blauer Snowboards. BlauerSnowboardShop.com. We got a link in the description. They got 70% off this weekend. Yeah, this weekend through Monday. So, there you go. Okay, let's see. What else we got here? We're scrolling. Let's see. Okay, looking for a good question. We'll take this one from Trex Barnes. How do you feel about a soft freestyle snowboard paired with a stiff binding and boot? It's your personal preference. Do what you got to do. I can't do it. Anytime I get on I've ridden super soft freestyle boards. Thraxis is the stiffest boot that K2 makes next to their backcountry boot. And I'm like, I do it. Like, it's there. I'm like, do I like it? Not really. I like a board with a little more girth, but that's me personally.
Yeah. I mean, it's all personal preference. I wouldn't do it. I'm like you. I try to match my board, boot, and bindings together. Like, if I'm going for like a stiffer set of boots and a stiffer set of bindings, I want a stiffer board to match that. Otherwise, I feel like I'm actually overpowering it. Like, but yeah.
Yeah. Grand prize, grand prize, grand prize. We will manifest this. Well, remember to feed your local lifty. If you're hungry, they're hungry. Mainly because they don't make shit for wages and can't afford to eat. Yeah.
And if they do get to eat, it's probably some prison food style from the mountain.
Yeah, exactly. Take care of them. Do good stuff for them. Feed them.
You get Wonder Bread and cheese.
All right. We got JF Fournier. Any recommendations for a carving cruising East Coast hardpack groomer, 5'8", 140 pounds, 8.5 boots? I was thinking of something from Karua or Jones. but could be any brand. If you did Jones, you got to do the Fart Carver 6000. It's not the free carver, it's the Fart Carver. Otherwise, if you're doing Karua, I'd say like a pencil. But you got anything you want to add to that list?
I mean, for like just like cruising carving, like, I mean, we have a top 5 list that's already out for that for sure. I'm trying to think, like, I mean, you could even do like a ravine. You could do just a flagship. Like, I wouldn't overthink it, to be honest. I would say go check out that top 5 list that we have for cruisy carvers, and that should point you in the right direction there. And I think we have Karua and Jones on that list. So that 8.5 though is where I'm like, free carver 6000 might be a little wide.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of thinking like maybe a Stronda Baru would be good for you, or even like a Nidecker Thruster, like the smaller one.
Yeah, that board rips. That board's fun.
Or you could that way at 140 you could get on, was it 43, 44 Peace Seeker.
Yeah.
Because you got that 8.5.
Yeah, because that 8.5 is going to be perfect actually for that.
Yeah.
Peace Seeker would be the way to go.
Yeah. So you got options, sir.
Yep.
All right. Let's give you a spin. Oh, we got an ad read, TC.
We got an ad read.
Yep.
All right. Remind Insoles, the original snowboarding insole, has given us the code ANGRY20, and yes, that is ANGRY20 this time, to use for purchase on their new Solution liners. Averin's been showing them off. They're awesome liners. We're pretty stoked on them. Can't wait to try them out. That's right. If the shell of your boot is good, but the liner has crapped out on you, Remind can fix that. Also, check out their footbeds. Averin rides them. You've been riding them for how long?
14 years.
For 14 years. So they've been supporting snowboarders for that long. They make great footbeds. Super stoked on their liners coming out. Use ANGRY20 to get 20% off of those liners.
Yep. And speaking of Remind, we've been here almost 2 hours, so it's time for us to take a break. We're going to throw up an interview with John Makins. So we'll be back in about 15 minutes or so. TC and I are going to pop out, but we're going to put this this interview in here for you guys, and we'll be back. All right, cool. So we're recording. So we're here with John Makins of Remind Insoles talking about the new Solution liner. John, what was your thinking behind doing this?
I mean, it's kind of the same thing as the insoles. You know, it's you get these boots and these shoes that they're not really made to last, I guess you could say. So a lot of stock liners, a lot of stock insoles, they just pack out really quick. They're only made for kind of the average snowboarder or person that, you know, they put maybe like 10 to 15 days a year on them. So, I mean, for me personally, like I needed something a lot more supportive just for my needs and just kind of like the level of snowboarding I wanted to do. So I've been snowboarding over 30 years. So it's, just creating a product that can handle all the beatings and give you the support you need and the alignment and everything, you know. So that's kind of where that inspired the boot liner, and also like there's having the ability to just customize your equipment is really awesome, you know. So you're not just stuck with like what you're given. you can always upgrade and customize it and make it your own.
So when you were designing this, was there any specific like boot company or their mold that you used with it? Because I noticed like this is a little bit wider and stuff in there. It's got a good fit when I put it on, and the heel holds good, but outside it's comparatively, because I've got boots from Solomon Ride, K2, and Vans sitting here. So I was looking at their liners to it, and this looked like it fit more towards like a Vans liner or some of the wider K2 or Solomon ones, and even somewhat reminiscent of like a 32 liner to me. So what was your process when
it was kind of a bit of everything. Like we did a ton of research and testing, and like it was mainly based off our previous liner we did a few years ago. So we spent this time kind of recreating that liner and making it better and better and upgraded. But it's inspired kind of from, we took bits and pieces of like everything that's out there. Like, oh, I really like this about this liner and in these features. And then, where a lot of kind of stock liners, that understandably they need to conserve costs, and that's kind of where a lot of them cut their cost is on the inside of the boot. So we kind of spared no cost there, and we just use like the best materials we can. So that's like, I guess that's one thing that kind of sets it apart.
So I know in the world of aftermarket liners, there's like Intuitions plug liners, and I've used those. And then there's now you guys in there. I don't really see too many other people doing this. With the Intuitions, what I've discovered is when you mold those, they tend to have like a higher cuff. This, because it's pre-sewn and everything, it doesn't tend to have that issue in there. Do you think that these are which I know you're going to be kind of biased in saying this, but do you feel that these are really designed more for snowboarding first, where a plug liner tends to be, it comes more from a ski boot side, and then they make it work with a snowboard liner?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's definitely designed more for snowboard boot. I mean, that's more my background and my experience, but people try them in their ski boots and love them, and they work. It's and this is just kind of the starting point for us. It's gonna eventually develop into a whole line of liners, different needs and different thicknesses and different stiffnesses, and so this is kind of just the first one to start from.
Right. And I remember the previous generation of one you had, and like when I took these out of the box and was looking at them, I was like, oh my God, these are amazing. And like I went through, because you know how I am, I just nitpick everything. And I like the idea that you're saying that there's going to be different stuff. Would you ever do a burrito wrap liner instead of just like the front tongue one? That's one that a lot of our viewership actually asks about, because they want a little bit more of a tighter wrap and more power drive into their boots, but they're limited on the options that they have.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's kind of in the works for our future. Like I know the interlacing system is always like a thing too, because a lot of boots have their own interlacing system, so you're kind of like doubling up on that. So it's, I mean, some people like just cut the lacing out, of the liner, yeah, if they feel like they don't need it. So it's, boot fitting is always like, you're always making adjustments and always just tweaking things to what works for you, and there's not like a one size fits all product for everyone. But
yeah, no, I totally hear you on that one. Like I did custom boot fitting for 10 years working in a shop. Do you have any background in that at all? Or have you done, is it just from all the years of being a sponsored rider and having to get your stuff to work because the company's kind of left you a little bit behind.
Yeah, I mean, I never like was a boot fitter or anything, but yeah, just from personal experience, like I started out snowboarding in Sorel boots, you know, and like like back before like snowboard boots even existed. So it was like seeing the whole evolution of snowboard boots and how far they've come, and they've gone through some weird stages too, you know. But yeah, I mean, my boot fitting just comes from experience, and I always like playing around with different you know, different footbeds that go inside, different liners. Like I would take like size 10.5 boots and put in size 11 liners, you know, just to like have less toe drag, but make it fit good, like so it wouldn't feel like all crammed, you know, just like
right.
And, you know, whatever it takes, you know. We all know like snowboarding is sometimes not the most comfortable activity with your feet when you're riding all day. Like you feel it, you know. So I think just having those little things and fine tuning that, it's like it helps a lot.
Well, going into the fine tuning, can you discuss a little bit of the design and manufacturing process to get from where you were when you first launched Remind to where you are now with your insoles and the technology that you're putting into them?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, basically, like, you know, as I was kind of saying before, I was just playing around with all different types of insole products, and you know, all these kind of off the shelf companies and custom orthotics and everything, and there was like nothing that was really what I was looking for like as a snowboarder, skateboarder. Like you know, everything was kind of more like really stiff, rigid for like arch support, and just wasn't like, didn't have that impact support, wasn't the like right, you know, feeling I was looking for. So it was just like a whole process. And then I finally like, it clicked. It was like, all right, well, there's not like a skateboard specific insole company that's like catering towards this and people who need this and want this. And so I found a company who was a medical insole company, and it was like these two brothers who were one is a biomechanical engineer, one's a biomedical engineer. And I started working with them, and like they helped me develop, you know, coming from like a medical background and like the whole biomechanics standpoint, which I was like, I didn't study that, but
right.
Having their background with that, and then me saying like, hey, let's use that foundation, but let's like try these materials, and my goal is to like absorb more impact and like make it more comfortable and have it fit in snowboard boots and have it fit in like skate shoes, and then so that was kind of like how it all started. And then once I had a product I was really stoked on, I started just kind of giving it out to like my friends, you know, like who are all amazing snowboarders and skateboarders, like Travis Rice, Brian Iguchi, like all the guys who are on the team now. And the feedback was like that everyone was just like, these are insane. Like what, you know, it was like worlds different from what they're used to. And then they would even take it, you know, a lot of them would like take the insoles to their doctors and chiropractors and be like, yo, check these out. Like, and they'd get like tested with them, and the doctors are like, oh, these are awesome. Like these work really good for you. And so there was just like, it was just all around good feedback, and everyone was stoked. And then from there I was like, well, I guess I'm starting an insole brand, you know, like everything was just kind of moving that direction. So there was just like a good need for it. Right time, right place, I guess, and tons of good feedback. So you know, that's kind of how it all began.
Cool. Who on the pro team is testing this for you? Because I could definitely see Chad Otterstrom needing these.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm gonna send it to all of them or any of them who want it. Like we just have our first round of those.
Okay.
I've been the only one who's been testing them right now over the past few years. So they
Well, if you ever want me to do long-term testing, let me know, because I'll totally obliterate a pair.
Yeah, no, you're more than welcome. I'll send you some for sure.
Cool. Yeah, no, I was just curious about that because, like, from my perspective, I'm at a point in my life where I kill the liner, but the shells, I think I could squeeze another 100 days out of. And so seeing this when it showed up, I'm like, I need to get this in the boot. I need to flex it. I need to see how it is. And knowing that you're saying that you're trying different fits, and I can see the potential in this. What is the retail going to be on this?
Currently it's 195, I believe.
But but it also does come with an insole in it too.
Yeah, it comes with the insole, and that insole on its own is $65.
Yep.
Like if you bought it separate. So that's a lot of the values in the footbed as well. Yeah, they're heat moldable, they're customizable. I think back to like the testing question too, like the original liner we did, everyone was testing them, and it was like the same thing. Like the feedback was just insane, and we were getting momentum with it, and then our manufacturer stopped making it because their minimums like went up through the roof, and they're basically like, oh, you need to do like 300,000 of these things, and
Jesus,
like, there's no way we can do that. So that just kind of like threw a wrench in the whole thing. So we just stepped back and just redesigned it, and worked on making it better and better and testing it. So the past few years, like that's the reason it went away, and now it's back again.
Well, like a phoenix, it's rising from the ashes, and it's stronger and better, though, in my opinion. Like this, just the quality of this compared, because I remember the first generation of it. Like when I pulled this out, I was like, God damn, this just literally looks like a high-end stock liner. And then the first thing I did is like I always try to like crumple them when I flex it and stuff. And it's got the flex point you want there, but the back of this, it's actually got that rigidity in there and whatnot. So I was really impressed with this. And then when I put it on, I was like, this actually fits. Like this fits. It needs to be heat molded, I could tell. And it's a little wider in my heel than I personally would like. But I was like, I could fix that. I can fix that with some simple shims and whatnot. And I was like, this is good. And so it makes sense to me with how this actually is. And like with your guys' background and over a decade plus of experience making footbeds, I think this is the right move. And I think we're at the right place in snowboarding where something like this could actually fit. The bigger question is, though, how do we, as media who work on snowboard boots, sell this to the public so that they can understand this isn't just a gimmick, that this actually works? Like 10 years of boot fitting, I wish back when I was in my early 20s that this existed, because I was blowing through Vans liners like there was no tomorrow. I was going through like 2 pairs of liners in one shell in 150 day season. And so for this, I think that it actually makes some sense. And have you tested the lifespan on these? Would you say these are 150 day?
I mean, like those ones specifically, like I've only tested as long as they've been available, but the first version ones, I'm still riding them, and that's like 10 years. I'm still riding like so they're still going. So that's kind of the sales pitch, I guess. you know, is like you said, like the stock liner will break down really fast and your boots feel sloppy and unsupported, you know. Adding a new liner just gives a whole new life to your boots, a whole new feel. And then it's like you don't have to go out and buy a new pair of boots. You can just buy a new liner, make your boots last another like 2, 3, 4, however long seasons, you know. So that's kind of the most important piece of the boot, I think. You know, a lot of people, like, you only see the outer shell and everything. I mean, it all works together, but you know, the inside is very important.
Cool. Well, I think we've got enough questions answered for this little Black Friday live stream interview. Thank you for doing that. Greatly appreciate it and everything.
Yeah,
and
thank you.
Yeah, and definitely everyone should swing over to Remind. Is it remindinsoles.com or remind.com?
Remindinsoles.com.
That's what I thought. Yeah. So go over to remindinsoles.com. Check out the solution liner. Check out their footbeds. I'm a huge proponent of their footbeds. I went from full customs to now I can just rock Reminds in all my boots, all my shoes. Knee pain, foot pain really has dissipated for me. I do strongly believe in this product. So definitely check them out. We've got affiliate links down in the description for you and a promo code if you guys so feel it. So thank you again, John. We greatly appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. Well, we're back. Gave you guys that little interview with John. I actually put the wrong video up. What are you going to do, right? You know, I had 2 files and I put one in the wrong place. So whatever. When you watch the edited one, it actually, I put videos of me shoving the liner in different videos or different boots and stuff. So we got that going on. Also, while we were on break, I punched the wheel a few times and talked shit to it. Told it had to do better. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes from here. You know, that's yeah. Also, we got to give a shout out. Kevin Hub is in the chat. Kevin was one of the first people to do the Black Friday Stream-A-Thon with me. So it's really cool to see Kevin in there. And then we're supposed to be having a guest pop in here in a bit, but they ran over a rock on their snowboard, so they might be a little late. I texted him, like, hey, man, you tuning in? And he's like, sends me a photo, and there's just this giant, gnarly course shot, and it's like all scraggly. He's like, gonna be a little late. And I was like, as long as you can make it before 2:00, we'll be good. So
yeah.
So, you know. So, anyways, we got that going for you. We're about halfway to the goo goal.
Mm-hmm. Still got it.
Yeah. So yeah. Yep. The goo is there. So why not? This dude's throwing out a super chat from Russ Jack. Test the wheel. Okay, we'll test the wheel. We'll see where this goes.
Oh, look at that thing. You greased it up. You got some WD-40 or some bearing grease back there?
I hawk to it. And I was like punching it, and I was like, "You like this, don't you?" So, you know, remember, support that Shred Foundation. Support the Shred Foundation. So we're stoked about that. Yeah. So, all right. Let's see. We'll take this question from Ethan List. I have a 2021 Jones Stratus that's approaching the end of its life. I was wondering what is a similar board to replace it with. Thanks, Averin and Arthur. Take it away, Arthur.
I mean, the first 2 that came to mind would be like a Ride Deep Fake and a Yes DCP Pick Your Line on Ink. Like, those were my first 2 right off the bat, because that DCP is going to be super similar to the Stratos. The 2021 version, I think that one was
the softer one. That was the softer.
Yeah. So you'll get a little bit more snap out of it. It's going to be nice and light, just like your Stratos is. So very similar construction, and you'll get that edge bite technology in it, so it will still cut in because it's got a tapered, a tapered mid bite on it, or is it an underbite? One of those. I think it's an underbite.
I think it is underbite. Yeah.
Wait, it's the one Yeah, it's underbite. I like underbite. Yeah, that's one. So it's got a tapered underbite to it, so it'll cut through all that crud, floats really well. And then the deep fake is just going to be able to turn like a champion. It's going to be nice and stiff. Might be a little bit of a step up from what you're on right now, but I think you're still going to like it. It's still going to float, and it's going to turn similar to what you're on right now. What do you got?
I mean, those two are definitely there. Maybe you might like a Nidecker Beta APX. That's another one that I would consider. Just trying to think what would be good for that. If you're cool with a swallowtail, I'd say pick up an Endeavor Archetype. They're blowing them out for like $2.99 on Endeavor's website right now, and I think you can use the code Angry Snowboarder 10 and save 10% too. So,
and a bonus one for you. If you want to keep that same shape or very similar shape, you can go a Nerd Superposition, where I think that'll probably have a very similar flex to what your Stratos is now. So, and then use our code and get a little 20% off there too. Angry Snowboarder 20.
Yes.
So, yeah, little bonus for you.
Yeah. All right. So we got Himbo Slice with I love that photo. That's fucking great. That's the only reason I'm doing this. It's a flyer lot. So we'll,
that was when you froze, and I was like, "Are you guys seeing this shit too?" And that was just the face for like a minute. And I was like, "Oh, if it's just me, that's amazing that it's just your photo stuck there." Like,
yeah. Well, wait. Do we owe Ethan a spin? Did I forget to give him a spin?
I think so.
Okay, first off, we're gonna give him a spin. So we'll do that. I want to make sure I'm not forgetting anyone. So we're doing this because this thing goes off the rails really quick. Oh, we got the reverse spin. It's clacking louder now.
It is.
Oh, we got an ad read.
All right. Looking for some stickers? Then swing by on over to angrysnowboarder.com and pick up some stickers from us. We have a million different kinds. Get a sticker pack. Get the 80s sticker pack for all you old heads out there. Or if you need a personal shopper, just advice on any snowboard gear questions, you can hire us and we will answer all of those questions for you.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Now we can take Himbo Slice with the great photo of me frozen. Oh, you son of a bitch! Too good for your home? This is bullshit. I'll write this down. Bullshit. All right. Well, let's see. We're getting closer, though.
We're getting there.
All right. We got Jaime AG 24. Assuming the same camera profile, flex, text, etc. What contributes more to a board stability? Board length or board width? Width.
You think?
If everything else is the same, the width.
Well, yeah, okay. I was thinking contact point.
But, I mean, like,
yeah.
Is a 170 narrow going to be the same as a 170 ultra wide? No.
Yeah, that's true.
The 170 ultra wide is going to be
It's
going to be more stable. You know?
If that's what we're talking, then yes, you're right.
Yeah,
you're 100% right there.
But at the same time, if we're talking like a 144 versus a 170, I got to go with the 170 on that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But yeah, if we're saying same board but a wide or a narrow, yeah, you're 100% right. Like, you get on that narrow board and it's going to be super twitchy and just kind of skip around, as opposed to you have something wide, huge surface area that just wants to stay in contact 100%.
Oh, yeah. All right. Let's give him a spin. Where we go? We're going to support the Shred Foundation. Support it. We got a link in the description for you to donate to it if you want to, and we recommend it. And because Gorbachev is in here, dear Mr. Angry Snowboarder, please spin for Gorb. I'll give him the spin. I'll give him the spin. Shop Tactics, tactics.com. And then I want to take this one from Luke Strzezinski. Gilson won't warranty my friggin' nose. So he won a snowboard from us this summer, and I shoved the section of the nose of the cutoff Gilson in there, and he's been trying to convince them to warranty the board. Like the fact that they're even talking to him is hilarious, you know?
Yeah, that I was really hoping they'd be like, yeah, we'll warranty that for you.
I was hoping they'd warranty it because I'd be like, send me
I
that
was
board,
too.
and then I'll do a review of how shitty their stuff is. Because let's
Yep.
be real, we all know Gilson sucks.
Luke, maybe try to get a pro code from them if they do that, and see how big of a discount we can get. Maybe it'll be worth it. Just buy it because we're not paying full pop.
Yeah. Oh, you son of a... Try again.
Fuck.
See, the wheel is working. Oh, man. I really want to take this one, too, because it's hilarious. From Coffin. Mounting bindings on my nerd superposition, but put the screwdriver down for 30 seconds, came back, and 5-year-old was scribbling on the tail with screwdriver. Better than a fat skier kid in the line. No, you got to get rid of that kid. Disown him. Harvest their organs and bone marrow, and then get rid of them. That's the only reason.
Better
Gone.
yet, put our stickers over them.
Yeah. Could always order stickers from angrysnowboarder.com.
Yep. But that's a bummer because that's such a nice graphic on that board too.
Oh, well, Coffin, you won a prize. Not a grand prize, but you won a prize. So make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder.com with your mailing address, and we'll get that in the mail. And there's some good prizes. There's Angry Snowboarder hoodies, T-shirts. There's some stuff from Rome in there, some stuff from Signal. So, you want to make sure that you collect your prizes. All right, Let's see. I'm going to scroll up here and find something. Looking for something.
Looks like Slushy's spirits were broken this summer.
It's okay.
With our game.
Oh, the game of snowboard. He was so close, and then letters just ruined him.
It was so close so many times, too.
Okay, we'll take this one from Gnarly Egg. Difference between the Rome Katana Pro and Cleaver. I checked them out at the shop and thought the ASIM wrap was a bit weird. Any opinions on I've been riding ASIM wrap for like a decade. Like, that's the biggest difference between the Cleaver and the Katana Pro is so you don't have the full wrap heel cup, so you get more lateral play out of it. And then the high back's a little different too. You get more flex. Basically, the Katana Pro is just going to be a little more flexible, especially on the outside of it, where the Cleaver is going to have more power and drive into it. But I've literally been riding ASIM wraps for like a decade now. Love it. I like being able to get my weight. I mean, you haven't ridden Katana Pro, but you've ridden ASIM wrap and Cleaver.
I mean, I would rather ride an ASIM wrap than the full wrap. Just for my riding style, like if it were me, I'd choose the Katana over the Cleaver for sure. But I haven't ridden the Katana Pro yet, so we'll see what happens in that case. But I still like you. I like the ASIM wrap where I can still shift my weight back and forth as opposed to the Cleaver just like being super locked in. So I'm like you on that. I like the ASIM wrap. It might look weird, but good thing you don't look at it while you're riding. So who cares?
True. Let's see where this thing goes. It's getting closer every time.
It's getting closer. We're getting there.
Got to click those links. And because I feel bad for Slushy Shredder, hit me with that grand prize. Game of Snowboard beat me down this summer. Just need that big D. We'll see what we can do for you, buddy. You win a prize.
Yay.
Yay.
Not the grand one, but you get a prize.
Plus, you got a prize. He's not hated.
Well,
Good, though.
I don't know. The wheel can take us.
We've had 4 prize winners. So no grand prize winners, though.
No.
This is crazy. You know? This is absolutely crazy. I figured by now we would have had 2 or 3, but all right. Well,
That's what I was thinking.
You know? Let's see. All right. We got Derelict. 210 pounds, size 44 boots. I can get a sweet deal on last year's Storm Chaser or save up a bit more and get the Stranda mackerel. Thoughts? So the last year's one is not as good as the new one, in my opinion. It's like you need to ride it in wide open snow that's a little steeper, because if you get into lower angle POW, that one was like a chore to ride. It just, the new one is better. In that situation, I got to tell you, save up and get the Stranda. I think you'll be happier. You know what I'm talking about. That thing was like a tugboat. It was just like,
yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, the new surf camber they put on it's a million.
Well, the new shape too. It's just
yeah.
it's more nimble and everything. So well, remember to subscribe. Remember to subscribe. Oh, this is a good one from Josiah Bartle. Any tips on recentering boa lines on a boot? You got to restring the cable.
Mm-hmm.
Get a cable. Now your boots are packed out now. Go 10 centimeters smaller in the cable now.
Yeah.
It'll make it tighter when you redo it. I've had to do this a few times. And so if you go with a smaller cable and you relace it, so 10 centimeters shorter, it's going to get tighter faster, and 2, it's going to be easier to recenter it. But you have to pop the knob, take everything out, and then make sure everything is equal when you put it in. But it's a result of your boots packing out. That's it.
Yeah.
No. And depending which version of boa you have and what cable you're using, whether it's the cloth or the steel, it can be a bitch to restring that.
Yes. But if you reach out to BOA, they'll send it to you for free. You just got to tell them what size, and it should say on your boot what size it is. So just get 10 centimeters shorter than that. And while they're at it, have them send you a dial too, because it's nice to have a new dial.
In all honesty, yeah, if you get rid of the dial, you swap it out to a newer one, it's going to click better, and it's easier to restring it and stuff. So, yeah. All right, let's give this man a spin. Oof. Subscribe. Any of you that haven't subscribed, subscribe. All right. Take this one from Gun Fever. Are all the Vans larger in size compared to other boots? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I have Envato Pros. Just curious. I'm 11.5. Yeah, your 11.5 is like a 13 from anyone else.
Yeah.
They're friggin' huge. Goddamn boats. Like,
yeah, they're big.
Like, this is a size 10 from Ride. If this was a size 10 from Vans, what's up?
That's a 9.
Are we sure? It's the Torrent. Yep. Oh, wait. Oh, you're right. The Torrent was the 9. Sorry. Yeah. So good catch. So this is a size 9. If this was a Van size 9, it'd be like somewhere over here, and it'd probably be like this much wider too. It'd be like 2 fingers wider on there. So their stuff is just bulky, like you wouldn't believe. Like I've got 5 boot breakdowns on them, and like those things are thick.
They thick.
Oof, lose a spin. That's painful. Okay, let's see. All right. From Cat D, women's boot question. Wide width foot, narrow heel, very developed calf muscles, especially middle leg under the calf, which always gets bruised by boots with a high aligner cuff. Riding K2 Kinsleys, hate them. So women's boots tend to actually have a lower cuff cutout for that in there. The problem is it's that wide width, narrow heel issue that you've got. You might be able to do like the Nidecker women's boots. That might be one to look at. I don't think Nitro is going to fit you well in the forefoot. Ride might be another one too. Maybe Solomon.
I would say Ride might be the best option based on the calf, because they have on women's boots, on all of their women's boots, you can make the calf bigger on it. So that will probably help you out quite a bit. It's not the most narrow in the heel, but if you get like a Hera, you can do the side boa, which will pretty much give you a little bit extra pressure on that ankle, hold down your heel a little bit, and you might just have to like pack out the width on it. But those are what I would say, especially for your calf, because I thought of that.
The other option is you get a heel wedge for your boot, and you put that under the footbed. That's going to elevate you up and raise your calf up out of that, so you won't have that problem. And a lot of women, this is what I found tends to work for them. You do that, and then it also, because of the pressure on the top of the toe and stuff, it fits a little better around the toe. So that might be another option for you as well, just because you're dealing with that more defined calf muscle and everything in there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, realistically, the best boot is the one that fits your foot and fits your needs. But I would consider just having a heel wedge in there just to be safe.
Yeah.
Well, click the links. Click the links. Oh, I like this one. From Simon Nilsson. Got a 3-year-old boy, too early to start, and what do I do? What do I get into in that case? So no, not too early to start. We started my nephew at a year. The second he could stand on the snow skate, we put him on the snow skate and would hold him. And then we never did the little Burton training bar thing, but we did have like the little K2, and then we got the little rope thing in the nose where we could pull him around. And like the big thing that we found out was his waist strength wasn't long enough. He'd get tired, so he'd bend at the waist and just drag his head on the ground while standing. And we would. This is Grayson's son, by the way.
Yeah.
We would do this. We would do this up and down the alley all the time, and then by the time he was 2.5, he could stand on the board. He had the balance down, and so we found a little incline, and we would just push him. And now that he's 5. He's figured out how to turn. Like, they're not carves. I mean, they're skidded and crappy, but he's figured out how to turn, and he knows how to stop at the bottom of the hill. And that's the thing. Yeah. And, you know, the big thing is an hour is probably going to cook him. Like, figure at 3, maybe a half hour, 40 minutes to an hour, take him back in. Just keep him, make it a game, have him have fun, you know. If he has to hold your hand to stay upright, run up and down the driveway or a small hill, don't take him to the resort. They didn't take my nephew to the resort till he was 4, and they took him up Flyer, and they're like, it took us 4 hours to get down.
Yeah.
It's like, well, dude, you took him up like a 2-mile run. That's just going to cook him. But, you know, you make it a game, you have fun, but the sooner you can get them on a snowboard, the better. And you get their balance. And then in the off season, you put them on a skateboard. You do the same thing. Like anything that they can develop their balance, they'll be really good with it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what TC does with his dog. Balance. Herbie, get on the snow skate.
Try to get him on the pow surf. It's like, it looks like a shark is eating my stomp pad on it now. Like, yeah, he's like, just go. I don't care about being on it. I'll just chase you. Okay.
Oh, I think we got a guest in here.
We do.
We got it. We got a guest, but we got a reverse spin first. We'll get him in here in just a second. Remember to feed your local lifty. All right. Well, we're going to add in the man, the myth. Guys, we got Jordan Zdanek here from Nerd Snowboards. How you doing, Jordan?
I'm doing pretty good. My headphones are dead, so if I start leaning in to listen, it's because I'm outside and I can't hear anything.
Oh, well, that's okay. We'll just yell louder. That's okay. The man's a little late because what did you do?
I landed on a nice big rock. I core shotted my board pretty good. Had about a 6-inch piece of P-Tex hanging off, and so it was like just dragging a handbrake down the hill.
just so everyone can kind of see.
Yeah, there you go.
Like, yeah. That was a little burly. So Jordan, you just revamped the relic, right?
Yeah.
What sitting right back there? What can you tell people about that?
So there's a couple big changes to it. Side cut and everything like that. Camera profile is all the same. Biggest thing is we're using the same core that we have in the superposition and the cryptid, which is Poplar Polonia. So it's a little bit lighter, but more than anything, you just get a little bit more kind of precision, like edge to edge with that Polonia. It just feels like that energy transfer is a little quicker. It doesn't necessarily make the board ride more damp, but it kind of helps direct like those vibrations a little better as well. And then on that, we adjusted with the core, adjusted the flex pattern as well. Just kind of smooth the transition between the nose into the tail. The older version, it wasn't bad chatter. It was more of a visual thing than a feel. But it had a little bit of chatter in the nose, and really laying into it, you could get the nose to kind of fold over. So we adjusted the flex on that to stiffen it out just a little bit, and then kind of just make it a smoother transition. So if the nose isn't, a 2x4, but it's got a little bit of extra stiffness to it, and just kind of just again smoother transition. So still kind of has that surfy feel, but you can push on it a little bit harder.
Yeah, and that's that's what I felt like. It actually locked in better on a heel side turn than the previous version. You still get a little chatter in the nose, but it doesn't look like a bird about to take flight.
Yeah, and it's got a long nose on it just in general. So that core gets thinned out. There's no point to have there's no point for your nose to be stiff up here, and so it's one of those things where you're just adding weight at that point to stiffen the nose up there. So you will get a little bit of that moving around, but it doesn't really translate into board feel or I don't think it does. You wrote it as well, so you can tell me what you think.
No, I mean I liked it. It felt to me what you guys intended to originally do. Like you kind of dialed it in. You did the right thing. You didn't change the shape per se or anything. You just changed the flex components to make it to that next one. And I think the guys that are like, oh, I was hoping that would be a little stiffer. I wanted a volume shifted board that was going to be a little stiffer. It does that. And that's what I really liked about it and whatnot. So how's the snow conditions today?
It's phenomenal. It's a little cold early on, but it's warmed up. I'm down at the Black Mountain Lodge at Mid Mountain. A little cold up top, but they opened some new terrain today, and so that's where I hit the rock. But I mean, it's like 2-3 feet of snow up there. So I mean, it was pow turns up to that point. I kind of hit a little lip and ended up landing on a rock, and then luckily didn't smoke my head, smoked my elbow and one pretty good, but I came out of it alive. So
well, it's Black and Blue Friday, right?
Yeah, well, it's going to be now.
Yeah, right. Okay, so let's do the elevator pitch for anyone that's watching right now. Why should they buy a Nerd Snowboard, and why should they use the code AngrySnowboarder20?
Well, they should first off use the code AngrySnowboarder20 because it's going to get them 20% off on the website. And it's going to help support me and you with that. Why they should buy a Nerd? there's a lot of snowboards out there, but we're a smaller brand. You're going to have something that's very original. The thought that went into designing these boards was very, I don't want to use the term rider forward, but Kevin Hub and I, designing these things, we both have a ton of experience riding boards and really knew what we were looking after. Not to say other snowboard companies don't, but we spent just a lot of time designing these boards, and putting in the time, and we didn't go in and design these boards like, hey, here's our 157, and now we just size up and size down in incremental steps. We kind of went through each board and designed it with like, okay, if we built this in a 151, what would it be? If we built it in a 156, what would it be? So each board size also was designed as an individual board versus just, hey, make it 10% bigger, 10% stiffer. And so I think it's just small details like that we can kind of get away with it as a smaller I don't want to say boutique-y brand, but that's kind of what we are, a smaller boutique-y brand that can put the time in to really just get that last 10% into a board and make it ride like it should.
There you go. So, all right, we've gone through that. 20% is going to save you. Angry Snowboarder 20 is going to save you 20%, which is always good. And that code goes through Cyber Monday, right?
Correct. Yep.
So we got that. So you guys got the weekend to make your decisions on those boards. Strongly recommend that. Next thing, are you going to be doing any demos around Summit County so people can test out?
Yeah, so we're working on that right now. I actually just did have the Frisco Adventure Park reach out to me, setting up a tent there. I messaged them to get some information. I'm not sure if we'll be able to put demos out or if it's just going to be a vendor display, but that'll be our first demo we'll be able to do. We're working on getting some other ones going. We'll be there. We did the, I don't know if anybody watching came and did the Breakfast Club. We did 2 of those demos last year, which was at Keystone, which was kind of a small, less traditional demo. We all met up for breakfast, set up some boards, and then went out and ripped together. Keystone Surf Club came up with us for that one. Just kind of rode boards, came back for lunch, switched some things out for people that wanted to switch and went out again. So we're going to try to do that. Everybody's trying to make it through the holiday season here first. So we'll probably be on the other side of that for any demos, but follow us on Instagram. We put up everything there first, and we'll promote any demo we're doing pretty well.
Right. And you're coming to Thirsty Thursday, right?
Yep. Coming to Thirsty Thursdays. We'll definitely be there. So if you guys are interested, leading up to that, please email me and let me know, or DM us on Instagram and let us know like what you're interested in riding. Because there's usually a fight in the parking lot over boards if it's not cleaned previously.
Yeah. Yes. So
yes, there is.
That's good. TC, you got any questions for the man?
I mean, you got any goals for the season?
Yeah, I mean, we're
destroying another board.
We're not break any more boards. That's a big one. We're hoping to put out a little bit more content this year. Kind of struggled with that last year. So we're hoping to bring some more stuff just to YouTube and just to Instagram. I think you guys will like it. We've got a couple funny things we're doing. Nothing's going to be too serious. Hoping to maybe put out a little edit by the end of the season, and just be able to ride more demos. I like meeting people. I like being able to ride with people. It's nice to be able to put, after talking to people through email, it's nice to be able to meet them in person and actually get to go shred with them. So I really enjoy that part of the business ownership, is actually meeting customers or fans.
And then I've got a question from our boy Josiah Bartle. He wants to know if that 20% code will also work on merchandise, like T-shirts and hoodies and stuff.
So it does not work on the merchandise. That we really don't make any money on that. So I'd actually be losing money if I ran 20% off on it. It's a third-party printer. I just more put it out there so people can, just rep the brand if they want. It's not a money maker for me.
No, it's the same thing as our merchandise. It's like we maybe make $3 an item if we're lucky after shipping, taxes, and everything.
Yeah, so I think that's it. $3 for like a T-shirt is like my profit margin.
Yeah. Right. Well, these things happen. So, and let's see. Can't think of anything else that we need to talk to you about. Thanks for giving us that 20% code. Thanks for coming on here. I know it's a struggle to get away from the fresh snow.
It's good out there. You guys are missing it.
Yeah.
Here,
And
hold on.
Oh. Yeah, there you go. It's a beautiful blue.
Looks really chill.
A Basin. So,
is it busy?
Yeah, and it's empty.
Really?
Yeah. I pulled in. There's a little bit of a late day for me. I pulled into the parking lot about 11 o'clock, and it was not even halfway full. The bottom lot.
No shit.
And damn it, I'm gonna close the stream down early and drive over.
Just start streaming from there. We're just gonna stream from there.
Just me from my phone.
We should do it. We should do a live stream from the deck one day.
Maybe we'll talk about that. I don't know. We'll see about that. Anyways, Jordan, we're gonna let you go and get back to it. Thank you for tuning in. We really appreciate that, and hopefully everyone's taking advantage of that 20% off because those boards are fresh right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me, guys. Have a
All
good
right,
rest of your stream. Looks like you're almost halfway through.
Yep. We'll see you, buddy. Bye.
Later.
All right. Well, everybody, that was Jordan from Nerd Snowboards tuning in. As you can tell, he lives what he sells, which is really good to see. And he's out there hitting rocks because somebody has to. Hitting rocks.
I mean, honestly, from the sounds of it, it sounded like he probably should have broke the core on that if he landed on it. So the fact that he didn't is just a core shot. I mean, it speaks volume about what they make.
So the first one that I ever rode, the first superposition that I rode was his personal one. And he pointed out to me where he bent the sidewall and edge because he came down on a rock and he took it to Montserrat. And Ryan over there was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to fix this. Goes in the back, comes out like 20 minutes later, and he goes, you're not going to believe this, that urethane and everything, it hammered. Like, if he hadn't pointed it out to me, I would never have noticed that it had been bent and put back. He goes, and Ryan said that his sidewalls, like out of everything he'd repaired and stuff over time, he goes, these were absolutely some of the best. That urethane, super solid and strong. And his boards are made at GP87. And so one of the things that they do is they stitch the sidewall, the core and stuff. So they do a lot of things that really make for a more durable board. I've been really impressed with everything coming out of GP87, and I've been impressed. I mean, you were with me when I was on the new Relic when they dropped that rope, and like everyone was dying around us, and I was just like plowing over stumps like nothing was going wrong. So, but either way. Anyways, all right. Okay. Let's take this question from Jared Rockwood. Looking for some new bindings. I got the Ride Lasso Pro wides at 10.5. Was looking at the Ride C8 bindings, wanting somewhat stiff all mountain binding with my boots. What size, medium or large bindings? You want the medium in that with the Lasso Pros. I'm pretty sure. I don't think you need the. I think the large is just a little too big.
I mean, you're gonna make the large as small as it'll go, so you might as well go with the mediums. Like, because I think on my ride bindings, I rode them at a size 9 actually with my size 10 boot just to get it centered properly. So with the 10.5, I still think you can fit that and probably have it on the 10 setting for those Lasso Pros. Yeah. And it'll be nice and snug and fit perfectly.
So, huh? Yeah, there you go. All right, Jared, let's give you a spin. Oh.
Come on.
Oh. We got reverse spin. We got a reverse spin.
Ooh.
This could be a rebate.
A chance.
This could be a rebate. Oh, that's close. Remember, go shop Blauer Snowboards. BlauerSnowboardShop.com. Great online selection, and they're doing 70% off this weekend. So do that. All right. So let's see. We're about 3 hours into the 6-hour stream. What do you think? Should we close down the poll for the day?
Sure.
Okay. So are you going to win a grand prize? We had 441 votes. 29% of you were really sure of yourself. 11% knew that you weren't. 44% of you are just here for the chaos, and 16% are snowboarding. I'm jealous of every one of you. I hope it's great for you guys. So, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? All right, let's see. What do we got here? I'm looking for a question. Whoa. Oh, I like this one from Eli Clark. Recovering from a grade 3 AC joint sprain. At least you didn't tear it. Won't be riding at full status until January. What were your gnarliest injuries that you had to recover? I died.
He did die. Yeah.
I bled to death internally. I got flight for life. I got 9 hours of trauma surgery, medically induced into a coma. I've had that. I mean, dislocated my elbow. I hit a tree at like 45, 50 miles an hour, fractured my back. I collapsed both the arches of my feet, broken a bunch of metatarsals. Actually broke my leg at Keystone and didn't know it. So my right leg has a slight bend in it because we didn't know I broke it. Broke a bunch of metacarpals in my hand. 23 concussions. I have 2 holes in my brain from that. Like, I got a laundry list of shit. Bigger question, TC, what's your worst?
I've dislocated a rib. I've broken a rib. I've broken my nose. What else? Definitely sprained wrists. Sprained my ankle twice. Got the wind knocked out of me countless times.
You crushed that tree.
Probably a few concussions. Smoked a tree last year, and I had a bruise on my leg for a solid 2.5 weeks, maybe 3 weeks at that point. And that might have actually been a bone bruise, because after that, I would like touch my leg and be like, "Oh my god, that's like a crippling pain."
Yeah.
But
you took that tree from the top rope.
I did. That tree is still hanging on by a thread. Maybe this year. No.
Let's go back and see if I can kill it. I'll pole jam it to death. Because it went from this to this.
Yeah.
It's a pole
You
jam.
dropped people's elbow on it.
Yeah. Just break my arm hitting it, you know.
Yeah. If you hit it high enough, you got it.
Yeah. So the rupturing my spleen was probably the worst one I ever had. That was like a 6+ month recovery because it was emergency trauma surgery. And that was, I mean, I've got a scar from my waistline to bottom of my sternum, 49 staples, 9.5 hours of emergency trauma surgery, 16 units of blood put into me, 32 units of saline. I was spent 8 days in an ICU. I mean, I was bleeding to death internally. I remember waking up in the helicopter and shit. Yeah, that one was gnarly. So been there, done that, lived through it. Which I'm coming up on 23 years since that happened. So, Shop Blauer. Remember, they got the biggest selection in Southern California. So if you're going to Big Bear, go to Blauer. Screw all the other shops. Just go to Blauer. I don't know. I'd go to Blauer. They're big. All right. Let's
Been around since the 70s.
Yeah, 75. Let's see. I like this one from JP. Best cam rock board for side hits, popping spins, and cruise in the resort that you guys can think of. Off the top of my head, it's either the Jones Mountain Twin, the Ride Shadow Band, or the Spring Break Resort Twin. What about you?
I would have thrown Jones Mercury into that one.
You mean Capita Mercury?
Capita Mercury, sorry. Yep. But you're going to want to put some Jones Mercuries on that Capita
There
Mercury.
you go.
There it is. No, yeah, definitely. Trying to think what other brands we got. Could do an Agent Pro as well by Rome. because that one's going to be great for
No,
buttering.
Agent Pro is camber, isn't it? It's the regular Agent that's got the micro. No, wait, maybe it doesn't.
I thought they both had a little bit of rocker.
They might have that micro rocker in there. They both might. Now
Yeah.
that I think about that.
Because they got the double kick tail.
Yeah, the double
Oh, yeah.
kick is cool. So,
Mm-hmm.
all right. Well, let's give JP a spin. Somebody hit the grand prizes. We got so many of them to give away.
God damn it.
This is bullshit. This thing is taunting me. Spray skiers. Spray skiers. All right. All right. We'll take this super chat from Nathan Keaton. Looking at a Capita Merc or a Ride Shadowband around 157, 5'10, size 9, 185 pounds. Which one for resort cruising, side hits and pow, make wheel go burr? Honestly, either of them. If you wanted a little softer, I would go with the Mercury, stiffer and more damp Shadowband. That's right. You agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go more lively, go Mercury, more damp, Shadowband. Like, flip a coin.
Flip a coin. You
They're
can't
both
go
great.
wrong with either of them.
No, like,
No.
flip a coin.
Flip a coin. Oh, well. Remember to shop Blauer. BlauerSnowboardShop.com.
So close.
Kyle Helwig, what's your tried and true snow sauce? Fireball has been my go-to for a few. Be a fucking man and drink real whiskey. Jesus
Yeah,
fucking
the Lord.
Christ.
No.
Yeah, fuck. Jesus Christ. I drink water because I like to be hydrated.
Yeah.
Like, God, people that drink Fireball are the worst.
Yeah, don't be drinking Fireball. That's so bad. They put, like, embalming fluid in that shit.
Yeah. You want a small sticker pack, but I want to deny you. That's where I'm at with things. I mean, I'll give it to you, but I'll probably buy your fucking Fireball from the gas station. It's not even
real.
syrupy stuff. It's not even the good stuff.
Yeah, I don't know, tequila, something like that. Pickle shocks. You need that extra vinegar.
Yeah. Oh, well, let's see. Trying to find someone that hasn't. Here we go. From Taylor Willis, any tips on how to cut your toenails so you don't get ingrown and don't slam them into the front of your boot? If you're slamming them into the front of your boot's too big.
Yeah.
You're literally buying a boot too big. You want your big toe touching when you're standing up. When you flex in your ankle over, you want it to pull just a hair off of it. Keep your toenails clipped short. That's it. And make sure you clip it into the corner and pull those chunks out from the skin. But
yeah,
if you're slamming your toes into it, your boots are too big, and that's your problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't cut your toenails too short, though. I've done that shit before. That hurts.
Yeah, only
hurts
for like
really bad.
two or 3 days.
Yeah, but if you're riding on it, that sucks.
I don't know. Slather some CBDs on it. You know, put
There
that
you
OG muscle gel on there. Just lube it up.
Yeah.
You know, can't go wrong with that. Well, yeah, won yourself a small sticker pack, Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got 40 more of those to give away. Really getting pissed that no one's winning this.
I do. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, next break. We're adding a bunch of shit to the wheel. We're going to get some changes in here after the next break, which is in about an hour. So,
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Okay, let's see. I think I just saw one I need to grab up here. Where is it? From TJ Todd. With Seven Springs announcing their opening day, looks like I'll be on the slopes at a week or so. I saw the East Coast is so It's not good. But let's give TJ here a spin. Oh, well, TJ, you won yourself a small sticker pack, so that's cool. All right. All right, we'll take this one from Michael Anderson. If you're getting foot pain when riding with boots that were not giving issues before, it can only be either the boots are worn or you're unfit, not the bindings. It could, I mean, if you change the bindings. The big thing is your foot changes for the average American about every 3 years. If you ride more, like you snowboard more, your foot shape, your arch will collapse or muscle or stuff. It could just be that your muscle is fatigued in the arch and like you said, it's unfit, or you just need to train. I mean, my feet were killing me the first 3 days of the season. Mm-hmm. And I only went 5 months without putting my boots on.
Yeah, so. I'm like, it's probably your feet just aren't used to it yet. Because like, as you go on, your feet will get stronger because you're going to be pressing different muscles down that you normally don't use when you're walking. So 9 times out of 10, that's probably what it is if the boots are fairly new. And I mean, fresh boots will help that, but it's also, you're going to go through growing pains with those too. Like that's what I'm doing right now. And I'm like, damn, my feet hurt. And I'm like, well, that's probably because I'm not used to it and I got new boots on.
Yeah. Oh my God, why won't it hit? Remember to subscribe, people. Remember to subscribe. All right. From Coach Rich. Sorry if I missed this. I don't know what you missed. Between an Agent Pro and a Rome Party Mod, aside from the obvious differences, what would you say is the difference? All mountain side hits side. Well, the Agent Pro's got camber and you got a flat to rocker. The pop's going to be completely different. That's the biggest thing. Like that. The Party Mod will actually float better.
Mm-hmm.
That flat to rocker floats so much better. So if you're going in side country and hitting pow, it's going to be better. Basically, Party Mod, treat it like you're riding a skateboard, steers underfoot. Agent, treat it like a cambered snowboard. That's my takeaway. I don't know. You rode both of them this year.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. Like if you want to go more playful, Party Mod, like, or if you want to go like a little bit more precise, all mountain side hits, that's where your Agent Pro is going to shine, really. Otherwise, Party Mod's going to be pretty good in the side country because it's going to have a better float to it. You can butter around on it. You can go to the park, or you can pretty much have that all mountain be a more relaxed ride with like just kind of like more freestyle, I would say, ability at slower speeds.
Yep.
Something like that.
Yep. That's pretty much it right there.
Come on.
Right. Oh my God, this thing's killing me, man. Remember to shop tactics.com. And if you're in the Pacific Northwest, check out one of their 4 locations.
Mm-hmm.
All right. From Michael Stacy, is there ever a situation where a full wrap binding is needed versus an ASIM wrap? You want more power and precision.
Yeah.
Like, that's the big thing. You want more power, lateral power. You don't want to be able to leverage your weight more and have like your boot slightly roll and get out. You want to be able, when you go to get that roll, hit that piece of metal on the outside and give it a little more power.
Mm-hmm. So super technical, aggressive riding, I would say.
Yep. That's pretty much it. You want more precision than play.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my freaking God.
Damn it. God damn it.
What away. This is bullshit. Shit's rigged. You rigged it. Why'd you rig this? Well, you won a small sticker pack, but we were hoping for a grand prize.
Mm-hmm.
There's 20 of them. There's some good ones in Ooh, I like this one from Solo Ralph Lauren. How has boot technology developed over the years? I'm still rocking some Nike boots from like 8 years ago. Fucking burn those pieces of shit. They're still in great shape as I haven't gone. Well, no, they're pieces of shit. They were made with cardboard. They smell like ass. Nike, fucking worst fucking, Jesus fucking Christ. High ass price tag on a boot that fucking sucked donkey dicks. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Nothing Nike did was revolutionary in any way, shape, or form. The technology was all low-grade, trickle-down rental tech from any other company. You really want to go like look at stuff? Go look at a Vans boot from 1999, like the Vans High Standard, and look at the new Vans High Standard Pro, or the High Standard Classic or OG or whatever the fuck they call it, and you can see the difference. Materials are better, shaping's gotten better, liners have jumped light years. Aftermarket footbeds are way better. Like stock is still kind of ass with some companies, but that's the whole thing. But Jesus Christ, you riding fucking Nikes? Like fucking burn them. Fucking hate those pieces of shit. Fucking, oh, we spent all this money and we lost all this money. I guess we're just going to leave snowboarding. You know why they call it Nike 6.0? Because they failed 6 times. Their fucking 6th try.
I will say the one good thing Nike did for snowboarding is they paid their athletes so much money, like a ridiculous amount.
Oh yeah.
And they finished their contracts with them. Where like Matt Ladley was on there. He was like one of the last athletes on it, even though they pulled out of snowboarding like the year before. But they're like, we'll honor your contract, and they paid him for that last year. So it's like good for them on that. But man, did that shit suck. He hated riding those boots. He would have to get different liners to go into those boots because the liners suck.
The liners look worse than the 32 liners.
The funny thing with those liners is they would have like the shoelace on the inside. And you're like, I don't want to tie my liners with a shoelace. Like this is a terrible design.
So the Zoom Force was essentially just an Air Force One that they extended up higher, and put a liner in it. That was it. So like when my little brother worked at the Nike outlet, he could get those boots for like $25. It's fucking ridiculous. Like those things, like Nike just flooded the market. Like I remember people being like, I needed boots really cheap, so I went down to the Nike outlet and bought them for $65. Like they sent me a set of Lunar Endors. I think I just gave them away. $400 boot, tried them on and was like, huh, it's fucking Jello. There's nothing to it. And then, like, everyone I know that lived up here in the spring would be like, these things just smell so bad. I was like, because they have cardboard in them. And the cardboard got wet. And they were just sucked.
You know what's crazy? Is I still see a lot of those out in the wild. Like, it blows my mind.
Well, when you only ride 3 days a year.
It's true.
Hype Beast boots. Like, you know, it was great. At the same time, it was like Nike got into snowboarding. And then I was like, well, Adidas is going to be right behind them. And Adidas did it, and I was like, how long till Reebok or Fila? Still hold balance. Well, Fila is technically in snowboarding. They sponsor the Canadian or the Chinese Olympic team. I own FilaSnowboarding.com though. I bought that domain for $4. Actually,
that's what's keeping them out of it.
I got it for $199. I just renewed it. It was $21 to renew it. I'm holding out that someone's going to want to buy that thing. I'm like, I'm just hoping that Fila like goes all in with the Chinese market, and they're like, we want to buy this domain, and I'm going to be like, $100,000 cash, and you're paying the taxes. People don't think about that when they do a $100,000 deal, that they're going to lose 50% of that right away for taxes. I was like, nah, you're paying the taxes on that.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's your problem.
Yeah. So, all right, we'll give you a spin. Maybe you'll win a gift card on the grand prize and buy some real boots. Oh my God, go back.
Come back.
Click those links. Let's see what we got here. Oh, I like this one from YouTube user. LibTech rig or GNU Bank Country to add to my Ride Shadowband K2 excavator. Too much overlap with any of these choices? Need a hard charger that can handle East Coast boilerplate, but also hit trees out west. No park. If you want it to be a little more back foot dominant and progressive mag, I would go with the Bank Country. Otherwise, honestly, they're both solid for what you're looking for.
Yeah. I don't think you could make a bad choice. I haven't ridden the Bank Country, but I have a few friends that ride it and they absolutely love it. And I really like the Librig, so like it's really dealer's choice at that point. But that thing will hold an edge on ice anyway for it. Like and it's got good pop to it. Nice and damp, but can't go wrong.
We're going for it. Aggressive spins.
Aggressive spins.
Aggressive spins. We got too many prizes to give away. It's ridiculous. Well, support the Shred Foundation. We do have their interview video coming up in 45 minutes. 45 minutes. God, we've been here for 3 hours. Doesn't feel like it.
Doesn't.
No.
Doesn't.
Oh, well. Okay. Let's see. Take this one from Steven Snow Grandpa. What's the closest to the Cool Bean out there? Probably the Nitro Fin Twin. I mean, they replaced it with the special effects, but that's not as stable and it's narrower.
Yeah. What about like a Rosignol Sushi, maybe? Maybe
it's softer.
I mean, it's not the same. It's got a tighter side cut or it's not as wide as like the Cool Bean was like throughout.
I will say this: that new relic from Nerd rides closer to like what the Cool Bean was after about 40 days on it. So it's got a little more, but it doesn't have the mini swallowtail on it. That's the issue. The new
Would you
relic,
say the new Storm Chaser, maybe?
Little softer in the nose, and it's got more rocker in it. But you could get away with that. Actually, if anything, I'd say the Storm Wolf is closer, just flex wise.
I was just thinking because of camber profile wise, like that actually.
Flex wise, Storm Wolf shaping camber profile, like the new Storm Chaser is a little softer. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. So it is what it is, but
yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else out there.
I missed that board.
Yeah,
that's one that they could have kept.
Yeah.
Oof! Lose a spin. We're going to take this one from Eric Mysalewski. I just took out my spring break resort twin. Meh. Doesn't hold a great edge on aggressive carves. You mentioned it's because it doesn't have a radial side cut, and that's what you're used to off your Burton. You mentioned that, TC. I need a more aggressive twin park board, outsiders, etc. Trying to leave Burton first attempt. It's because it doesn't have a radial side cut. You're not used to it. That's the difference. You're not used to something that has a multi-radius side cut. It rides different. It engages different. You're probably trying to steer it out at the contact points because Burton has not changed their snowboards in 10 years. And their side cuts are so far behind on everything else. Like,
if you wanted
steer
to
it
get
more underfoot and watch how it changes.
Yeah.
But if you want stiffer, go to the outsiders for sure.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be more aggressive. Like, honestly, what I would say is maybe even try like a Nitro Beast.
Yeah.
Like, because that one you can steer on the contact points. It's going to be aggressive. You could either do that or you could do like a Jones Tweaker Pro where that's going to be aggressive. You're going to be able to steer it all the way at the contact points. It's going to take a little bit getting used to as opposed to your Burton, but like it's definitely going to be a step up for sure than like a resort twin where you're going to be able to carve really aggressively and like pop super hard. Like I'm assuming. I want to know how old that board is that he was on.
It was on the Spring Break Resort Twin.
No,
Just took it
before
out.
that.
Oh, what Burton was on? Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's I want to know how old that Burton is. Is it like an old Custom X from like 2003? Or like
It's just you're on a radial side cut. Once you get into something that's multi-radius, they engage and they ride so much different. They ride so much better.
Yeah.
Like, you know, yeah, but whatever. All right. Are you fucking kidding me?
come on!
You son of a
Man
bitch!
needed a new one.
Jesus fucking Christ! How do you stop right there? You are a cocktease. This is freaking bullshit. I try to do something nice, and we get freaking screwed. You want a sticker pack, anyways, Eric? It's so close. You know, it's okay. 39 more sticker packs to go.
Got 20 grand prizes to give out.
Yeah. No, we already answered that. All right. Okay, we'll take this one from JCarn24. Having trouble deciding on a public board for progressing in the park between the disordered display in general. Am I overthinking, or is it possible to go wrong? Ask yourself what camber profile and what carbon array you want. That's really it. All three of those, absolutely solid. Each one's got a slightly different flex. Like for me personally, I like the disorder the most. Display's good. General's probably the most playful out of the three. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you won yourself a small sticker pack, sir. You won yourself a small sticker pack. So for anyone that won small sticker packs or a prize, you can claim it by emailing info@angrysnowboarder.com. Make sure you include your mailing address. If there's no mailing address, you get nothing. That's where we're at.
You like it.
So let's see. Driven lifestyle. If you're stuck on the East Coast for the season, what's your favorite East Coast resort hill? I'm flying west. Don't give a shit. If I'm stuck, this might actually happen to me depending what goes on with my dad. But if I end up getting stuck in Western New York, I am literally flying out of Buffalo to here. And I will ride a week straight and then turn around and fly back. Like, that's where I'm at. I'm not even dealing with that shit. Like, I got an Icon pass. If I have to, I'll drive up to, I guess, to Killington, because I think it's the last year that Killington is on that pass. But otherwise, no, I'm flying west. I'm not dealing with that shit. The last time I had to ride the East in the winter was 2019 for Christmas, and luckily they got 13 inches the night I arrived, and it was still got off. And I kept getting yelled at for smash and pow because they're like, "That's not open." I was like, "There's no sign. That means it's open." So they put up a closed sign, and I ollied into it and knocked it into some heavy pow, and it was just covered. You couldn't see it. And just kept blasting pow. And they're like, "That's closed." And I was like, "There's no sign. Literally no sign." And then I got yelled at for not putting the safety bar down. The guy's like, "That's the law." And I turned around and I go, "Can you quote anywhere in the 7-page New York State and Safety and Tramway Act where that stipulates that that is a state law?" And the guy looked at me and I was like, "No, I will wait. You tell me what ordinance and what court approved that, because it's not. It's a regulation for your guys' insurance." And the guy was just sitting there. He's like, "Well, you do it again, you're out of here." And I was like, "I'm going to do it again all goddamn day. I don't give a fuck. Take my pass. I'll go get another free ticket. I don't give a shit." I was like, I looked at the guy and I go, "Yesterday I was 180 feet in the air at A Basin on a 2-seater from 19 68 that had no restraint bar. If I didn't fall off that, I'm not going to fall off this quad that's 30 feet in the air.
Yeah, we never had bars in like where I grew up riding. Like
We
no
had
place had.
ropes.
That's true too. But no, I mean Afton had like 18 or something like chairlifts. Like they had a
They have
ridiculous.
that many chairs.
They have 4 or 5 of them on like the backside just next to each other. It'll be like you'll back up, like the line will back up, and you'll just be at the next chairlift, and you're like, oh, okay. Like, and they all go to the same place. It's hilarious. But yeah, a lot of chairlifts.
Yeah. I'm flying. I'm not dealing with this shit. My mom and I were talking about that last night. She's like, I was like, I will be so miserable. She's like, you're already miserable. And I was like, yeah, but I'm going to be extra miserable. She's like, what are you going to do? And I was like, I will sooner fucking goddamn hike that power line trail behind it, like down the street from your house, than I will go deal with the resort. Because at least there I can go build some questionable jumps.
Yeah.
She's like, you're ridiculous. And I was like, I am, and I don't care. There's a reason I moved west. Feed your local lifties. If you're hungry, they're hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like this one from Alpha Kilo. Do you guys stretch before hitting the mountain? What stretches do you do? I'm the fucking worst. I wake up and roll out of bed and take the dog for like a 2-mile walk. And then I come in and eat breakfast and get in the car and drive to the mountain. Like, the only time I stretch is when I go to the gym, and that's after warming up. Like,
I'll do plyometrics, like leg kicks, that sort of thing. Just moving, stretching. I won't just sit down on the ground and like do kinetic stretching. That shit's terrible for you. Like I'll do like warm up stretching, like that sort of thing. But a lot of leg kicks, a lot of loosening the hips, and pretty much just getting the legs going a little bit. Maybe a couple arm circles here and there, and coffee. Yeah, that's it.
I don't know. You've seen how I
Actually,
roll. Like,
yeah. I turn on the seat warmer, really loosen up the back and the ass muscles, and do that on the way there.
seat warmer's great.
Yeah.
I just like, before I had my dog, I would literally like wait to the last minute, roll out of bed, take a piss, brush my teeth, wouldn't even eat breakfast, put my gear on, walk to the car, start the car, drive to the mountain. And then I'm like, well, I need to warm up. So I'd go up American Eagle and then go up Accelerator. And then I would do a big ass loop from the top of the mountain all the way out past like West Village, and then loop back to center. And I'd be like, okay, I'm warmed up.
No.
I'm absolutely horrible at it. I'm the worst. My body's so conditioned to just like wake up and go ride. Son of a bitch. You were so close. Click the link. All right. We got Angel V. Hey, intermediate, almost advanced, looking to progress in all areas except park, but not outgrow the one board, do it all. Shadow Band, Mountain Twin, or Capita Merc. Flip a coin.
Yes.
I mean, honestly, like if you're going to do less park, probably the Mountain Twin would be the more versatile one to go with, in my opinion. That would be my 2 cents, but
yeah,
flip a coin. Remember to support the Shred Foundation. shredfoundation.org. All right. Joe Gunn, spin for the grand prize tail gunner. Ruff and I are short kings and deep fake 157 wide. Gang, gang. See you all at Thirsty Thursday in February. The man's literally flying in, doing it, and then turning around and flying back.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. Shop Tactics. Tactics.com. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Let's see. Let's see. We'll take Luke Shelton here. Rod Shadowband, Rome DOD, or Battalion Astro ASIM. I'd go Astro ASIM, but that's me. I like ASIM for that board.
Yeah. Yep.
Plus, it has a thicker foot pad on it. It's a little more damp, and so that complements the Aramid, because I can't say Kevlar, damp impact plate. So
there you go.
We got the reverse spin.
Here we go. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
We're going for it. You gotta be shitting me. Oh, okay. Feed your local lifty. Feed your local lifty. All right. This is a great question here from Lewis Ing. What is your preference? Carbon fiber weaves or carbon rods? Oh, I'm a rods guy through and through.
Right.
I love them. Love them. Because when you engage the rod, you feel that snap. There's just nothing like it. I remember when Ride put those in the DH and the DH2, and I was like, fuck. And at the time, there was never a board that had popped like that, that had that response. Didn't like the board. Love that response, though. That thing just popped. And then when Rome started doing it and other companies, I'm like, man. Like carbon fiber weave, great on a free ride board. I like that. But overall, if I've got to choose, I want a carbon rod. I want to feel that engagement and that snap and rebound. What about you?
I'm a weave guy.
Really?
Just thinking at all the boards that like I've ridden and all the ones that I own and just love, they all have the weave in it. Like the Alchemist, it's technically not carbon, but there's a weave throughout the whole board on it. And like even on that Ride Zero, where it had carbon array 3 underneath it that was woven across like underneath the feet. I love how they do that. And same with like on the deep fake where it has the carbon 5 underneath your feet. Like it just gives you that rigidity underfoot like that I really like, but you could still torsionally like flex the board without having to worry about that. And I mean, my favorite board, almost my favorite board I've ever ridden was the Team Manifest, and that board is full of carbon weave throughout the whole thing, from running from the tip to the tail across the board. It's just everywhere in that thing. And I absolutely like that board when I first got it. And for pretty much the first year and a half, it had so much snap to it still. And like, it was just a predictable fluid snap where it wasn't to that point, like you said, on the, like with the rod where you go to flex into it and you just feel that pink. It was more of just like a whole thing loading up in like a pop almost to me.
No, I can understand that. My big thing is like, realistically, I'd love to ride a flat to rocker board like the Party Mod because of that rod in the tail.
Yeah.
Because when you flex that, because you've got that pre-bend in there. So when you engage that and then it flexes more, it snaps it down and then up. And then it's like riding a skate. And that's what I love about it. Just there's something about that response that you're like, that like, I mean, and I know like what you're saying about the rides, because like with the Zero, like the Shadow Band's got carbon array 3, it's woven in, and it's responsive, and I like that for testing bindings and like the consistency of it. But if I had to pick like a me board for every day, I'd want something with that carbon rod, and that's what I want.
Well,
I'm at a point where I think I'm probably just going to buy a Stale cruiser. I'm like,
well, I'm also
I was looking at one in Underground the other day. I was like, I should just fucking buy this.
I was also wondering too if it's because you're a bigger rider, if you just need that extra little rod in the back, where I personally don't. Like, because you have 60 pounds on me or something like that. Like I don't need that extra oomph to it. Like it'll pop for me regardless.
Well, the thing with me and what I like about that rod more than anything is just like when I got into snowboarding, we didn't really have that, like we were still experimenting with carbon and stuff like that. But when the rod came around, I was still skateboarding a lot. and so it was like that skate pop, and that's what I really like, that last minute. And for my style, that really fits with it. Like, the other thing is those rods hold their pop longer than a weave. Like a weave will break because as the camber and the wood and the core starts to break down in the board, it's not, because with the way a weave works or an overlay of it on the camber is if you have good camber in there, it's going to work in conjunction with it. But as it breaks in, you lose that. But with a rod, it's like a fly fishing rod. Unless you crack that rod, it's just going to keep going back and back and back. I feel like they last longer. I do wish that Rome would make their rods a little longer like they used to. Yeah. And if they did that, I'd be happier with it. But who has really good carbon rods is Battalion with those super tubes.
Yeah.
Those are really good.
Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, to your point, the super tubes are in the Beyond Metals, aren't they?
Yes.
They're 2 in the tail, and that's why that thing just, snaps. Because the rods, like you said, it gives it more, I'd say it's more of a snap than like a pop. Like when you're skateboarding, like it's a snap off the ground, not like an actual press. So, yeah, I mean, the Battalion ones are great. Like, don't get me wrong, but yeah.
Well, and I think a lot of it really does come, obviously it's your personal preference that comes into it. And we've written so much stuff that you're at that point where you're like, oh, okay, this is doing this. But I mean, when I hit that point where I don't have to product review anymore, honestly, probably just going to be riding Rome shit head to toe. I just have that feeling. That's probably where I'm going to end up. And I'll be like, oh, I'm so fucking stoked. So, all right, let's give this man a spin. Go. All right, well, shoptactics.com for all your snowboarding needs. All right. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Ooh, I like this one. From OpFreak. For to spin. Ride Shadowband 64 wide on the way. Found a 24 for 40% off. Thanks for the help. Didn't Ride have them for 70% off on their website? But I don't know if they had them 64 wide. That's the problem.
Yeah,
40% off is still good. That's still a crazy good deal. And remember, tomorrow I will be posting the Black Friday, Cyber Monday, like the affiliate sales deals on the community tab, like I always do. So. Lose a spin. All right, we'll take this one from Julian Barestas. Lame question, but I need a reminder and don't want to Google it. What's the difference between all mountain free ride and all mountain freestyle? Take it away, sir.
I mean, all mountain free ride is like you pretty much stay in one direction. You're not really getting off the ground. You're looking for more of those technical runs where you're having to do a lot more technical turns, flexing the board in different ways, that sort of thing. Probably riding it into like some fresh pow, keeping it on the ground. Where freestyle, like all mountain freestyle, you're riding everywhere, but you're buttering around. You're hitting the side hits, you're spinning, you're landing switch, you're hitting rock drops and spinning off them. That's pretty much the main difference in my eyes. Do you have anything different to add?
I mean, to make it as simple as possible, all mountain free ride, slight taper. All mountain freestyle, directional twin.
Yeah.
That's as simple as I can make it. Like you just go into that, free ride, you might do a little freestyle, but you're not doing like a 50-50 park to all mountain. All mountain free ride, you might do like 20% park to 80% gutting around the rest of the mountain. That's really it. But yeah, the simple way, taper, directional twin. That's yeah. So oh my god. Oh yes!
Boom.
Yes! Rip open an envelope. What did we get? We're at that point. Whoa.
All right, Julian.
All right, what did we get?
What is it? 157 Signal Yuki for Julian.
You just won a Signal snowboard. Right here.
Right there.
157.
Little rail grease on that, but that'll buff out.
Yeah, you might want to base clean it. I hit some rails with it. Hell yeah. Sweet. That's one more board out of the house. Hell yeah. Julian, just email me at info@angrysnowboarder.com. Give me your mailing address. That board will probably go out at the earliest. I'm going to say probably Wednesday next week. But you won yourself a snowboard. So hell yeah. Finally. It's one down. One down. One.
That's gonna be that all mountain freestyle you were talking about.
Yeah, right there. There's an all mountain. I don't know. Yuki free rides on that thing up in Jackson.
It's true, he does. All right, throw out that whole conversation. We got to redo it now.
But yeah, you're good. All right, we'll take this one from Martin Hunt. Any changes to the Battalion Adams this year? Absolutely love mine. My only bindings between 3 boards. Thinking of getting the new ones or asteroids. It literally they just changed. They added some new colors. That's it. Like,
yeah.
If you can find last year's, pick them up. But otherwise, you're good. If you didn't want as stiff, then you go down to the Astro. I do think that the Astro rides more damp underfoot than the Atom, though. That's just my takeaway. Well, we got an ad read, sir. We got an ad read.
All right. Do you like meat? We like meat. That's why we partner with Schaller and Weber for a second year for this live Stream-A-Thon. So if you're wondering what to get that meat lover in your life for Christmas, check out SchallerWeber.com and get the meat that we like in get the meat that we like in your mouth. Use code ANGRY15 and save 15% off your order. Dude, they have the best meat sticks.
Oh my God.
So like good. A Slim Jim style, but it's all natural, all organic. They sent us some. I have maybe 3 left.
They've got a partnership with Mike's Hot Honey. So there's like a little spicier one. There's the Hudson Valley Rye, and then there's like a maple one too. And they're all phenomenal. Like, they're so good. So good.
And then they got like it in summer sausage version too. So if you need an adult Lunchable, aka charcuterie, they got you covered there too.
Yeah. Meat, so many different types of meat in there.
They got the good stuff.
Okay. Let's see. Take this one from Jimmy McElroy. Are the Ride Fuse boots similar to the K2 Masis in terms of flex fit and heel hold tech, or other laced options I can try out at the local shop? I mean, first off, best boots, the one that fits your foot and fits your needs. Second off, flex-wise, I think the Masis is comparable to the Fuse, but the fit is completely different.
Yeah. I think it's a little softer. Masis is going to be a little softer because the urethane back on it isn't as tall. It only goes.
Oh, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
That and then like the Ride also has a lower profile. It's going to sit different in the binding. Like,
yeah, K2's ankle fits different than Ride. So if K2 lines up perfectly on your ankle, Ride is not going to, because you're the opposite of me, where K2 fits yours perfectly. When I slide my foot into a K2, I feel the J-bar straight on my bone. And for you feel the J-bar on your ankle bone in the Ride boots. So if you're looking for something similar to the Fuse, where it's a lace boa like hybrid, I would look at it's not the Ender anymore, is it? They got rid of that. It's the
Orton? No,
what the fuck is the name of that boot?
It begins with a K, doesn't it?
Something weird. Let me look at it really quick.
Is it the Holgate?
That sounds kind of familiar, actually. But they make two of them. One's going to be softer, and I think the more expensive one's just going to be a little bit stiffer. And that one's going to be more like the Fuse. But let me see if I can find it real quick. We'll see. Might have to come back to it, but the computer's not liking the stream and searching yet.
I killed the other computer earlier. I had to restart it.
Yeah.
Oh, full hard reboot. Like, that's what you get when you don't update your computer in over 2,000 days.
Yeah. We're almost at 3,000 at that point. The K2 Wave is there.
Someone's saying it's
That's
the
looking
Evasion, so it replaced the Ender.
That sounds exactly correct. Yeah. Yep, the Evasion is what did that, and then the Overdraft is going to be the softer version of it.
Okay.
So if you want to go a little softer, go Overdraft. If you want to go a little stiffer, go in Evasion.
Gotcha.
Looks really good this year, though, actually.
All right. Let's give Jimmy here a spin. Nope. Feed your local lifty. If they're hungry, you're hungry, feed them. All right. We'll give Lady Danelandia a spin to win, but also spin for snow next door so I can go ride. Everyone needs that snow.
Come on.
Oh, you got to click those links. All right. We'll take this one from Luke DeSunny. Just had the best season opener that I can remember at Sun Peaks. We'll bust out my new United Shapes Cadet next weekend. Should I put on my Jones Mercury or ride C8s? That's a you question.
All right. United Shapes Cadet. I mean, I would probably. Oh, that's a tight one, actually. I don't know how stiff the Cadet is, so I'd probably go with the Mercuries on that. Just because it is.
It's like a little past middle of the road, but not like by a lot.
Then I'm going Mercuries on it, just because I still think
I was going to go Mercuries on that just because you get better edge control.
Yeah. Well, and I think the C8 has a little bit stiffer of a strap on it, too, when you do rock it in that free ride mode where you have the stiff on top. And the high back is stiffer than the Mercury is. So I would go Mercury on that one.
Yeah. All right. Let's give Luke a spin. Well, remember to shop Gravity. Gravity Snowboards, 2 E's. Got a link in the description. They got their super sale of awesomeness going on, blowing out a lot of last year's stuff. So check that out. Check it out. All right. Because I know he's about to dip out, we'll do this for our boy Martin Hunt. One last attempt for a new board before I go to bed. Riding Cormauer Mayor, opening day tomorrow. Much love. All right, let's get this man a spin.
No whammies.
Well, you lose a spin, sir. We tried.
Good night, Martin.
Good night, Martin. Yes. Ooh, I like this question from Ice Coast. Feed local lifty. What happens if they are fed after midnight? They might not actually make questionable decisions of morality. They might sober up and realize that last call creature that they pulled was not a good idea.
Yeah.
We've all been there. I've done it. I don't even have
depends how you're feeding them.
I don't drink, but one night at Cecilia's many, many years ago, I was dancing and making out with a chick, and then we went outside, and I went across the street and got a euro from Reds, and I walked back to talk to her, and then they turned the lights on. I was like, oh, dear God. I just had low blood sugar. If I'd been drunk, she would have raped me.
I just had low blood sugar.
Me. Would have had one of those Summit County adult sleepovers.
Yeah.
Can't have that. So, yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Also, if you're a lifty at Keystone and she's trying to hook up with you, don't do it. She's probably got crabs. That's just life advice. Remember to subscribe. Remember to subscribe. Okay. Take this one from Tony Lynn. Ended up picking up some Union Atlas Pros on sale for my Jones Stratus. Ooh. Good choice. Great choice. Running 2 setups, Jones Tweaker, Union Ultra, and Jones Stratus, Union Atlas. I think you did solid, man.
You've been validated.
Yes.
You did great.
Say 5 Hail Slims, spray 2 skiers, and drink a shot of Malort. Everything's good.
Yep.
All right. Remember to subscribe. I'm going to take this question from Charles. Why is Keystone such a shithole? Because it's on the discount pass. If you buy the discount, you can get the Keystone pass for dirt ass cheap. So you get the poors and you get the people that literally don't want to drive any further than they have to. So they go there. It's funny that place now incorporated into a township, because when it was a resort, it was like even extra shitty. It's just such a fucking crap hole. Also, it sits in what we call the Summit County Donut. A Basin, 14 inches. Breckenridge, 12. Copper, 22 inches. Loveland, 32 inches. Keystone, -5. Like, I've seriously been at Keystone when every resort around it is getting nuked on, and it was just sitting in a donut hole of nothing. Like, no snow. It's
also, it gets really windy there, and it just like ices super fast and just like.
So the icing isn't a result of the wind. It's the layout of the mountain, because in the morning it bakes and by noon it's on top of it. And most people don't realize that. So Keystone is better in the spring than it is in the preseason, because the preseason by 10 a.m. it's already like River Run's already in the shade. And then, yeah, obviously, like the top of the mountain gets it. I mean, there's some good stuff like in the way back, but you're working to get to it, and you can get to other stuff at other resorts easily enough. And it's like, plus you got to remember, they didn't allow snowboarding until after 93.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yeah. Back in the day, I had a run-in with their head of ski patrol, this douche canoe named Craig Simpson. There was no P in it. He wasn't a simp. He was just a sim. And I quote, this is what he said: "Snowboarders have no place on my mountain." This was like 2009.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And I wasn't the only one. Like Finn from Bomber, hard boot guy, Bomber Bindings, he had a run-in with him, and it was something like that too, to the point he was like, the guy kept like walking around and like cornering me, trying to get me to say stuff when I was like being an adult. And I was like, you need to back the fuck out. I was like, just pull your gun and shoot him. But yeah, that's just, it's their mentality. That place just sucks. Like everything is so fucking, because now that they're incorporated in a town, but when they were a resort, what people didn't realize was they had a resort tax. They didn't have like a town tax. So it was a higher percentage. I think that, because when I worked in Silverthorne, we were 7.2%, and Keystone was like 8.9% tax because it was a resort tax. Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, so weird. Like, the fucking mountain sucks ass so much. Like, I don't know. Maybe you like Keystone.
I've had some fun powder days there, but I've also had some of the worst days of snowboarding there. So it's like a love-hate thing where it's like, I've gotten it in the spring when it was like a 20-inch POW day, like on my Cool Bean when I first moved here. And it was amazing. And then I've also had it be like, haven't gotten snow in over a month and everything is just rock hard. And it's like, this is the worst place ever. but it was also the first place I ever went snowboarding out west. So that there's a little special place in my heart for that. And that was back when they had Area 51, and they're like everybody was actually going there, so you got to see some shit. You also got to see them shut down.
They had a killer park. I can't deny that.
Yeah,
like for jibs, it was good. Their jumps were like Breck always had better jumps. Breck
I saw a guy die on those jumps.
Me too.
Like we were going up the lift, and I saw him overshoot the jump straight to flat, and then stop moving.
I wish Jordan was still in here. I could ask him about when he used to spin back 9 on the big line. He'd have to hit it on the left side of the jump because he would drift so friggin' far, and that he would end up on the edge of the landing. One time he missed the landing and landed in the chunder field down the side, and I was on the chairlift. I was like, he's dead. He's fucking dead. He's just dead. He's dead. And he like comes riding out with this shit-eating grin, and he's like, I'm okay. I'm like, God damn it. It was just so funny. Like, so goddamn funny. Like, Jordan and I have some funny Keystone stories like that back in the day. But, yeah. But, go buy a new Nerd snowboard and use code AngrySnowboarder20 and save 20%.
Yep.
While you're at it, lose a spin, Charles. Okay. Oh, this is a good question for you from TJ Todd. Tips for bank slaloms.
Well, we do have a top 5 for that. But stay low, be powerful. Keep your base of your board when you're not riding it. Keep it face down, and that way it'll keep it cold and regulated with the snow temperature. If you throw it upside down and let the sun beat on it, it'll just pull all that wax out of your board, and you're pretty much just riding on whatever structure you have. Also, get structure on your board. That'll make you go a lot faster. Have a fresh edge on it because you're going to want it. Even if it's a softer, like bank slalom, you got some softer berms going, you still want an edge because it's going to cut through all those chunder that gets in the berms as well. And then pull out of the gate. Just pull as hard as you can. Like, you want to come out of the gate fast. You'd rather slow down than have to try to make up speed because you can't go faster once you've slowed down. So yeah, keep that in mind.
My tip is when you're going, throw oil behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just motor oil. Giant sticky spot. See, because if like your first lap you set the best time, afterwards everyone's just stuck in your motor oil, you automatically win.
See, I could have done that for slash and burn because I was the second person to drop.
See, totally could have ruined it for everyone else.
I could have totally just sabotaged the whole thing.
All right. Let's give TJ here a spin. Go, go, go. Oh, you son of a bitch. Feed your local lifty. Feed your local lifties. All right. We got Robert Schmeed. I have a pair of Solomon Titan boots, and they suck, which fairly reflects their price point, but I can't decide if I should invest in a new pair of boots or keep them for this. Boots are the one piece of equipment I don't fuck around with. I will dump all my money, my whole budget into boots if I have to. Mm-hmm. I could run like duct tape straps on the board, but as long as my feet are happy. If your feet are happy, you're happy. Spend the money, get new boots, get real boots. Like, you know, yeah. Spend
100%.
I'm not even familiar with the Titan model. It must be so low on the line.
I thought it was crazy old. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I thought that was in the era of the F50.
Jesus, if it is.
Fuck, I don't know.
That thing's ancient. So. Ooh. Well, if you're buying online and you're looking for a discount, I know Gravity has a lot of boots for sale. So you can go to Gravity Snowboards, 2 E's in there to do that. Also, because I know someone was asking, where are we at on the goo count? We're at 724.78.
Ooh, 75% of the way there.
Yeah, basically we're creeping. We're creeping.
We're almost there.
Yeah.
I'll rinse out my cup during the next interview just in case we make it.
Yeah, got to get ready for you might be doing the goo today.
Mhm.
So, like that's where we're at. But I want to take this question from Sam Dickerson. I'm working at Copper as a lifty right now. Damn right you are. But I got a job offer for a parking attendant at Grand Targhee. The Gee has better housing and I get more days off, but I'm getting laid here. What do I do? That is the most lifty question ever. I love it.
Yeah,
I'm here for that
thing ever.
So Grand Targhee, awesome resort. The problem is you ain't got shit for nightlife up there. You are in the bumfuck, dude. Like bumfuck. I actually worked with a kid. He's been up at Grand Targhee now for 2 years. He's absolutely miserable, but his girlfriend refuses to leave because she found a good job at a coffee shop.
Nice.
She used to work at Clint's here. That's a good job at a coffee shop, And he's just like, he's miserable. He's like, the snow's great. The people are fucking weird as shit. And I was like, yeah, you're in the middle of fucking bumfuck nowhere, So, oh my God, you're not going to believe this.
I just saw that.
You just saw it? Okay. We'll finish this question. We'll finish this question and then we're going for it. But dude, here's the cool thing about working at Copper, man. You got you got a great mountain right there. We're getting good snow. There's a lot of cute lifties this year. I mean, I'd flirt with them, but I'm old enough to be their dad now, so that's creepy. Unless they're into that. If you're into that, girls, talk to me. But you're getting laid. You probably haven't gotten the clap yet. It's still early. It's good. I personally, you're not making shit working for Copper, but here's the big thing, man. Copper is a good stepping stone to get away from being a lifty, to get into Summit County, to get a real job, to ride more and stuff. And you got some good bosses. Like Ali's a great dude. And then you got Howie over there. Love Howie. Good old Cream So Howard. I love Howie. It's a good place to be. Plus, you got a good terrain park. You got a great mountain that, like I said, we're getting pummeled. The edge is what it is. You need to go watch the movie Club Med with Jim Carrey if you haven't already. And then you'll be like, oh my God, that's real. And I think the disco is still in the basement of the edge. If not,
no, I thought they turned it into a cafeteria or something now.
Oh, they did, but I think the disco balls are still hooked up.
I think they are. There's history there. I don't know.
There's history. But here's a cool thing for anyone living in the edge if they don't know. Pop your ceiling tiles because it's got the drop ceiling and reach up there. Guarantee you can find old drugs or booze from when it was a Club Med. We had a kid. I'm pretty sure he found some Quaaludes when I worked at Woodland.
Hell yeah.
But I remember one time, one of the tiles, like the kid was kicking something. He broke the tile and like an empty bottle of like glass bottle of like a big handle of McCormick's fell out and like hit him. He's like, what the hell is this? And I was like, oh, that's Club Med. The ghost of Club Med are getting you. So all right, let's give Sam a spin.
Oh man, Sam, that was a great question.
Well, you got to read an ad first.
All right. Where are we?
Are we back to the top?
Nope, not yet.
Okay.
CB Days is sponsoring us once again. They keep us on the snow all season with their gels and their tinctures, but we both use it for recovery. So check out their website and use code ANGRY20 to save 20% off your order. I mean, we use it. I got my big old jar up there that I'm going to probably need to re-up on soon. You got those. They also sponsor our sticker club. So if you're not a part of it, maybe join it. Get some CB Days stickers as well.
Yeah.
But shout out CB Days.
My mom, she had a couple discs replaced in her neck and her spine's fused, and she has like really bad arthritis and pain from it. I got her on this, and she's like, she puts it in. She'll go garden for 8 hours straight. She's almost 80 years old, and she said this stuff has been a game changer. And then all of her friends, she's been getting it on it. And I've been using this now for 3 or 4 years, and knee pain, joint pain. I actually put some on my neck because it was stiff today, and I'm feeling absolutely great. But well, we just hit the goal for the goo thanks to Beziums with the craziest super chat of the day. Like, so TC,
let me rinse out my cup so I can put it in a cup so we can look at this first.
well, hey, no, actually, let's we'll do this when we get back. We can do we can take a break, and we can do this. We can go and watch this, but I gotta find. Let's see, where's that?
So Gamer Goo after the break.
Yeah,
I might get a trash can next to me just in case. We'll see.
Just in case, that might be smart.
Yeah, because the more I feel this, I'm like, oh, it's giving me shivers.
All right. Well, we're gonna pop out. You guys are about to get a half-hour interview from Danny from Shred Foundation, and then when we return, TC does the goo.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody, we're taking a break from the live stream here at Black Friday, or maybe you're watching this after the fact, which you're probably like, there was a live stream. Don't worry about it. That's something separate. We'll talk about that later. Anyways, we're here with Danny, the founder of Shred Foundation, a charity that we have worked with for numerous years while doing our Black Friday Stream-A-Thon. Danny, how are you today?
I am doing great, man. How are things out there with you?
Well, you know, the mountains are open. We're snowboarding. Everything's good out here. And I'm obviously not live at Black Friday right now, so I'm probably actually in the other room eating a sandwich while this is playing. But everyone thinks I am. So, you know, we're incognito mode here. So things are good. Actually, I'm probably dying inside and my brain's on fire. But Black Friday is such a trip. But, you know, in the past, we've done fundraisers for you guys. We've done gear drives in it. This year we're doing a little different. We're doing an interview, let the audience get to meet you. So what can you tell people about our past interactions with Shred Foundation and how you got to this point right now where you guys are with it, for anyone that might not know who you guys are and what you do in snowboarding?
Oh, wow. So we actually, this is going to be our 10th season. We're celebrating our 10th season. We basically operate as an organization that introduces snowboards to youth that wouldn't have that access to it, you know, underserved, disenfranchised communities. And our goal really is to introduce them to it, but to keep them engaged. And so our kids come back year after year. I think we have about 60% return rate of kids that have been in the program for 3 years. And then our goal is really to create snowboarders and then provide them access to avenues and careers potentially in the industry if they so choose.
Right. And that's what drew me to Shred Foundation, that and the fact that you're a New York State organization. I'm a New Yorker. I'm from downstate. You're from upstate. You know, I'm from the southern tier. You're from north of the city. And big differentiation. People don't understand the difference between western, central, upstate, the city. Like, everyone just assumes outside the city's upstate. And I was like, it's called the southern tier. And so that's a whole thing. But for me, like, growing up, my family didn't have a lot of money, so I had to work at the resort, and I was blessed to be close to the resort. But for me, I understand what it means to, like, work in the industry or to get a job industry adjacent so that you can snowboard and do what you love. And that was what drew me to Shred Foundation. And so through that, we've been able to just do this partnership and go through that. And like you said, with your 60% return rate, you're seeing kids that came through the program that are helping out the next generation. But what was cool for me was I read your interview on Snowboarder magazine, and now you've got parents that don't snowboard that want to get into the program. And for me, I'm like, this is crazy because you get the kids involved and now the parents are coming involved. So now it becomes generational. So what's that been like for you guys?
I mean, that's been a trip. But it goes back to, you know, our whole purpose, well, at least my purpose for doing it. I mean, this really wasn't anything that I want to do for myself. This is how I gave back, you know, the snowboarding. And as our kids fall in love with it, we've been noticing that the parents, you know, we have parents that have prioritized different things in their budget in order to take their kids snowboarding and go, you know, with their kids snowboarding. It's been amazing to see. And it's gotten not only with the, you know, the families and the parents, but the community. So now the community wants to go out. I mean, to the point now that here where we are in Albany, we're starting to put together our own, you know, trips to Stratton and to Wyndham and to the various resorts here, because the community wants to be involved. The community wants to learn and be a part of this thing that we love and that they see our kids enjoying so much. Because, you know, again, with them coming back to me, our kids rip and our kids have so much fun out there. And when they come back and they talk about the enjoyment of, you know, going out and having the program, now the community wants to be involved to see, you know, how they can get in on it.
When you build that community, which I think is something that we can agree, like snowboarding community is what drives snowboarding. And we had a couple of years where it kind of rough with the community and the snowboard thing, and it was kind of segmented. I noticed that we're getting back to events, we're getting back to organizations, and you being part of that, and then like being able to take you took some of the kids to Hollow Hollow out at Mount Hood. And one of the quotes that you said, or one of the kids said, was, "Is this the same highway that comes right through the city?" And you were like, "Yeah, this is where it ends. The road starts there and it ends here." And they were like, you know, they'd never gotten to see a mountain that big. And for me, Mount Hood was the first real mountain I ever saw. Like, most people don't know this about me, but when I graduated high school, I had worked at the resort, saved for years so that I could go to snowboard camp. And so I flew to Hood, and Mount Hood was the first mountain that I ever saw. So for me, that was like my first exodus out of New York State to like go to a real mountain. And so that was really cool to see. And so when we bring that community together, I think they get that vibe. And so with that, like, you know, obviously there's the fundraising side. Like, this is part, let's be real, we're shamelessly plugging the fundraiser. The link is down below for you guys.
Down below.
But when we do more of that, we build this community and we expand our community. So what can you say about past fundraisers, what we're trying here today, and some of the trials and tribulations that you've experienced in the last few years with being able to grow this community and grow this program and create a bigger outreach that benefits snowboarding?
Yeah, I mean, it's had its, you know, its flows. I mean, like most organizations like ours, you know, the whole George Floyd incident really put us on the map. You know, it got us recognition nationally. It got us some more funding, but really, my whole thing has always been about creating the community, because you know what the New York scene is like historically, and part of when we found it Shred, part of that whole piece, and I think I speak to it in the Snowboarder article, is that we wanted to rekindle that community, and not to sound like I'm bragging, but it was not only did we want to get the kids there, but we wanted to reestablish the New York's snowboard scene. And so the community piece has always been what has driven us. It's one of our core values. But, being that we're not one of the big three, we're not a Chill, we're not an SOS Outreach, we're not at that level, it becomes very hard for us to, to fundraise. I mean, we were, through that whole George Floyd, I was very honest with other organizations our size that were doing similar work, that were benefiting from that, that diversity piece. At this window, I've worked in politics. I know how these things go. The window is very small. And so what we're finding is the window, we had an incident where we were working with Evo, and Evo had us on a 5-year plan, and we got cut after year 1. That pretty much devastated our entire budget, because that was stuff that we had built in to our financial outlook over the course of 5 years. So a lot of our fundraising comes from, going out in the community, having events. And then what some individuals don't know is that, funding that we get from organizations such as Share Winner, that's all earmarked for special, that's what's called restricted funding. So the only thing that we can do with that money is what is told. So we can only use that for buses. We can only use that for certain things. We can't necessarily use that to pay rent. I can't use that to pay for a coordinator. I can't use that to help, with whatever work I'm doing to pay myself. So one of the things really that's, I think people don't really understand is how important these fundraisers are, because fundraisers such as this becomes unrestricted. So we can use it to hire one of our kids to work as a coordinator. We can use it, so that, we're not working in the program. We're kind of helping grow it, because as the founder, I have to go out and find money. And it's hard to do when I'm also, working the program. So there's a lot behind the scenes that are really important. And that's why individual giving, and that's why fundraisers like this helps us, because it gives us that ability to create other things so that the program can grow.
I know in the past we've done a gear drive for you guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In that regard, if people wanted to donate, is that like gear? Is that still something that you think you do?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Or anything
definitely.
in particular that you really need?
For us, it's really the large sizes. I mean, the things that we are able to get from, Capita and Union are our longtime funders and partners. Every season, they send us out some stuff. We've been fortunate enough to have Burton step up to the plate over the past year or two. But that stuff is usually within, those sample sizes, those small, a lot of stuff we get is that stuff that we're giving to riders, or riders have turned in. So they're all that size. So guys, like I'm 6'3", I'm 250 pounds. We have some kids that are that large, and we don't have a lot of gear in that. So what ends up happening is I usually take that out of, my inventory and give it to them, because again, one of the things that people may not realize that once our kids get to a certain proficiency level, we give them their own gear so that they can not only come back to the program, but if they want to go ride on their own, they go ride on their own. For example, our Newburgh program is an hour from Mountain Creek. So a lot of our kids go down to Mountain Creek, and they do like most of us do. They save up their money. They may get a 3-day pass and ride there. They may go down to Big Snow. So those kids that are usually the larger ones kind of get left out just because we don't have that in inventory. So things over a 159, especially wide boards, we don't get a lot of. Boots and 12s and 13s we don't get a lot of. So right now that's kind of where our focus is right now.
You hear that, Mervin? They need that new Skunk Ape camber.
Yo, send me that Skunk Ape camber.
We got
some Bigfoot kids.
I love that board, by the way. You have kids that are ideal for that board. When I wrote that board, I was like, man, there are definitely some big dudes that need to get on this, because it's just like that good of a board. So, Mervin, let's make it happen. Send them some B grades.
Yeah, and I got some kids that can ride it too. I got some rippers there that'll be all over that camber. So yeah, don't be afraid just because it's camber. My kids can ride it.
Speaking of kids that rip, you've done this for so long now. I know you've got kids that have come back to help the program and stuff like that. Are you starting to see, even when they're not with the program, but you're out personally riding, are you starting to see those kids on the mountain too?
Oh yeah. They actually send me video. Like they'll shoot their own little edits and they'll drop videos and they're like, yo, I did this today. Yo, check this out. And, I have a whole, I have like a file on my iPhone of things that the kids send us, but I think the biggest thing I love the most is that I will get, texts or emails from people who've been on the mountain and they see our kids in the bibs and they're like, man, I rode with some of your kids today. They're amazing. And I'm, that to me at the end of the day is where my gratification comes from, because we even plugged it in. That's our tagline now. We make snowboarders.
You do.
At the end of the day, that's all we aim to do is to make snowboarders, because it's not only good for our kids, it's good for the industry, it's good for the culture, it's good for the community. So that's our main focus.
And I fully agree with that. That's one of the reasons I've always loved your program is it's like, I've seen programs in the past where they take the kids, they take them on the mountain, they get their optics, and then they're like, go back. We'll see you guys next year if you survive. And like it's one of those like really frustrating things when you see that, because you're just like, Jesus Christ, like these kids need more than that.
Yeah.
I mean, I always joke that I grew up as a feral resort child. Like,
yeah.
My mom would throw, like, she would, if she didn't want to deal with something, she'd be like, get in the friggin' car. She'd drop me at the resort because she knew I had a season pass from working there. She dropped me at 7:30 in the morning. She's like, I'll pick you up at 11.
Yeah.
And I was left to my own devices. And then like, I ended up being one of the older kids. So it was like me, and then it was like Marcus and his friends, because there's about a 5-year gap between Marcus and I.
Yeah.
And most people don't know that. And so, and it was just like, we were just like this pack. I mean, there'd be nights, there'd be like 50 of us, total latchkey kids. Like nobody knew what most people, like some of the kids were like, I don't even know who's picking me up tonight. And I'd be like, get in the car, I'll give you a ride home. Or like, I'd be sitting there waiting for someone's parent to like come pick them up. And I'd be like, hey, Kathy, can you take Jordan home too? And she'd be like, oh, get in the car, I'll take him home, and we'd be doing this. And it's funny when you start seeing those kids, because those are the kids that end up like me, that just devote their life to snowboarding. And it becomes this thing. Like snowboarding gave me my extended family. It gave me Carlo, it gave me Marcus, it gave me like everyone that I snowboard with. And like, Carlo, like he films for you guys now. I just did an interview with him too.
Yeah,
so
that's my guy.
Which is good. Like the introduction there with you guys and getting it there. And like, he brings so much to the situation. So it's really cool to see that. Like, I'm waiting for the day that your kids reach out to me because they're like, hey, we're moving to Colorado. Because then I'm going to be I'm waiting for that, because I cannot wait for the day that I'm like, okay, so you're going to go work at Copper. You're probably going to get onboarded by Ali. He's a great dude. You're going to live in the Edge, which you need to go watch the movie Copper Mountain. It used to be a Club Med. It's got Jim Carrey in it. And everyone will be like, wait, what? And I'll be like, yeah. And I'll be like, don't worry. The disco ballroom is still in the basement right next to the laundromat. But I'll be like, when your kids, the second I get that notification that like a bunch of your kids are going to come work for the mountain and like experience the West, I'm like, I can't wait for this. I'm like, I get to show them around.
Oh, they're watching it. You're probably going to get like emails tomorrow. They're probably going to hit me up like, can we get in touch? But I wanted to touch back on the comment earlier, because that goes back to the nonprofit issue. I mean, I worked at Chill. I worked at Stoked, and when I was promoting those programs, that's what I would get back from snowboarders. Like, it's cool that you get them out here 6 times, but after that, what happens? And that is because of the fact that for the most part, it's a numbers thing. It's like, people give money when you say we worked with 10,000, 20,000. So that was just kind of what the nature of everything was. And we were like, we want to do it different. I don't care about the actual number of kids we work with. I want to make sure that our kids are good. Our kids master this thing, that they get it, So it doesn't benefit us, but at the end of the day, it is what it is.
It does benefit you. Like the problem is, I think a lot of people, it's the short game is what they're trying to actually do. And they don't understand the optics of the long term of it. But it's like, realistically, I should have only snowboarded through high school and then been done with it. It'd be something that I do maybe 5 weekends a year, like that would be it. And here I am, like I've devoted my whole life to this type of thing. And to do that, and that's what I see with some of these things. It's an optics. And they're like, well, we got 20,000 kids. And I was like, you got 20,000 kids and your return rate's less than 1%. I'd rather see 100 kids in a program and see a 60% return rate than that,
True. But and to be fair, it's not, it's the nonprofit nature, and it's the funding nature that causes it. I'm not throwing shade at any of those organizations. If it wasn't for those organizations, I wouldn't be here. And what they do is good, and what it is with good intent. But it's the philanthropy piece. It's the people who give the money that want to see those astronomical numbers, and it leads to these organizations having to do that. And at the end of the day, that isn't necessarily beneficial for this thing that we love doing. But that's kind of the arm that gets twisted behind your back by funders. They want to see the numbers. They want to see return on investment.
It's kind of like how I deal with like affiliate programs and stuff. Like people, when I deal with a new company, they see how, like you have 45,000 subscribers, you only get this. We could go to this influencer and they've got 300,000 and they do this and this. And I'm like, yeah, but I can break it down so that like that 45,000, we make $2 and X number of cents per person in sales per brand and stuff. And they're like, wait, what? And I was like, can they do that? And they don't. And I really wish that like it's an optics thing. I think like the philanthropists don't look at it that way. They want that pat on the back. They want this. And it's like, that's why I've partnered with you. That's why we promote you guys so hard, is because the philanthropists that come through us are other snowboarders. And they're like, we just want more people that we want to hang out with,
Right.
Like we want people that are going to do, parking lot grilling with us, and they're going to bring their culture to us, and they're going to do this, and we're going to bring ours, and we're all going to meet and be that melting pot. Like Carlo and I kind of touched on this in his interview where we were talking about it. And I was like, we were talking about like, when you come, like you can't come and think you're going to change snowboarding. You got to understand there's a lot of history there, but when you show up to the table, what are you bringing to make it better? Like always make it better than what it was before you got there. And that's what you guys do. You make snowboarding better. And for that, I'm eternally grateful. Like, my situation growing up with Marcus, who's like my little brother, like not a lot of people have that like adopted family. And for him to be Black and everything in Western New York, like, I mean, at the resort, I could count on one hand the number of Black snowboarders that were there, and I knew all of them and stuff. And it's a very rednecky area, and stuff. Mm-hmm. And it's kind of racist, but like no one would ever screw with him because they knew that I was standing behind him, and I'd just be like, "What's going on? What's your problem? He's just a better snowboarder than you, isn't he? Well, then do better." And they're like, and I actually changed some people's perceptions about that, because they're like, this kid's fucking rad. Like, and I'm like, dude, he's not rad. And that's what I love to see, is when we start to get that going in there and we get that cultural melting pot, and you see everything in there, because it's like, and people are just like, oh, this is so crazy. And I'm like, that's what we want. And to do that, we've got to reach outside of our comfort zone and get people in there. And to go back to what you said about like, the optics of, well, we could go here and we could get X number of people. I had this conversation with a friend, and I was like, yeah, but that's great. You're doing that and everything, but what's the return? And he's like, what do you mean? What's the return? I was like, well, what's the return rate? And I was like, when you have over a 50% return rate year over year, you've done something successful.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Actually, I met Marcus for the first time at Halo Halo this past summer.
I heard,
which was amazing. Yeah, so it's been years. And like, oh my God, he's such a character. We had such a great time. But yeah, I mean, we always want to make this thing better than what we brought into it, and our goal is really that when you see one of our kids, they're a snowboarder. I know that we've moved. I'm not in the same realm that Russell was or Kier was when they first got into snowboarding. So because of them, I don't have the type of flack that they might have had. So my perception is totally different. But my perception from when I came into it was that as long as you could ride, as long as you weren't an ass, nobody cared what you looked like. And that's what I want our kids to experience, because our kids don't know much outside of their 10-block radius, and to understand this whole world exists. That it's accepting that you can go sleep on somebody's couch, that you can go share a meal. That wherever you are, if you have somebody that snowboards, you have a couch to sleep on, basically, that whole thing.
No, and that it goes back to this. I don't know how accurate the statistic is, but it's something like 80+% of people in the United States will die within 200 miles of where they grew up. So like, and when you start to think about that, you realize that most people have never really been outside of what they know, and they haven't traveled the country and stuff. And so like I graduated in 2001, and most, if not I would say probably 80% of the people I graduated with live within 70 miles of the town I grew up in. And a lot of them actually bought their parents' house off of them. So they live in the house that it is. And stuff. So for me, like I wanted to get away from it. I knew that wasn't my life. So to get out. Right. So I think if you give someone that opportunity, you have to give it to them wholeheartedly and be like, make it your own. and don't be afraid to fail, but like fail forward, you know, and that type of thing. And when you do that, and with snowboarding, you get this community of people that is like, hey, we want you to experience this. We want you to come out and do this. You know, hey, you shouldn't do that. That's kind of kooky. Or, hey, don't do that. Like, you're going to put someone in danger with that. Or don't support this brand. They don't really support the community. They tell you they do and stuff. And I think that's kind of what we're seeing here is you're bringing up a generation of kids that are going to bring up the younger generation, which has been kind of missing. There's like this weird gap in the generation right under mine that I kind of mentored, kind of just didn't bring up a generation underneath them. And there's like this weird gap in there. And now we've kind of filled that in. I think we're kind of circling back around and fixing that.
Yeah. And it's been I mean, you've been with us from day one. I can't begin to express, you know, how appreciative, you know, I am, our kids are, our supporters are. I mean, from day one, I even reached out to you with this idea before we even went with it. And when you gave your stamp of approval on it, that was when I really knew that we had something and that we should go in this direction. So, you know, your support and your guidance and your even getting on us when we do kooky shit, like you just said, that's been beneficial to who we are as an organization, where we go and where we hope to go to in the future. And
that's absolutely awesome. I think to tie this all together, for anyone that wants to help them, we've got a link down in the description. Donate that. You're going to see that right down there. That's in there. If you've got gear, especially for those big kids, those linebacker style kids, you know, Sasquatches, the Satchmos, you know, you guys with like size 14 boots, they're still usable. I'll have an address down below too, where you guys can send gear, not clapped out stuff. We've gone over this in the past. We want really good stuff that still has plenty of life. We should do that. If you're in New York area and you're looking to volunteer, reach out. You know, I think that's another thing is we could get some more volunteers in there. And I think, you know, what we put out into our community to make it stronger is what matters here. And if we can make these guys stronger, we make snowboarding stronger. So I appreciate you being able to come on for this interview, Danny. And if there's anything that we can do for you, just make sure you got our support fully. And the last question I got for you is, what would you say to someone that might be on the fence right now about donating, whether it's gear, time, or volunteering, that might persuade them to actually come with you? Just the quick elevator pitch. Like you got 10 seconds, you know?
10 seconds is that what we do is honestly all for snowboarding. You know, I'm not going to lie and say 100% of all the proceeds go to the program, but everything that's donated, make sure that we're able to provide this, you know, this opportunity, this program. And it seats us to continue and to expand the programming going further. So a donation to us technically is a donation to snowboarding. So if you love snowboarding like we do, any donation actually goes back to support snowboarding.
Awesome. And on that note, guys, we're going to go back to the live stream, or this is going to be cut separate and you guys can watch it as its own little interview. But thank you for your time, Danny. I really appreciate it.
Thanks, boss. I appreciate it. No, I appreciate you having me. See you soon.
All right. Well, we're back. Hopefully you guys learned a little more about the Shred Foundation and whatnot. We're really proud to work with those guys. Been doing it for almost a decade and stoked on that. And for you guys that are looking to donate gear, there is an address in the description of this video. So you can find it there, as well as the link in the description for where to donate and stuff like that. Last year, some of the proceeds from the live stream, I actually was able to send 5 cameras, DSLRs. They weren't anything super crazy high end, but I sent 5 DSLRs to them so that they could actually the kids could learn how to film and whatnot. And it's been really cool seeing that in there and stuff. So over the years, we've done different types of things. It's been really cool. But yeah, so thanks for sitting through that. Now that we're back, we get to watch TC eat the goo.
Mm-hmm.
We're gooing.
We do. We got the goo.
We got the goo. Got the cup.
Let's open her up. Let's see how she's looking today.
Oh, it's going to be goo-erific.
I'm going to need a bigger. Oh, yeah, there's some goo on it. It's stuck to my finger.
Lick it.
It's not that bad, actually.
Oh, okay.
It's you got to see this though.
Oh my god! Oh god!
Oh, it like doesn't want to come out. It's.
Are you going to be able to even slurp that out of the glass?
I don't know. We'll see. It is so.
Oh my
gooey.
god! Oh, how's it smell?
Like pineapples.
Oh,
It actually smells pretty good. Like it. We'll see.
oh, is it chunky?
You have to. Yeah, you gotta like chew on it. It's like yeah. You know when you get those like cheap snack packs with the Jello in it? And
Yeah,
there's that hard layer on top. That's like what the texture on it.
like it froze then thawed and then got put on the shelf.
Yeah.
Oh.
But honestly, the taste wasn't bad. Like the pineapple tasted pretty good. So yeah, it's not bad in my book. I can do that.
Yeah. All right.
Mhm.
Well, I'm gonna
But
give
that
Beast,
bad
I
texture
gotta
is
give Beast a
terrible.
spin. I gotta give him a spin because he got you to do the goo. So, which the wheel has now been updated. We're in the final round. There's stuff on there. Remember to shop Blauer Snowboards. Shop at Blauer. BlauerSnowboardShop.com. Definitely do it. Definitely do it. Let's see. What do we got? All right. Let's see. Oh, God.
Yeah. You should probably bring more of those to the.
Oh, he is. He's going to. Don't
Yeah.
worry.
You're gonna have to bring more of those.
I can't eat them because it's got high fructose corn syrup in them. If they can find one that doesn't, I will. But I'm not about to have an arthritis attack. Oh,
it's all in Japanese. How did you know?
I know that. Well, the one that he handed me, Gorb handed it to me on the lift at Copper, and I looked at it, and the only ingredient in English I could read said high fructose corn syrup, and I was like, "Got to give you that back, bud." You know. Oh man, well, we did it. We did the goo. We got gooed today. So, but now that we're in the final 2 hours, actually, let's see, what is this? What time is it?
Hour and a half.
Hour and 20. Hour 20, really. Might hang out a little longer. The wheel was not being forgiving today, so we moved some stuff around. We're really hoping that stuff. So we're gonna do this. Because I want to see this guy get the 3-peat. He is the reigning champ of Black Friday. Okay, one more chance to 3-peat. Hashtag spray skiers. Hashtag snowboard culture's not dead. I want to see a 3-peat. We've only given away one snowboard. This is ridiculous.
This is ridiculous.
Oh,
it's less than we did last year so far.
Way less. Oh my god!
It's like,
so
are you kidding me?
Like, and we had more prizes this year. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, unfortunately, he got the spray skiers. So, okay. We'll take this one from Senior Kobe. Trying to win a grand prize for my cousin who's still on my old 2010 K2 part. Oh my god. Let's get this guy something. Let's get him something. Where are we going? Right next to it. Is Herbie okay? He's whining.
He's whining. He is.
He gotta go poop or something?
He might. He probably does. But
well, we got a reverse spin.
Girlfriend had to go to work too.
Shop Blauer. BlauerSnowboardShop.com. All right. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Ooh, where are we? Oh, this is a good one from Michael Jackson. What snowboard brand is doing the most for short friendship? It's C3. It's Capita and Union. hands down. They've given him the most support since day. Is he okay?
He's fine. You can hear that?
Yeah. Oh my God, he sounds like he's being beaten. But yeah. So yeah, Capita Union are doing the most. Those guys give them the most. They support them the most, which is really, really good to see. Like Dan Broadwell, the East Coast Capita Union rep for New York, he is on the board there. He's worked with them. They do stuff. They go up and hang out with like Johnny O'Connor and stuff. So it's really cool. It's really cool, like what they've been able to do there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, give this man a spin. Oh, grand prize. Pop that envelope. What do we got?
What
do we got? I told you, we move stuff around. We're making it better now. This is why you always hang out to the end.
Michael is getting a $100 Tactics gift card.
Nice. That's awesome. Stoked on that. You got that written down too? Good.
Yep.
Sweet. Okay. Let's see. What else we got here?
That's huge.
It's huge. $100 goes a long way.
$100, especially with the sales they got going right now. So make sure you head on over to tactics.com once you get your gift card code.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here. I love this one. Your grandmama, how often do you get recognized out on the mountains, or have you had any weird fan encounters? I get recognized all over the place. I was in Underground the other night. I was out walking Baroness. It was like 7:00 at night, and I was talking to Leanne and Kyler, and this guy came up, and he was about to ask if he could have some help with stuff, and he turned around, and he heard my voice, and he's like, "Hey man, thanks for the reviews." I was like, "No problem. Holler if you have any questions on anything." And then he went up there, and then like there was, what was it, that one day at Copper where the guy, like we were talking about like how we need to schedule reviews, and the guy said, "I knew I recognized that voice."
Yep.
Like it happens. It's fun. I try to embrace it these days. My only rule is if I'm fucking eating, do not bother me. That is my one rule. If I'm eating. Like,
it always brings me back to that scene in Bad Santa where like, excuse me, he's like, "Can you see I'm on my fucking lunch break?"
Yeah.
And he just freaks out. That's what it reminds me of. It's like, yeah, I think that's a good rule to have for anybody that you want to approach. Just wait until they're done eating.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's how you do it. Like, if I'm eating, do not bother. The funniest one was the guy that I was screwing with so I have screwed with this guy like 5 different times. He lives here in Breck. So the first time he recognizes me at the gym and I'm working out, and he's like, "Hey man, you're the angry snowboarder guy." And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I have an angry snowboarder hoodie on. Like, I have it. And I was like, "My name is Steven, dude. I just want to work out." And he's like, "Oh." And I was like, "I've been told that I look like him all the time." He's like, "Okay." So a couple months go by. He recognizes me at the grocery store. I'm in the middle of a conversation. And I turn around and I look at him. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I ski. I don't even snowboard. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I've done this to this guy, like I said, like three to 5 times. Finally, one day at Castaways, he's like, "I knew it was you. You've been fucking with me for like 2 years." And I was like, "Yeah, I have, because it's funny as shit." Like, I'm all about that. Yeah. So, that's where we're at, All right. Let's see what we got here. Where we go? All right. Remember, shop Blauer Snowboard Shop. We got a link in the description. Support them. Biggest selection in Southern California. Okay. Let's see. What do we got here? Looking for some people with some questions. I'll see if you got Mr. Dell 29, what's your guys' take on the new Oakley Line Miner Pro? I really don't know shit about it. I'm a dragon guy. You're a dragon. We're dragon guys at this point. So
I don't know. I do have a gripe with Oakley. I don't know if they're still doing it, but for the longest time, whenever we sold them in shops, they only gave you one set of lenses. And like every other brand that you'd buy that had like that price point, $200, that sort of thing, they're coming with the second set of lenses. So that's why I was always thinking like, man, you're just kind of getting screwed by Oakley there. Like everybody else will give you 2 sets of lenses. Even if one of those lenses is great, you don't need this second set, still comes with it. So it's like, you know, I don't know. I'm not huge into Oakley. I feel like they haven't updated stuff in forever. Since they got the Prism technology, I don't know if they've updated anything.
So you think that, but what you don't understand is like anything when they come out with something new is probably actually 8 to 10 years old because they have to give it to the military first. So then it trickles down. So they have to wait. And I mean, they've been doing some stuff with frames. The big thing is they need to go to that armored venting on the top of their goggles like Dragon does. Their foam is weak as shit for venting.
Yeah.
Like that's my issue with that. But their optical quality is like, I mean, you said Prism, right? Shot this right here. Kind of see it, but I shot that with a BB gun that didn't even go through the first lens. It just dented it. It you know, like that shit's like, you know, strong lenses.
Yeah.
All right. Where are we going? Well, we got an ad read, TC. We got an ad read.
All right. So we would like to thank Tactics, especially because they just gave us that $100 gift card to give out for you guys. But they provide us with multiple gift cards. They're still out there. You can still win them. We've juiced up the wheel for you guys. But you'll find them.
There's six $25 gift cards from Tactics on the wheel right now. Not even grand prize. Just
there you go.
Yeah.
Bam. But yeah, so when you win that, go to Tactics, go to tactics.com. Hell, if you're even in Japan visiting, you can go and visit their location in Sapporo. We thank them a lot for helping us out, and they're one of the best in the PNW for sure.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, let's see what we got here. This is a really good question from Kai Farrell. How can I rearrange my life so I can ride all winter long? You either work a seasonal job that allows you to stack cash, and you do that, or you move to the mountains and you get a night job. That's the big thing. Most people move to the mountains and then they get a job for the mountain thinking they're going to ride, and the mountain likes to lie to you. They'll tell a lifter, you're going to get 100 days. What they don't tell you is those 100 days is literally 3 laps because you're going from the top to the bottom. Yeah, you know, and then that's the thing. Like, nothing gets some mountains are different than that, but the big thing is it's all about the choices you make to get there. Like, if you want to go cram like 5-6 people in a 2-bedroom, sharing a room just so you can get cheap rent, and then you get a night job like night janitor, bar backing, evening stock shift at a grocery store, something like that, do it. You know, like that's the thing. Like, I was always lucky enough with any of the jobs I took that when I lived in New York, I worked for Holiday Valley. We had night riding. So I'd get done at 3:00. My friends would get off the bus from school, you know, and we'd go ride. And I'd go ride with the homies. And then I would ride till 10:00, you know. And then when I was running the snowboard shop and the ski shop and stuff, it was the same thing. Like, the shop would close at 8, but I could leave at like 3. So I'd leave at 3 and have my night shift there, my afternoon shift. They had a key and they'd close it up, count the drawer and shit. And I'd go ride. Or if I was closing that night, I'd go ride in the morning and stuff. And, you know, there's so many different jobs you can take to do that in there. Now, if you don't live near the mountains, but you're going to travel, like, let's say you live in Denver, The key would be work Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Get 4 days off a week to ride those midweek days, right?
100%. Yeah,
Yep.
stay away on the weekends, honestly. Like that's the dumbest thing you could do is try to be a weekend warrior.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You know, that's where we're at. Listen to that thing go. It's purring like a kitten. All right. Remember, shop at Gravity. That's 2 E's. You know, so yeah. Okay. Let's look for this. Oh, this is a good one. From Alex Ellercon, do you ever get shade from people in the snowboard industry, especially face-to-face? It's usually the people that are going to get fired from the job that they're in and not be there in a year. It's mostly the cool guy people that try to do it. But what I think a lot of people don't realize is I'm a lot bigger than they think I am. And I'm very prone to rage. Like, you know, like, yeah, the people that talk shit, when I call them out, suddenly it's, I didn't say that. But by and large, like, I've been around so long, it's always new people that want to talk shit. And I'm like, oh, you work for who? Okay. And then I'll bring it up to someone at the company and they're like, what? They did what? And I was like, yeah, they were treating me like shit. I don't want to ride your product. Or, you know, you're low priority now, or you're this, or you're that. And they're like, they're a representative of your brand and your company. I don't want to work with you. Like, it's funny. Capital Union for years absolutely hated me. Now they're like, well, we want to talk to you about stuff, you know? And it's like, they got different people. They saw things, you know. The big thing is I'm not going to change. I'm going to be who I am. Yeah. TC is far more likable. No one talks shit on TC. The only people that
far more agreeable.
The only people that talk shit on you, I think, are just jealous that I didn't hire them.
Yeah, maybe.
you know, like my favorite are the people that are like the comments that I constantly see. This guy's too nice. He sucks. I want the other guy. I'm like, he literally gave you the best. Like I trained him. Like you're good. Like, I don't know what to tell you. He's the guy that's going to replace me doing reviews. Like we've set a career path in motion, you know?
Yeah. And it's like, I don't know. That's just not my personality. So if like I were to try to be you, it's just not who I am.
No.
And I think it would go terribly for both of us. Like,
it's so horrible if I suddenly became a nice guy. I can't be a nice guy. I'm a realist.
Yeah.
Like, I'm nice, but I'm blunt and kind of a dick, you know? And that's where it's at. But by and large, like, I don't think most of the people that actually talk shit on me are like your shitty ass influencers. And it's a jealousy thing. They want the connections that I have, and they know that I'm a gatekeeper to allowing them to work with real brands. And they know that when I talk to a brand and I'm like, why are you working with this person? They're diminishing your value. They're doing this. This is why they get pissed. It's why they take deals from Clue or Ripple Impact or Outdoor Masturbator Goggles and shit like that. They can't work with a real brand. You know, like that's because I'm just like, I wouldn't work with them. It's bad for you.
Nope.
Like they say stupid shit, you know? So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Come on, man. I move stuff specifically to make it better. I can't win. Oh, I love this one. This from Xander DePain. So it's just so everyone understands this comment. I'm going to explain it after I read this. Spin for poverty tier bus rider. If your favorite board was a dog, what kind of dog would it be? So first off, this man took the Mustang at 4 something in the morning to come up for the 20-inch POW day at Copper. Rode all day. Did not get home till like almost 10 o'clock at night taking the bus back.
Oh my God.
That is dedication.
That is.
You know, like
insane.
He knew that his car couldn't make it to the mountains. He figured it out. You know, he just one thing after another, but he made it. That is dedication. So that's the poverty tier. I was like more like the dedication tier, dude. It was hardcore. So If your favorite board was a dog, what kind of dog would it be? I mean, I'm very partial to Belgian Malinois. That's what I have. Like Belgian Malinois or German Shepherds. I like dogs with pointy ears and with that can murder. I like murder dogs. You know? And let me guess, yours is a Rottweiler.
Yeah, I'd say my Stratos would be for sure. Like, it can handle it. It can handle itself, but at the end of the day, I could still kind of relax on it if I really need to and not worry about getting my own face bitten off, you know? I don't know. Something like that, probably.
Yeah.
Like, I think, like, all of my boards are pretty, like, same style of rider where it's a little bit more aggressive, but it's not going to be, like, a pit bull or something where it's like, yeah, you train that dog wrong, it's going to eat you no matter what.
Yeah.
Like, that sort of thing, you know?
Well, that's what I love about the Malinois is like if you train it right and you do everything right, it's a utilitarian dog. It's solid. Like my dog is sweet because I trained her to be sweet. My dog knows how to play and she knows how to calm down because I did that. And that's how I want my snowboards to be. Like what I ride, it's precision, it's calculated, and it works for me. That's, you know, so. Right. All right. Well, you won a prize. Y'all won a prize. So there we go. That
What
was
was it?
worth it for you. What's up?
Oh, no.
No, it wasn't a grand prize. It was just the regular prize. What? TC, are you cutting out on me? Hello?
Yeah. Yeah, what did he win?
He just won a regular prize, not the not anything special. But we have another special guest visiting us. I know that's what you were looking at. You were like, "What the hell is this down here?" Right? And so let's get him in here now. Woo! Hey everybody, look who it is.
What's up? What's up?
Not
Dudes? How we
much,
doing?
dude. How you feeling?
I'm all right, but did you see what I wrote here? Just to make sure the facts are straight. I don't eat birds. Doesn't eat birds. Doesn't eat birds.
Owner of
He's
Benetech
serious,
doesn't eat
and he was
birds.
wondering, it's all a lie. This guy lies like a rug. There's no bird eatings. Even on turkey, if you saw my Instagram story, okay, we didn't even have like turkey. We didn't even eat a bird because I'm so against it. So there we go. Let's go.
Yeah, well, you haven't been at Copper and all the birds are flying around, but when you're there, they disappear. I'm just saying.
Know. I don't know. I don't believe it. Prove it. Prove it.
Prove it. Don't make me get video of you eating it. Everyone knows it. Everyone knows you eat bird. But we figured we'd bring Tommy back for a second year because it went over so well last year in there. Plus, he's got the new Black Friday drop for Benetech, so we figured we'd help hype that up and whatnot. So, what can you tell people about the new stuff that you got?
I'm so excited about the new stuff, especially like we have two different things that are three big things that have dropped. But one is on the tech hoodies. We've had this is our fourth version of the tech hoodies. And in the first one, we made it better to the second one, better to the third one, better to the fourth one. And the fourth one is better materials. It is, we have it's 15K waterproofing. So it's has the triple layer waterproofing with another layer on top of it. There's better pockets. We designed a cell phone pocket. So obviously I snowboard with the cell phone and a Insta 360 in my pocket. So we have a pocket that sits there. So stuff doesn't bounce around. We fixed the sizing and just the overall zipper issues that we've had in the past. So we've definitely learned a lot and made things better. And then we introduced a jacket, which I'm so pumped on, and they're on sale right now because my goal is to get people in these to experience how awesome they are. TC and Angry Snowboarder got to try them out. I was at Copper the other day, and then I left to go ride Keystone. So super pumped on these. And then and so then we did another pocket where the cell phone sits up here, so it's not down here in the bottom, not up here. And then we have these hand warming pockets that I'm super stoked on if it's a cold day. I actually stole this from another company 15 years ago. I was in New Zealand, cold day, top of a half pipe, and I was so cold, but they had pockets up here, and I was like, oh my god, lifesaver. So when I design a jacket, I want features that actually make sense and work. And then so super sick design, functional stuff. And then just like high quality, just really high quality stuff. Like I'm super pumped on those. And then we dropped beanies, some new neck tubes, and some accessories. So trying to round out the Benetech stuff. And then we have a bunch of stuff on sale. So we got like goggles on sale. Every goggle is magnetic, comes with 2 lenses. And so yeah, super stoked to be bringing like quality sick gear like to the table, and like super proud and super pumped for like the gear.
Yeah, no, your stuff, like when you showed me the new jackets, like we went through everything and you were like, oh, okay. And I was like, hey, if you change this or this for the next generation, I think it'd be better. But this was the zippers were solid, the taping, the seam stitching, the fit. Like I put a medium on and I was like, it's tight on me, but I'm bigger than you. I'm bigger than TC. And I was like, I could get away with it, but a large, I was like, would be very comfortable, you know,
Yeah.
and stuff. Yeah. And so that was a huge thing for that. And like you and TC were just talking a ton about the fabrics, you know.
I love the fabric on that thing. Like it's that perfect softness, but you know it's gonna be durable. Like there's some jackets that have that like super soft fabric to them, and you're like, oh, that'll be good. And then you just instantly know it's gonna just soak up dirt and everything, and then just get wet because there's dirt stuck in your jacket, and that's when your jackets get wet. But yours, it was like that soft material that almost feels like it just wants to wick everything away from it, and it doesn't sound like a trash bag, which is huge to me. Like when I'm moving around, if I just hear crinkling all the time, like it's so annoying. Like it's
so
just
distracting.
The worst feeling to me. Yeah, I'm like, come on, dude. Like
you're like snowboarding in
yeah,
this like sick tree run with like all this pow, and you're like, wait, is somebody around me like that trash bag feeling? Not it at all.
Yeah,
no,
it feels great. I'm stoked on it. Like
yeah,
and the colors look sick.
Ooh,
like,
yeah,
you guys
like
definitely go check out.
I appreciate that because like the colors are like we want something that's like low key but interesting, and then something a little bit more vibrant for the people who want to be seen on the mountain. But there's also like the low key, you know, people. So it's like trying to accommodate those. And then it's not like you said, it's not the thinnest shell. It is a shell. So the design is to be able to put puffies underneath it and layer up because I'm a big fan of layering. But it's still like a thicker fabric where I feel like I can go in the trees and be fine. Versus like I'm never going in the trees or ever snowboarding in this. So it's definitely like I'm super stoked on the material for sure.
Oh yeah, no, and that was the big thing. It was like, you know, I was like pulling on stuff and checking things and going through, and we were like checking it like on the pull tabs, and then I was like, and of course you did Denver Nuggets colors.
Hey, you know what just happened that way? That wasn't the intent, but they definitely like vibe.
No, it's gonna sell. That's the
definitely-
funny thing is it's gonna sell.
They definitely vibe, you know. They're like they definitely vibe. You want to be like a little loud, a little bright, you know, with a little accent.
That does look really good, actually.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've seen that one, and I do like that blue.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, because I didn't have that. Yeah, so we
No,
have, like,
that was the
one
one you didn't have. Yeah.
Yeah.
That one's dope.
And then we have like I said, we have like more like okay, this is a little bit more neutral kind of like vibe. And then if people are like, you know what, I just want to be like mad low key. Cool, we got like black, but with a little bit of flair because I like to keep it a little interesting, a little something. And then we have some like classic hoodies that we have as well. So yeah, I'm like pretty pumped. I'm glad we got to meet up at the parking lot randomly at Keystone. And I actually ditched my friend to go meet up with you guys. And then I was like an hour and a half late to meeting him because I ended up driving all the way to Keystone and I forgot something. I drove from Copper to Keystone, forgot something left, and then had to drive back. It was like,
oh my God.
I forget what I forgot. It was something down. Like, I forget what I forgot. Maybe it was like my ski pass or something. And it was something. I was like, so I was just like driving around. My buddy's just waiting, like, bro, where you at? I'm like, got things to do.
Yeah. Well, on a plus side, we got a ton of snow, so the park will probably open in a week.
I can't wait.
Well, Woodward
We probably
Express
should.
opens on Monday. So.
Oh yeah. But are they gonna have anything, or is it just the
It's
chairlift is open and then we
closed.
get
So with
a
all
tease
that
and
snow
look
that
at it and not actually ride it?
Came in, they closed the run, so you couldn't get down it, and they just turned on all the guns because from what I heard, for snowmaking, other than like a few cat tracks, they could put all the snowmaking on the half pipe and the park. So,
oh, cool.
and you got to realize we got
makes sense.
Copper probably got closer to 5 feet out of this storm.
Jeez.
So they should be able to have the park. I'm going to bet that Central Flats will be open next week.
Yeah, that'd be super fun.
Yeah.
I've been like vibing Keystone, and I'll be honest, I like powder just hurts my hip, man. 2 hip surgeries. Like I took the powder day off. Everyone's hyped on it, and I'm like, cool. More for you guys. Like I'm staying home, doing a bunch of Benetech stuff, just like taking care of my body and just like being smarter. Just like I'm like, I'm not willing to wreck a week of my life for like a POW day, even though it sounds fun and I love POW. It just hurts.
No, I get it. I mean, we want you to be healthy. I think you need to talk to Guillaume at CB Days and get a sponsorship deal. Like that stuff.
Yeah, I need to do something. Maybe I should just like cut my leg off and get a robotic leg or something.
Careful, people start spreading a rumor like they did with me that I don't have legs. It's CGI and I shit in a bucket.
Hey, you know, they're probably not far off.
You know,
I mean, there's some truth to it, right?
Yeah.
Somewhere in there.
yeah, you know, whatever. You know, I don't have legs. It's okay. No one's ever actually seen me below the waist. I stand behind the table and I talk about the snowboard. That's it.
Yeah,
You
I mean,
know?
yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's all cover up. I get it.
It is what it is. Yeah, but I'm just happy we could get you on here to show some stuff. And this is your big push this weekend, right? Like you're doing this through Cyber Monday.
Yeah, so we got some really cool stuff. So yeah, we're doing like from now we got our sails and goggles and stuff, and then we're thinking about. I want to do, and I'd love to actually get your opinion on this, but I want to do a ski pass giveaway. So after the Black Friday sale, anybody who's buying gear is going to get like one entry. So if you've already bought stuff, cool. But the incentive is to like buy stuff, get Benetech out to more names, get shares, and then we'll do like a free ski pass or a reimbursement up to X amount of dollars, and just like get our name out there, get people stoked, like share the stuff. We're like, we want to like do stuff. Like we want to be like positively sharing like our stuff, get it in front of people, but also like doing cool stuff. Cause like I can give away a snowboard, but then it's like, yeah, that size doesn't work, or this doesn't fit me, or like I can't give it away. I'm like, what's something that people can actually use? Ski pass. And then if you're like not Epic and Icon, you know, there's some other options. So we want to do like a hype train on that for like, it'll probably be like a 30 to 60 day, like kind of hype train. And so we're like really pushing like the Black Friday stuff, and then pushing just like, you know, at the end of the day, people need to be in our gear to experience it and see how awesome it is. You know, you see it on video, it's sick, but like you need to be in it and you experience it and you're like, wow, like our goal is to make gear that inspires you to go snowboarding. Like it's negative 13 degrees outside, but I have a sick kit. I'm literally going to go like outside because the gear's so sick.
Right. Well, remember, go to shopbenetech.com.
Let's go, Beats. I appreciate you, dog.
Yeah, no worries. No, that's Josh, my moderator. He's crushing it today. He's doing good. People have actually been behaving. I'm surprised.
Dude, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
I don't know. It hasn't been as chaotic as it was last year. I think the fact that we just did one long 6-hour live stream, we put interviews in there.
Yeah.
You know, we had some hiccups, but you know, I think that's the whole thing. But I like the idea of giving away the pass. You could do that. Like you could give away an indie pass, and that would encourage people to travel to all these different resorts, because that's like 40 something different resorts. You get 2 days at each, you know?
Yeah.
And that would be a cool thing as well. So,
I just want stuff that's practical, you know, like I've given it. I love the idea of giving a snowboard away. I think it's super cool, but it just becomes like very narrow, you know? And it's like, I want like anybody who's like, I want anybody to be like super hyped and at least have a chance. So we'll do like if you like or like follow our account and share it on your story, you'll get like an entry. And then if you buy anything for every dollar you spend, you'll be able to get an entry as well. So you can get it for free, or you increase your chances by picking up a beanie, a hat, a jacket. And then anybody who's already entered or has purchased something, cool, I got your back. You're still eligible. You're involved in that. And then get people excited forward for sure.
What if they just get a video of you eating a whole live bird?
It's just not going to happen, but you would get probably 1,000 entries, but it's just not a thing. So there's like zero, like CGI. It's like, dude, like the problem with that is they'll CGI it and do like all this like AI, and then they'll make me really tall, which is absolutely not true at all. So then it's a fake.
Or either that, or they'll turn you into Bill Burr.
Yeah, exactly. I get that all the time. You Bill Burr? Hey, I will not fight you.
Oh yeah, no.
I can see it.
Yeah, he's my dad, but whatever. You know, we're fine.
Well,
Long lost
seen you
cousin.
two together. I'm just saying.
There again. There might be some truth in there somewhere.
You know, these things happen. It's just kind of where we're at and things and whatnot. You know, it's all. It is what it is. You know. You know what you should do? This is just an idea I had.
Yeah, I love it.
You should try to do something for like kids that work at the resorts, like some kind of specific contest for them to win like goggles or something. Get those ladies wearing your shit, so they're all because they're out there all day, you know. Yeah, it's perfect prime logo placement. Just an idea. Food for
I love that, and I love the idea because like at the end of the day, it is like it is just me And then I hired Hillary, which is like my creative director. And then my wife does like all the emails and helps on the back end. So it's like us. But at the end of the day, it's like we're trying to make this thing legit and getting everybody's opinions and ideas. It's like at the end of the day, it's like, we got to filter it out. But I love the idea of like, okay, where do we strategically place product that makes sense right now? Because like right now, like I have no investors. It's privately owned company. It's coming out of my pocket. So then when it's like, okay, cool, I could just give away 100 pairs of goggles, but is it actually strategic? And it's coming out of my dollar. And then like, how am I supposed to eat if I'm giving all away this free gear? You know what I mean? So it's like,
well,
you gotta be strategic for sure.
How are you supposed to eat? You just go in the parking lot and open your mouth.
That's not true. Look, it actually says it right there. That is factual. That is facts. I will argue with you all day.
Oh, I know you will. This started 2 years ago and it's still going. It's the most. People keep asking when they're getting the Bird Benetech hoodie. You know,
it's still a thing. It's still a thing. I've kind of just like low key never told you this, but I want to do it once you admit who your brother is. But I don't know if it's happening, so it's kind of like a tug of war.
Which brother? I got too many.
Yeah, oh, you know you brother.
Yeah, I know
don't be telling me you don't know which one.
You want to start. Unfortunately, my genes aren't that retarded.
Well, you know, there might be some truth to it.
Hey, you know, anyone in my family learned how to read before the 5th grade.
Oh, boom, roasted.
But anyways, yeah, well, whatever. They're also safer with guns.
Shots fired.
Shots fired. Shots have been fired a long time. Whatever. It's okay.
That's good. Pun intended?
Yeah, 100%, right?
I got a question for you. We're working on an idea for like a monthly like men's league type thing or shred league or whatever, where we all get together at Copper and we ride like one Friday a month. That's something you want to get in on?
Yeah, I would love to. That's something that I definitely like. For those that don't know, I'm like super introverted and I would rather talk to a camera than a human being. So it's like, and Avery knows this, like, he's like, oh, come out to this premiere. I'm like, I have to talk to people. So it's like something I want to do is just get involved and like vibe and like put myself out there a little bit more. So yeah, that's something that would be super fun and Copper would be cool. And I'd love to meet people.
Show up. We've had 2 days of it so far.
Oh, really?
And it's like, I think the most we had was 9 people. So it's pretty
that's still sick.
Yeah. Well, it's just the goal is, I think after the first of the year, I want to make it through Christmas and the holidays because you know how chaotic that is. And then we just do something up here and it's like, it's 1 day a month. It'll probably be a Friday. We meet at like 10 o'clock at Flyer or whatever. We go ride for a couple hours. The guys are going to be like, hey, we want to grab a beer. We want to grab some fries, whatever. We do that. And then, you know, you dip out, you do stuff. But I think it's like just a good community building thing. But I think that's kind of where we're at with like this weird hybrid of business influencer marketing. And then, you know, and then we have TC who just doesn't say anything and sits in the corner.
Hey,
you guys are just riffing over there. You guys are just riffing. I don't got anything I need to say.
You're like, I'm going to get up and go walk my dog. I'll be back.
He's calmed down. He's sleeping now.
Oh, good.
Oh,
good.
Cool.
You know.
Yeah, I'm definitely down for something like that. Just like be involved, like chat, vibe with people, hop on a chairlift ride. Yeah, that would be super fun. I'm definitely down to do that. When's your next one?
I probably won't be till sometime in January.
So you're gonna skip this month and then go after. Okay.
Yeah, because like right now we've just been loose planning it, and I think if we have a full month to kind of decide on what day, what time, you know, and then we can put a little something out, blast it on Instagram, blast it on the community tab, and go from there. Blast it on Patreon, you know, stuff like that. We could do it, and it could be like one of these things where we could even just be like sponsored by Benetech this week, you know.
Yeah.
Do that, show up, you give out a couple free stickers, slap some high fives, maybe a beanie, who knows, you know, go out, make a couple park laps, cruise some blue groomers, you know, have some fun. Nothing that's going to kill your hip, you know, because people are probably going to ask you for advice and be like, what am I doing wrong on this? Because they always ask me and I'm like, well, you do this, do that, you know, stuff like that. So, but I just saw this super chat and I thought it was funny from Beziums. How many whole live birds fit in a Benetech hoodie? I don't think it means the pocket. I mean, how many to stuff it so it looks like a human torso?
Probably about 37, if I'm just, you know, giving it a little rough estimate here.
All right. Well, we're going to give this man a spin because that's funny. But, yeah, I think that's...
Come on, grand prize.
Well, we got to give a shout out to Tactics Board Shop for sponsoring this live stream. Those guys are great.
Sick.
Tactics.com. But Tommy, there anything else you want to talk to us about? I don't want to hold you up too much, and we definitely got to get back to giving out some more prizes. We have not given out a lot of prizes today. It's really weird.
Dang it. Yeah, I see TC's like hype trying to give out the grand prize. Let's go.
Dude, look
how many envelopes of grand prizes we have.
We got 20.
What are we doing? No one's getting
I don't
them?
know, man. We might be just doing a speed round.
It sounds like your spin to win's rigged, my dude.
We've even changed
that thing's
it.
just cursed. I swear to God that like someone died in this building and now they've just like their aura has gone in this just to screw us.
Yeah, you gotta help out the people. I don't know what you're doing.
I know,
Maybe the screws in the back.
Well, this day, Black Friday is all about the community. It's not about us. It's about giving back to the community. Like we want to give as much stuff as we can. So I don't know, but yeah, I mean, if there's anything else that you want to say before we let you get out of here, have at it.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you just giving me the opportunity to like showcase some stuff, and I think just getting people in the gear to feel it and get some reviews and just like vibe, and we do have an awesome deal going on right now. And on the shopbenetech.com, or you can just Google Benetech, or it's on our Instagram. You can just check out, there's like on the far, I have a doggo. Hello, doggo. Sorry. Then we have like the little Black Friday, so everything's like all organized. And yeah, we're like super stoked and pumped on that. I appreciate that. And then yeah, let's do like a vibe ride day. And I'm wondering we could do like some hats or something. Also, I'm wondering if we should like have people like try some gear. Like try some gear. Maybe I can bring some exercises. People can feel it and touch it, that kind of thing. Cause like get people in it would be super cool. Do you mind if I talk about an online course that I have? Is that okay?
No, push it. That thing's great. I love the idea of that. I forgot to even bring that up. That's my fault.
Okay. So at the end of the day, like I create content to try to solve a problem. And it's like one of three big problems that we have. One, you get bored snowboarding. So I'm trying to help people get inspired to go snowboard, do new things, try new things. You get hurt. So if I can help you fix your body positions and minimize the chances of injury, that's the goal. The third thing is you're like, don't have friends. So I've created an online course that's trying to solve the problem of getting really good educational content in a systematic way while it being consumable. The biggest beef that I have with like I've been an instructor for 12 years. You go to a lesson, you pay for a private lesson, it's $1,600, and you may get somebody who's never even instructed before. Well, like that sucks for you. Like you just dropped your hard-earned money and you may go do something that like, that's a bummer, right? The guy's not that sick. He literally just learned how to instruct last week. And so that's a risk, right? Or you get somebody who's incredible, top tier, 10 out of 10 would recommend, but you don't know, right? It's kind of a risk. The other thing is I just spent 6 hours and $1,600 with a top tier dude. And I remember 1 to 2 major things. So then you're like, sick. Well, you told me 1,000 different things that could have been game changing. And I remember 2 things. So like the human mind can't consume that much information. So what I wanted to do is put it in a consumable way where there's like a linear structure to learning how to snowboard, body positions, everything that I think you absolutely need after teaching thousands of people, as well as just 28 years of doing this, put it in a systematic way. But if you're like on the chairlift and you're like, what did Tommy say in that video? Guess what? You just pop it on your phone, you look at it and you're like, I got to redo that again. You can take notes, you can have notebooks, whatever. You have it on your phone, it's there. And then you're like, I mastered this section. Cool. Guess what? There's probably 5 more nuggets in that section that you missed, but you can come back to it later. Or what's the next thing? What's the next thing? I just pop on my phone. The challenge with YouTube is like, it has to be like so fun and exciting. And there's a lot of systematic linear progression that's missed, or it doesn't go from one to another. So you're like, I just learned how to carve. Now I want to learn to carve better, but then like the videos are not in a way that's structured. So I put it all into one consumable package. There's a couple different price points and structures in there for it to be accessible to as many different people. And I wanted to put my heart and soul into it. So it's definitely like, I put a lot of work in it and there's a lot of awesome stuff. So if you check out snowboardingsecrets.com, it's going to go right there to my page and you'll see a bunch of stuff. No, dude, this guy's a freaking goat.
Josh is on it, man. Josh is the best. So
dude, Josh, you're killing it. So it's just snowboardingsecrets.com and it's, we just got a whole bunch of awesome nerd in there. And then we have like a private group. We also have a Discord so that you can connect and chat with people and link up. So like, again, we're trying to solve the problem of like, how do we get as much value to you as possible with somebody you trust in a linear way that actually makes sense and it's consumable. And then you can repeat those sections. So yeah, online snowboard course. I'm super pumped on it. It's people have been really, really hyped on it. So super stoked.
Cool. Well, I'm glad that we could promote Snowboarding Secrets. I'm glad that we could promote Benetech. I'm glad that you're feeling better. I'm glad that we're probably going to be riding here in another week. So we'll be back. We'll be doing our thing. Parking lot hangouts, stuff like that.
Parking lot vibes. No birds.
Yes.
Us, just
All
us.
the
See,
birds.
he said
All
yes.
the birds.
No birds. No
All the
birds.
birds. All the
And then
birds.
let me know about that Friday vibe link up, because I'm down. I'm down. Make it happen.
Cool. Well, thanks for tuning in, Tommy. We're going to get back to this, and we'll talk soon. Okay, brother?
Awesome. Appreciate you all. Let's go. Have a good stream. Bye,
Thanks,
everybody. See ya.
Cool. Well, there we go, everybody. Go check out Snowboarding Secrets. Go check out Shop Benetech. We want to help Tommy out there, make him some money. Do that. Snowboarding ain't cheap. You do it for the love, not for the money. So
Yeah.
that's it. And then I think I want to give this girl right here, Bree Forster. Tommy, thank you for referring me to Angry Snowboard. I'm learning a lot about what to get and what not to get. I'm glad we could help you with that. Let's see if we can get you a prize here. So. What we got? There goes the grand. We got a prize. Oh, we got an ad read.
We got an ad read. Well,
We got an ad read. All right.
almost as good as a prize.
Yeah.
But, we would like to thank Blauer Board Shop for being one of our title sponsors. Great shop in Southern California. They got the largest selection of snowboard goods. Been around since 1975. If you can't make it into their physical location, you can always go to blauerboardshop.com and shop with them online there. They've been awesome. They supported us. They've given us a lot of prizes to give away today, which we're trying to do, but this goddamn wheel won't let us do it. But
this thing is cursed.
It's cursed.
Yeah. Anyways, so we're gonna get into this. We got about 40 minutes. We might hang out a little longer if TC's dog will allow it. We want you guys to win. This is not like we don't want you to win. We want you to win. Literally, I need prizes out of the house so I have room for other things. Like this is where I'm at with things. Like, if we don't give away some of this stuff, I'm literally going to go downtown Breckenridge and hide a snowboard and be like, first person to find it can have it. Like, that's where I'm at. Okay, so we're going to take this question from Gnarly Egg. Ever have issues with the foam on Rome bindings? Reminds me of styrofoam. I'm sure it's fine, but never tried. I'm primarily interested in binding lunch. So, am I cutting out? Oh, no, I'm back. Okay.
You're back.
So
You're
here's the thing. I have been riding Rome bindings for about a decade. You're talking about the D30 foam that looks like styrofoam on the base of the chassis, like the ASIM wrap or the full wrap. I've never had that peel. I've never had it rip. The only one that I shouldn't say I've never had it rip. There's one that it ripped. I left the binding in the car overnight, and there was some water that froze, and I didn't know it. Went to take the binding off to put on another one. Pulled it up. It didn't rip off. It just ripped down. Only one that did that. But I have 5 pairs of Rome Black labels with it. The pair with the least amount of days is probably about 100 days. No issues. The ones with the most days are over 500 days. I've never had that problem. I did break 2 heel cups last year, but those bindings, like I said, had over 500 days. So I would not worry about it. What do you think about their foam that they use? I think it's solid.
I totally didn't know what he was talking about until you mentioned the foam on the bottom, which I've seen it and I've thought the same thing, but I've never had a problem with it. Even like you said, like leaving it on my board, taking them off. There's really no problem with it. It's not like an actual styrofoam. I think that's just the composite on how they make it, or like the composition on how they make it. But I haven't had any problems. I know it looks cheap, but it's not. Trust me. Like it's good stuff. Like if you're thinking about getting a pair of Rome bindings, you should probably just go ahead and pull the trigger on it, because you're never going to look at that on the bottom anyway. So
Are you kidding me? Another ad read? Do it. You got to support those sponsors.
Oh yeah. I mean, do you guys like meat? We like meat. That's why we partner with Schaller and Weber. I'm wearing their hat right now. And I mean, it's the second year we've done it with them for this Black Friday Stream-A-Thon. So if you're wondering what to get that meat lover in your life for Christmas, go check out schallerweber.com. That's schallerweber.com. And if you use code ANGRY15, you save 15% on your order. And I mean, it's the best meat I've had in quite some time, I would say. It's definitely worth it. They can get it to you nice and quick. They're top notch.
They've been doing meat for over 100 years. They're a generational family of butchers that have built this thing. And the only reason I know about them is my friend Jesse is their marketing guy, and that's why we got this partnership. And he's been supplying us with meat. Like, I got to talk to him. I think for Thirsty Thursday, I'm going to see if he'll give us a couple boxes of the Slim Jim stuff. And
those are good.
They're so good. They're so good. So, yeah. All right. We got Colin Gomez. I moved from SoCal to the Pacific Northwest. What kind of waterproofing should I look to get on my gear? Used to Bluebird days only. Well, get used to gray skies, and you want all the waterproofing.
Gore-Tex or
whatever you can get. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then what you're going to learn is when you get done riding, you take off all your gear and get into something else when you get in the car, because that shit's going to be wet and you want it to hang and you want it to dry.
Mm-hmm.
It's when I lived up in Washington, I rode 30K everything, you know?
Yeah. And that's like the minimum of pretty much what you have to ride. Like,
it's
and
wet.
I've been told by a lot of people, they have multiple kits, because like if you're going to ride 2 days in a row, your first one might not be dry by day 2, especially if you have any sort of insulation on the inside. Like, you're kind of screwed. So I would probably recommend getting the shell, because that's just going to dry the fastest, and you could swap out your mid layers and your base layers.
That's what I did when I lived up there. I had some 686 Northline stuff, which they don't even make that anymore, but it was 30K. And it was Smarty Tech. So I had different stuff that I had like 2 or 3 jackets that I could zip through and stuff. And we had a big fireplace that I used to light a fire and just hang everything by to dry it. It was just that gnarly. So yeah, it's just, it ain't sunny SoCal anymore, dude. It's doom and gloom Northwest. Well, click the links. Click the links. All right. We got super chat from Michael Mega X. Anything different between last year's and this year's ride lasso? Tried some on and they feel great and trying to save cash. Also, let's go gambling. It's not gambling. It's a sweepstakes. Nothing's changed. It's colors. That's it. Save the cash. Get the last year's for sure. You know it works. Do it. Like you're there. Save the cash. I would.
Come on.
Support the Shred Foundation. But I do like this one from our boy Pat Zarinsky. Mountain safety with Instagram goggles just ate shit on the unload on flyer. The lifty was screaming at them to get out. Yes. I love the lifties at Copper. They give zero. Like last year, there was some kid that worked one of the lifts. I roll up. It's like spring. It's the end of the season. I look over and the dude just like sticks his head out of the shack, lights a fucking joint.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Like, he's like, and just goes back. And I was like, fucking love that dude. Like, God,
I do remember that.
It was the funniest. I was like, he just did that. That was fucking great.
I thought he was going to go riding, and he's like, nah, dude, I'm working. Oh, okay. Come on.
Oh, we were so close to the Tactics gift card, too. Bullshit. I'm just spinning. I'm not even answering questions. I'm just spinning. That's where we're at. Oh my God. This is hilarious from Jack F. Beat. Spin for me for my accidentally butt muting letters when I put my phone in my pocket and now can't super chat for the remainder of the live stream. Hashtag oops. What? You're timing out one of our guys. This is for letters. This isn't even for you. I'm giving it to letters. Oh my gosh. Shop Blauer. That's where we're at. Okay. Take this one from Zach Butler. It's often recommended that beginners have soft board bindings, etc. I can't help but wonder if having everything flexy, can that cause issues with too little? No, they got more response. The board has nothing to it. It's actually easier for them to ride because they have no concept of how to dig their edge in. So they like if they steer and move their foot, it's just easier. It's not going to buck them. Like if you put someone on a super stiff board and tell them to go straight, they're going to do that weird thing where they put all their weight on their back hip, bend over, and then like get on the tail and like loop out, or they're going to be bent back, weight back, and they're just going to hit stuff and skip, and then fall. They're not, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, that, and then if you do put somebody on, say, super stiff boots and bindings, as they're riding, they're just going about and they kind of lose their footing a little bit and push their foot down, like their back foot, and you just engage that wrong edge and you're just getting shit whipped to the ground because you don't have that extra flex in the boot or the binding to allow that bad movement to happen and not be completely corrected instantly. Like, I mean, when we grew up, we were both on full camber boards that were stiff because they didn't know how to make anything else. So
camber
like
was
when
this
we
high
learned,
and the board was that thick.
yeah, like I remember after the first time of riding on like just a real snowboard, I had 2 black eyes when I was done because like you shift wrong and boom, straight to the ground. Like, so it definitely helps now. Like if you're super athletic and you pick it up right away, yeah, it can be detrimental to you. But for 90% of the people going out there for like 5 days max a year, it's perfect for them. Like that's what they need.
Yeah, no, they just need something. So I mean, they're gonna spend more time on their ass than anything.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Zach, you won yourself a $25 Tactics gift card.
Nice.
Make sure you email me info@angrysnowboarder.com and we'll get that taken care of. You know, get you set up, send that off to our contact at Tactics to email that to you. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what are we going on? Okay. I do like this one though from YouTube user. It is decided I'm getting the lib rig unless I win a deep fake. # spin the fucking wheel. All right. Well, you could win that. You could win that deep fake that's sitting right there.
Oh.
Like, that's where we're at. But unfortunately, all you got was spray skiers. Ugh. All right. We got Abram Morton. GNU Gremlin or Ride Deep Fake. Want a hard charging board that can destroy any chop and icy conditions that come my way. I'd go Deep Fake.
Yeah.
You're not line shifting. It's longer. You got more tail to push off to press through everything.
You also have a more powerful edge, it feels like, throughout. Like, even though there is that rocker in the nose on the deep fake, it still feels like right after that contact point, or like on the inside of that contact point, it just grips, and that's where it wants to initiate the turn. Like, if the Gremlin almost feels like a one-trick pony to me in the sense where it is great for carving, it is great for like a bank slalom, but once you get past that, there's better boards out there. Like the deep fake will do everything that the Gremlin does, but it'll also do more. You can still go and hit side hits on it. You can still go and like take it to the park every once in a while if you wanted to. It's just a better all around board. And then that mixed with like those metal, what is it? Aluminum, titanium, allotanium or something sidewalls in it, like are just insane. Like it helps you hold an edge better.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Well, remember, shop gravity.com, gravitysnowboards.com. Or if you're going to Copper, go to Center Village and buy from Gravity in person.
Mm-hmm.
That's always good. We recommend that too.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of our boy Letters, he's got this one. Rode up the lift with a 10-year-old shredder that made his dad learn. Was stoked to have a beanie and stickers for him. So Letters makes up these little packs with like beanies and stickers that he gives out to people that he's like, you're doing rad shit for snowboarding. It's awesome. I love
that's sick. I love that.
Got an ad read for Letters, specifically for Letters.
Still, Letters will need this one. He will. CB Days is sponsoring us once again. We both use it for recovery. I mean, I have it right behind me. Avron's got it right next to him. So if you guys do want to pick up some CB Days, use code ANGRY20 and save 20% at checkout there. CB Days is awesome. They make great stuff. I can't believe I still have that one from last year, and it a little bit goes a long way with that stuff, guys. So you want to stay riding a little bit longer. Also, it smells pretty good when you put it on, too.
Yep. All right. Wait, we gave him that ad read. We'll take this one from Colin Gomez. How do I convince first-timers to give snowboarding a shot when there seems to be consensus that skiing is easier to start? Trying to save the wife. Simple. You tell them, do you like walking around looking like you're gripping two dicks in your hands? Bent over? You're jerking off two homeless dudes while the third one's banging you in the butthole.
Also, just put on just have her try on a pair of ski boots.
Yes, right there.
That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
Get a pair
and then
of
make her
boots.
walk down some stairs.
Yeah, do that next.
Yeah.
But yeah, performance fit her in ski boots, so it's the most miserable thing in the world. Have her walk around in them, and then give her a pair of snowboard boots that fit her.
Yep. That's what you want to do. But yeah, anyways, so we've been here 5.5 hours. We got about a half hour more. Get your questions in. We're trying to give you guys prizes. We're trying. We want you to win. We got so much stuff. This is absurd. I've never seen it not win this much. So let's do that, Like this is where we're at on everything. So let's see. Oh man, unfortunately you lose. That's a rough one. Ugh. And we're going to give this man a spin from Tyler Silvestri. Definitely will donate some of my Sasquatch size gear over to Shred. # no Sasquatch left behind. That's a good man. That's a good man. That's what we like. Oh, we got a grand prize. That's what I'm talking about. Rip an envelope. Rip an envelope. Let's see what we got for this boy. Come on.
Oh, there it is. $150 Blauer gift card.
Oh, yes.
That's board cover right
what
there.
I'm talking about.
That is board. Oh, there's my pen.
That's Tyler, to claim that, make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder.com. And we are going to do that. And thank you for figuring out a way to donate to Shred Foundation.
Love that.
I like this super chat from Cork McNordis. Which brand has the worst graphics and why is it never so? Because they're now using AI to make their graphics so that they rip off LibTech.
I was gonna say there's a very similar
The
graphic
T-Rice,
choice
they're
between-
ripping off the T-Rice, and you can tell that it's AI. It looks like it. That's bad. It's bad. Oof. Lose a prize. All right, we're going to take this one from Lewis Rigby. Any preference on low light goggles or transparent ones for nighttime boarding? It comes down to the conditions, but like clear is the best. You're going to see the best with that. But I like a slight pink at night or a high intensity yellow. That's me.
Yeah. I have a light purple or a violet or something for night, which I like. But I mean, if I could have clears, I would definitely have clears, especially like if you go and ride Trollhagen, they have yellow lights there. And it's weird, especially if you already have a yellow lens. Everything is like burnt yellow into your eyes when you're done riding. And you're like, okay, this is
when I lived in New York, they had the the super bright halogen ones.
Mm-hmm.
And so putting a yellow tint was great at night because it made everything more orange, and it was like a soft orange. So it was like a Christmas story, like that halation that they would give, like that fuzziness. So you could actually see, but you could see the definition in the snow. So yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Let's give this man a spin. What do we got? Where are we going? Wow. Remember to support the Shred Foundation. That's what we want. Okay. Let's see what we got here. We're going to give Nathan Keaton a spin because he says skiing sucks. Sideways is better. That's right.
That is astute.
It's factually true. Skiing sucks. Well, let's give this man a grand prize. Open one up.
Oh, yeah.
This is what I'm talking about.
It's going to be a good one. I can feel it.
What we got? What do we got?
We got CB Days Muscle
Oh, we got a
Gel.
CB Days OG Muscle Gel. Sweet.
That's good
Cool.
stuff, Nathan.
That is some great stuff. Make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder.com with your mailing address, and we will get that over to Guillaume to ship out. So let's see, where are we? Looking for some stuff here. From Gorbathy, if you want us to win, why do you skip 6 of my super chats? Checkmate. Hashtag Bumhort. Hashtag goo. We got TC to eat your goo. Shut up.
Yeah. And also, the super chats, as we stated in the beginning, they don't actually mean anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
It's okay. You want a jumbo sticker pack.
Nice.
I'll let you pick that up in person when you get here for Thirsty Thursday. Or I can mail it. Whatever.
Yeah.
And just so everyone knows, Gorb is the master of ceremonies for Thirsty Thursday. All complaints go through him.
Correct.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's see. Okay. Let's find a good one here. All right, from Hunter Gynep. We need a win. Hashtag summon slim. What shadow fit binding would work best for the black snowboard to death? Quantum.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's pretty much the only one I would put
yeah,
on
that's
there.
the only one I would put on. Quantum. Yep.
Yeah.
That's it. That was such an easy one to answer. I was like, oh, there's only one.
It's like, yeah. I can't say. I was going to say it's like Highlander, but it's not the Highlander. It's the Quantum.
Yeah. Well, Hunter, you won yourself a small sticker pack. So make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder.com and TC will get that in the mail to you. Let's see. Okay, we got Henry Degenerate going from a 2020 hovercraft to a new Alchemist for resort riding on big days. Pow, bigger, steeper terrain. What should I expect? Stiffer ride, more lively. It's going to have a lot of response to it.
You're going to have more of a tail to it as well.
Yeah, you can really push that through a turn.
Because the 2020 hovercraft's the old one, right?
It's the softer one. Or it's the old shape one. It's the old shape one. So, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Well, remember to spray some skiers. All right, let's see. Ooh, we'll take this one from Cat D. I'm intermed and need new daily driver. Intermediate and need a new daily driver. Directional, more camber, but won't kill me. Floats, more magna traction. I have the twin sister. Slips on ice. Tahoe, Utah. You probably would like the Libtech Dynamis. That's going to grip a little bit better for you. Or you might like the Rosinal Diva as well. I think those are like the two. I'm just trying to think. Maybe the Niche Sonnet? Maybe? That's got an aggressive mag on it too, so.
Yeah, you can also do like the Magic Stick by Ride. That's going to be the directional board.
Yep.
I mean, if you could do a flagship, because that is going to have a little bit more aggressive kick out on underfoot. But if you didn't really like the way it gripped on the twin sister, you might not like how it grips there. Is the Verada, is that full reverse this year?
The Verado is. The Verada.
I'm assuming the Verada.
I still don't think she wants that.
No, I'm assuming that one is still full.
I don't think it is. Well, I think maybe it is. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I'm trying to think what the women because Arbor.
But here's the thing: you want something. You're an intermediate. You need a new daily driver that's directional. Maybe a superposition from Nerd might be there. It's got the little bump outs in the side cut. They're not crazy aggressive, but it is a good board. It'd be a little stiffer if you want to go with that like directional, and it's camber with a micro rocker in that. Like, and you can use code Angry Snowboarder 20 and save 20%. It's a unisex board. Our moderator Josh, his wife actually rides one, as well as the Cryptid from Nerd. So that might be something in the depending what size you are, because it comes in 51, 54, 57, and 60. So depending if you're smaller, you'd go with the 51. You might be able to do the 54. So you got options. So
yeah,
let's give you a spin and see where we end up. Where we go? Oh, click those links. Click those links, people. All right. Okay. Okay. We're going to do this for Joe Gunn. Spin for rough, 57 wide, deep fake gang, short kings. Got to spray them skiers. All right. All right. We'll take this one from JP. What are some good riding outerwear brands to support to fight the corporate machine that is burnt? I'm a big fan of L1.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think I've got like 7 or 8 different kits from them at this point.
Yeah. Air Blaster, 100%. Like,
686.
686. If you got the money, I really like Jones outerwear. Benetech makes a great jacket.
Yeah, new stuff. ShopBenetech.com. Tommy's got a sale this weekend. Check it out. Yeah, jackets. So you got some options, JP.
Yep.
Ooh. Well. Click those links. Click those links. All right. We got 8850. Would a Battalion Astro ASIM be too much for the Spring Break Resort Twin, especially for park? Also have Blaster ASIMs, but they seem lagging while riding Big Mountain. Don't want to have to swap. No, just throw. That's the binding. I think that might actually be one of the recommended bindings in that review. Now that I think about it, no, you're fine. Go get it. Great. You don't overthink it. You'll be fine. Remember, shop Gravity, gravitysnowboards.com. All right. I like this question from J-Raz. Glad to see you're still kicking and doing, hopefully you're doing well. Why is every Never Dumber Bro, Gilson, Gullible, and Donick douche out today? What the fuck? Aren't there any good board makers in Colorado anymore? Hashtag Cruise the Blues, hashtag Ride for Cookies, hashtag Spray Skiers. She sent me cookies once. They were amazing. They were delicious. Oh, yeah, they were delicious. Here's the thing. If you're going to support a Colorado brand, I'd support Nerd Snowboards. They're based here. Boards aren't built here, but they're based here, and those boards are solid. So nerdsnowboards.com. Well, remember, shop Blauer Snowboards. BlauerSnowboardShop.com. SoCal's largest selection of snowboards. Great shop up there. Bear. All right. We got, let's see if this is, oh, come on, work. Oh, wait, where are we going? Ugh, why is this? Come on. Wait, there we go. Sorry, got ahead of myself. From Mr. Dell 29, what should I do to clean my liners, or should the people around me just learn to live with the smell? So you got to pull them out of the boot, dry the inside of the shell of the boot. You maybe need to put like some rice in there and a sock inside the shell and let that suck out any moisture. Then with the liner, take it in the shower and hand wash it. And then when you're letting it dry, air dry, but put a tube sock full of rice down in it to do it. If you still have boot funk after that, grab some oven bags, throw them in an oven bag and throw them in the freezer for 48 hours. And that'll help kill off the bacteria that's in there. So, but make sure you put them in when they're dry. You got to have them completely dry when you do that. So,
Otherwise, you just get frozen booch.
yeah, just like, oh. God damn it. That was so close to grand prize. This is bullshit. We got to try again. Oh.
No, so close, Dal.
Gnarly Egg, shittiest mountain you've ever ridden at? Winter Park.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that place sucks. I fucking hate that place. It's just awful. Click the links. Be shreddy. I will punch a backpack speaker kid for a spin. Will you punch him in the face? I'll give you a spin. I don't care. Oh, oh, oh. We're going reverse spin. There you go. There you go. You won a $25 gift certificate to Tactics.
Nice.
And remember, everyone, you have till the 7th of December to claim your prizes. So make sure you... Okay. We got Gus Chiggins trying to help a friend find a better binding than the Burton Cartels. Still rips in his 50s. Suggests, oh my God, there's so many better options.
Yeah.
So if he's on a unibody binding, I would either look at like a K2 edition or a program from them. TC's favorite, the Jones Mercury. Can't go wrong with that. A Yes Drive would be a good one if you wanted some skate tech in there. Let's see. Maybe a bent metal transfer. I would put him on like a Rome DOD. I think that would be a good one. Yeah. You got anything else for him? Maybe something from Ride?
I was either thinking like a Ride C6 or even like a Union Force. I probably wouldn't go like an Atlas. I don't think you need it. If anything, maybe a Falcor. Like if he really wants that comfort, because that strap is amazing on there. But I think that kind of trickles on over or down to the Force, where they're both super comfy. So that'll be nice and comfortable for him. Otherwise, Nitro Phantom as well, or is that going to be too stiff? Is that stiffer than an old Cartel?
Yeah, you probably want the Team Pro.
Okay, the Team Pro. I was just thinking something with air ride for him to really help out stuff
I mean,
when you get that.
Yeah, I'd probably go with Team or Team Pro in that situation.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Spray skiers. All right. Ethan List, any advice for a summit bum going to SLC in January to shred bright? Make sure you get up the canyon early. That's what you want to do. You don't want to get stuck in traffic up there.
Mm-hmm.
Ride the whole mountain, everything that's open. If they open the gate over to Solitude and you can cut through, do that as well. It's a fun time. Just enjoy it. Brighton's cool. Salt Lake, make sure you get some good Mexican while you're there. Like go down and get some good tacos and shit like that. Swing into Milo Sports, slap those guys a high five. That's always a good thing to do. Don't go near Salty Peaks. You might get AIDS. or develop conspiracy theoryitis. I don't know. So
You
there's
probably
that.
get added on a list. You'll get
Yeah,
put
you
on
might-
a list if you,
You
go
get
into
put on a
Softy.
list. Yeah, you know, it's like Homeland Security, but way more retarded. So, you know, that's it. But just go in and just understand that, like, if you think you can go in the trees, you can go in the trees at Brighton. And if you think you can send the roller, send the roller. Might be something in the landing, but send the roller. Brighton's super fun. I love Brighton. TC, we need an ad read.
God, I thought you were going to tell me we need an envelope. I was getting excited. Remind Insoles, the original snowboarding insole has given us the code ANGRY20 to use for purchase of their new solution liners. We showed them at the beginning. I'm sure Avron's showing them right now, but I'm not looking. That's right. If the shell of your boot is still good, but the liner is crapped out on you, Remind can fix that. Also, check out their footbeds. When you do buy the solution liner, you do get a pair of footbeds with it as well. So keep that in mind. It's a great value there. Those footbeds are lifesavers. Avron's been riding them forever and absolutely loves them.
Okay, we'll take this one from Joe Fussity. I'm between sizes on Rome bindings. Go bigger or smaller for more response. It depends on your boot. If you're like a Vans and you're like a 10.5, you need to go to the large XL. Like same thing with a 32. But if you're a Ride or a K2 or something like even a Battalion or a Nidecker or a Solomon, and you're like a 10, you go with the medium and large, not the large XL. So that's kind of how it goes. Oh my God, you serious? Well, we got reverse spin. We were so close to grand prize. Well, Joe, you won yourself a small sticker pack. So make sure you email us, info@angrysnowboarder, and we'll get that in the mail to you. So, all right. Why not? For S. Scott, 1986. Wife needs a powder board. Let me get a spin for my marriage. Sure, why not? Shout out to Nicole. Oh, he was so close to getting a grand prize, but it bounced out.
God damn it. God damn it.
He got a little too sure of himself there.
Yeah.
No, he did. It was bad. Okay, so we got Casey Crowder. Currently riding an Arbor Wasteland full rocker. What board is the exact opposite of this? You want something with camber? I'm going with like a slash straight or a vertical.
I was thinking just the Arbor Candle Rain.
Yeah, too. If you stuck with Arbor, yeah.
Opposite I mean, that's complete opposite.
Yeah.
You could say Capita Aeronaut as well. That's going to have a tiny bit of flat in the nose, but otherwise rocker
Ride
all
deep
the way
fake.
Or camber all the way to tape. Ride deep fake.
Yeah.
Free Carver 9000.
Yeah, I guess you could put that in there if you really wanted to. I was thinking more like Flagship Pro, but that's me,
okay. Yeah.
You know, but yeah. All right, let's give this man a spin. You gonna bounce? Nope. Lose a prize. That's rough. Oof. All right, from David M. Will Breckenridge be 100% open the last week of January? Hashtag East Coast to Breck. Fucking thing should be open in another week with the amount of snow we got. We got over 100 inches this month.
Yeah.
Like, you look at the mountain and you're like, they could open. What the problem is, this is what I heard from my old boss. The guy that was in charge of snowmaking for Breck didn't hire 20 people that he needed for seasonal work and then quit. So they're just like, oh, because they came out in the paper and they're like, we will open more terrain when we want to. And I was like, oh, okay.
AKA, that means we don't have the staff.
I mean, that's rough. We got a reverse spin on that. What do you think, TC? It's 4 o'clock. Should we hang out for a little while extra and give these people some chances to win?
Yeah, I got 17 of these bastards. Let's do some speed runs.
Jesus Christ, we got so much.
Get some speed runs going.
Shred right. All right. Support Shred Foundation. All right. We've got Bezium's PSA. If you do donate to the Shred Foundation, you can get an itemized cost list for tax. That's factually true. They are 501c3. But you can totally get tax deductions for that.
Come on, get in there.
Now the wheel just wants to be cute. The wheel just wants to be cute.
It does. Just wants to be touched and spun.
Spray skiers. Ooh, I like this one. From Bearded Brother. Have you ever had an animal encounter while on the mountain? I mean,
yeah.
I've definitely ran over some furry woodland animals on my snowboard.
Oh, really?
Oh, dude, I smoked a chipmunk at Copper last year. Like, he ran out and there was no I went right over him, just pushed him right into the cat track. Like, just that. I sprayed a squirrel one time at Keystone so aggressively he flew off the cat track and hit a tree. One time I stopped in the trees to take a piss and a mink popped out while I was peeing on it. I've definitely dodged a deer at Steamboat. I've seen the moose at Steamboat, but I've never had to deal with them up close. So that
I have.
And, in my younger years, I have fought off cougars at the Après.
Yeah, I've had to deal with moose at Steamboat, like going and smoking a joint right next to the park there, and that's where all the critters hang out because it's pretty flat. Oh, we just been like smoking a joint. We look over, like, oh shit! All right, everybody, we're gonna move real slow.
Yeah,
stay close together because there's a moose like 30 feet away, just laying in the snow, looking at us, and we're like, oh, this is bad. Like, we can't get back on our boards and go because it's so flat there. Like, you have to walk out to the run, so it's like this is bad. That's it. I've had a friend go viral on Instagram for being chased down the mountain being chased down the Heavenly Days at Steamboat. This came out like 4 or 5 years ago, and it's like the video's from the gondola, and it's just this guy hauling ass, and that's my buddy, and he's like, yeah, haven't waxed those skis in years, hadn't ridden them in years, and then I turn around, I'm getting chased by a moose just straight lining it down the mountain.
That happened to my friend Kevin Smith up there, not director Kevin Smith, another Kevin Smith. I have to clarify that. But yeah, he came back and he's like, dude, I got fucking chased by the moose, and I was like, really? And he's like, oh, fucking chased me into the base area.
Yeah.
He's like, it was pissed.
It was pissed. Stay.
Oh, you whore.
God damn it.
Well, we did have 50 sticker packs to give away, too.
Yeah.
It's okay. Whatever doesn't get given away here today, probably going to get given away somewhere else. So,
yeah.
All right. We'll take this one from Michael Mega X. Are insoles still good for flat-footed fucks like me? I have a reverse arch and I use them. It still helps. Every little bit helps. You just need to get one that matches your arch height and length. And like with the Remines, they don't quite match. So I take a razor blade and cut the inside of the arch so it collapses a little more to match the flatness of my foot. But yes, yes, I would.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Well, there you go. You won a prize, sir. You won a prize. Not a grand prize, but a prize. So make sure you claim that. info@angrysnowboarder.com and make sure you put your mailing address and we'll mail that out next week. Ooh, I like this one from Nathan Keaton. What nerd snowboard do you recommend for resort slaying, side head smashing, and pow pulverizing? Ride to size 985 pounds, hashtag spin. Oh, dude, get yourself a super position. At 185 pounds, I would actually recommend go to the 160 unless you want it a little more playful than the 57. But I think the 160 is going to be what you want. Although with a size 9, the 57 might actually fit you better. But I would do the super position. Or if you're looking for like an all mountain board, instead more traditional, then go to the cryptid. But yeah. And remember, use Angry Snowboarder 20 to save 20%.
Yeah.
Ouch. Try again. Okay.
Well, it's a good thing he's already got a grand prize today. So he's got that going for him.
Yeah, it's got that going for him. That's why he's going to buy the nerd. We got Diener. How many stickers is too many stickers? If it looks like sticker bukkake and it makes no rhyme or reason and it's all covered with nothing but fucking brewery stickers and shitty bands that no one listens to, and it's those weird junk ass stickers, or it's any free sticker you got with your dope Montec outerwear, it's too many. I like it tasteful. It's about taste. But if you need more stickers, you should go to angrysnowboarder.com and buy some. TC will mail them to you.
I will. I got a whole shit ton, like 6,000 of them here.
Yeah. We I actually might print more. I might print more stickers tomorrow. That might be what I do. Actually, no, I'm gonna save that for next week. I'm not doing shit tomorrow. I'm playing Helldivers all day and just complaining until I go to the gym, and then I'm coming back and laying around doing nothing all day. I am recovering from today. Boom, grand prize. Open it up.
All right, Diener. Goddamn international shipping.
What we got?
For the 158 Signal Tail Gunner.
Oh, yes.
Written by yours truly.
It's
4
true.
grips.
You can go lay some trenches on that thing. So you won yourself a snowboard there, Diener. Remember, you have to contact us, winners, and you have till December 7th. So, let's see. All right. We got Colm Buchanan down with dude, that sucks. I've had shingles twice in my life. In a bad way. Heading to the Alps in 2 weeks. Give me some hope. Spin for Shred Foundation. You're going to need some Valtrex or Valcyclovir. That's going to help you with that. But, yeah. All right. So I assume if you're saying Spin for Shred Foundation, whatever they win, we donate.
That's fair.
Ooh, reverse spin. Well, you get to click the links. Click the links. I like this. Letters is saying, if this is worth a board, send it to Shred Foundation. All right. We'll see what we do. I don't know what they do with a ride deep fake, though. That might be too much board for those kids. Oh, stay. Nope. Sticker pack for letters. You can give it to someone on the hill.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Oh, man. Okay. From Michael Stacy, how many snowboards should I own? Spin to win. Well, the proper number of snowboards to own is N plus 1. N being the number of boards that you currently own plus 1. Yeah. Where are we going with this?
Hold up.
It bounced out. Michael Stacy with the sticker pack, which I think he's already won one today. It's okay. We've got so many to give away. We've got Like you said, I think actually we have like over 10,000 stickers right now. We are sticker plentiful.
Probably.
So if you want to buy any, angrysnowboarder.com will take you right to the store. So, all right. Joe Fossity, Tactics just picked up offshore boards. Any experience or reviews with them? I talked to the owner a couple years ago, and we were talking about something, but import from Japan and stuff is a little hard. I'm going to talk to my contact at Tactics to try to get some and see what we can do, because I've wanted to ride one so bad. And right now, Tactics has actually been sending us boots for the boot breakdowns. So they sent us the Vans, and they just sent me the 32 boots. So I think theoretically, if they have a demo board that we could do, I think we might be able to get some. We'll see. We'll see where we end up with that. Well, while we're at it, remember to shop Blauer Snowboards. BlauerSnowboardShop.com. From Simo, the girlfriend saw some graphics on Gilts and snowboards that she likes. How do I convince her not to buy? You break up with her. Straight up. Relationship's over. She's dead to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Fuck it. You know what? Just order some vinyl with a graphic. You can get printed vinyl for like $50 with the graphic that she wants. Slap it over any other board. Don't buy the Giltson though. Fuck that brand. Fuck Nicholas Giltson. Your shit's trash.
Yeah. Just show her something that she's passionate about and show her the worst version of it, and then be like, "That's the equivalent." Or like,
got a grand prize.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Open it up.
Well, like the next time she goes to buy like lipstick or like some makeup or something, like put back the expensive one and like be like, "Nah, this one works just fine too. It's a piece of shit." And she's like, "That's terrible." And like, exactly.
Yeah, same concept.
Oh, well, she probably can't ride it, but you got yourself a medium ride war pig.
Medium war pig.
Ridden by yours truly.
We'll even autograph it.
If you want it.
If you want. We'll make sure that it arrives only on a Wednesday, so you can have War Pig Wednesday.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Let's see. All right. We got this question from Johnny Ryan. Karua Pencil, Rome Ravine / Ravine Pro. Yes. Pick your line, uninked for Mount Hood, Pacific Northwest, 5,900, 60 pounds, size 9. Honestly, it's either going to be the pick your line, unink, or the Pro. Those are the two that I'd go with for up there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I feel like you'd say the same thing, right?
That's exactly where I'm at with it. Yeah, you got to go the Pro or the pick your line, unink. And for me personally, I'm going pick your line, unink, because I love that board, especially the one with the turtles.
Turtle. That's last year's graphic. We don't talk about that. It's all about the wolf pack. Wolf pack. Well. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? That thing is on there. You're so close. But it's reverse spin.
Okay.
Well. Johnny, you won yourself a jumbo sticker pack. So make sure you email us info@angrysnowboarder.com and put your mailing address in that. And TC will get that in the mail next week. Okay, this is a good question from Taylor Willis. How do you feel about anoraks? Are they more comfortable for resort riding like the tribute guys? I had one. It was miserable to get off, and it was the stinkiest jacket I've ever had. That thing did not vent for shit. Dude, straight up stinky. Like, some people, it's cool, but for me, I'm like, so, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I know Isaiah at P Tools, that's all he wears are anoraks, and he absolutely loves them. I just like having that full zipper up front where I can just take off my jacket instead of have to take off my hat, my goggles, everything if I want to take my jacket off. So I'm not a huge fan of it, but like on a spring day, if I have like an anorak windbreaker, that's perfect, but not as my like full out season ride jacket.
Yeah.
That's just me though. I think it's a personal preference, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, you lose. We got poor Bree Forster. Bummer. I was hoping I would win some. Well, let's give you another shot. Give you another shot. We're here. Let's do this. You never know. The chaos doesn't. You got a jumbo sticker pack. You got something, Bree. So make sure you email us your mailing address, and TC will get you some stickers in the mail so your snowboard will look good. That's what we're here for, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. Scroll down here. I know we're missing some stuff. Let's see. Let's see. Orient strip clubs any good in Breck? The only strip club would be at the gay brothel. It's the only place that's zoned. So I mean, if you want dong, you can do it, man. Granted, the guys that run it are like 80 years old, so it's old dong. Old long dong. That's what you're getting. Dusty.
That shit's funny.
All right. Well, you didn't win a snowboard, but you won a prize. Let's see. Bounce back here.
Right. Had to make sure he wasn't eating my snowboard boots.
Sorry about that. You know.
Nope.
Goddamn Nargle. Anyways, you won a prize. Might not be a snowboard, but you won a prize. All right. Let's see. Let's find one here. All right. From Carpe Diem. Is the Breckenridge Outdoor Education Center legit thinking about volunteering this season? They are. They do a lot of cool stuff. They have really good funding and stuff. If you're going to do it, I would suggest you do it when the Wounded Warriors are coming through. That's always a good time. And those guys are super awesome. So, yes, the BOEC is legit.
We used to work with them at Powder Tools, too. At the Wounded Warriors.
Well, you won yourself a small sticker pack, sure. You did.
God damn it.
No. What are you worried about? You're just going to be the one that has to mail them out.
I know. I want to give out some good shit.
Well,
I'm not saying our stickers
giving
are
away
good,
a couple snowboards today, dude.
I know.
You know, like this is where we're at with stuff. So we'll see how that ends up for us. But let's see. Let's see. From Josiah Bartle, are Rocky Mountain design boards any good? Been seeing a lot more. No, I think it's just some other fly-by-night company that doesn't fucking matter. Like, if I remember correctly, I think I got hit with a targeted ad, went and looked at it. I was like, oh my God, you buy all your materials from Never Summer, and I'm pretty sure you're using their old mold or they're pressing your boards. So I was just like, don't do it. Plus, that's a horrible name. It's too... Rocky Mountain isn't what? Were they owned by Rocky Mountain Underground?
That's what I was thinking.
Click the links. Joe Gunn, get some good Mexican. You mean some good big booty Latinas? According to the Copper Ski Patrol, they are hoarding the big booty Latinas. You were there when they dropped the rope, right? And no, maybe that wasn't you.
No.
It was with some of the guys, and they were dropping the rope, and it was super funny because I was like, the guy's like, do you have any questions? Like, are there any big booty Latinas in there? And they're like, no, they're all ours. So they were hoarding the big booty Latinas. Oh, well. Support the Shred Foundation. Support the Shred Foundation. All right. I'm not doing that. Let's see. Oh, we got Matt Tizola. Want to replace my 17153 Nitro dropout with something a bit beefier. Was looking to buy a new model and a size up, but it seems they've been discontinued. Recommendations: still have a dart and a sushi. Yeah, that board's gone in their lineup because I think they merged them into some of the Quiver Series boards, but there's really nothing like it. If you want something with a similar shape that's going to have a little more snap, I would look at a Nerd Superposition, which you can use the code AngrySnowboarder20 through this weekend, and you'll save 20% on that if you wanted to do that. Otherwise, you might like a Nidecker Beta or the Beta APX, and you can kind of decide between which flex you want between those two. You're not familiar with the dropout, are you?
Not super familiar. They carried it when I worked at Evo, but we never had the clinic on it or anything like that. But based on the cheat sheet I was looking at, I was thinking that it could also be something like a calm down now. He's like, dude, it's been 2 hours. Shit, what was I gonna say? No, I lost it.
Lost it?
I'll come back to you. I'll
come back to it. Come back around, see where you're at with that one.
Yeah.
I know how you get. You get wily over there. That's what you're doing. You know? That's too funny. That's too funny. All right, well, let's give this man a spin. See where we're at. Oh. Support the Shred Foundation, shredfoundation.org. All right, we got Zach Butler. Any particular reason the Yes Basic didn't make the beginner list? Yeah, there was other boards that were better. Mm-hmm. Not as good as the others, or it's not really a beginner. There's other boards that were better. Like,
I mean, it hasn't changed in years.
Yeah,
and that's just what it is.
Yeah, there's no reason. Like, it's there. It's a basic.
It's a fine board.
Yeah, it's fine. There's just better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in my opinion, they need to change the name on that board because nobody wants a board called the Basic. Like, it's.
All right. Well, remember to buy your snowboards from BlauerBoardShop.com. Blauer, largest selection in SoCal and absolutely amazing online selection. Like, it rivals Evo, 100%.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
And they're a smaller shop that did, so you're actually supporting snowboarding. So support them. All right, we're going to give this man, Arthur Mordaunt, a spin. Love your videos. Thanks for all you do. I'm feeling lucky. Hashtag spin to win. Hashtag grand prize. Hashtag spray spheres. Let's see what we got here. Where are we going? Well, you didn't win the grand prize, but you won a prize. So make sure you claim that info at angrysnowboarder.com. And we'll get that in the mail to you. Make sure, you can always check the prize listing too in the description because that'll give you an idea of what you might get. It's kind of a surprise, but it's there.
Yep.
Let's see. From Nathan Keaton, deep fake me, please. I'll buy you a crab rangoon when I'm in Colorado mid-January. Hashtag only envelopes, no ads. You're getting an ad read.
Only envelopes, no ads.
Well, you get a small sticker pack. It bounced out.
Close to a deep fake.
It was close. It's close. So that's the thing. But, that's how we do things around here. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's see. Looking for some people. Answer that one. We're gonna help out our boy Slushy Shredder. Just got off work. Spin me right around. Is it gonna bounce? That's not gonna bounce. You got nothing. Okay, let's see. Is he doing okay? What's he doing? Is he
Yeah,
farting?
he has my snow pants in his mouth.
Of course he does. Might need to go get those out of him.
Yeah, probably should.
Is he going to eat a hole through him?
No, he's just staring at me with them in his mouth.
We got Blazins. Powboards want something for those deep Pacific Northwest days. What should I be looking at? Well, we just put up the review of the LibTech Retro Ripper. That's well. I'd start there. That's a really good one. Jones Hovercraft. What do you have?
Jones Stormwolf, Storm Chaser. I mean, you could even look at a K2 Excavator or Passport, depending on really what you're like. If you want to go volume shifted, or if you want to go like a straight up pow board. Ride Deepfake would be great, or even like a Yes Pick Your Line on Ink as well, especially for like those PNW days where it's gonna hold up to that. Even a Capita Navigator, like that board rips, and they redesigned it, so I'm a huge fan.
Okay, there you go. Spin. Well, you lose a prize. All right. We got Rami T. Spin to win, winnings for Shred. All right, so this goes to Shred. You said it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what we got here. Is it going to bounce into the grand prize? It is. It's a grand prize for Shred Foundation. Let's see what we got.
Let's see what it is.
It's probably going to be a snowboard, isn't it?
We got ourselves $100 gift card to Tactics Board Shop. Thank you, Tactics. Shred Foundation. Hit us up. No. Or wait, did Rami hit us up and then send it to him?
Nope. I can do that.
Okay.
I can take care of that. That's not a big deal. I'll talk to Danny about that and be like, hey, do you want to use this for something? Because what he'll do is he'll probably give it to one of the kids that deserves it so they can go buy $100 worth of stuff. So that's awesome.
Sick. So. Love that. Thank you, Rami.
Yeah.
That's rad. You got a nice German Shepherd, too.
He's a big old boy. All right, let's see. Scrolling through. I think we're hitting the end of the thing because we've been here 6 hours, 26 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So,
here's a good one. Just for your favorite band. Can you take me higher?
I'm just waiting for the Creed, Limp Bizkit, and Nickelback tour.
Oh God,
that's
what I want for a bonus. If they all three of them go together, I want that for a bonus. Front row, backstage passes, the whole works. What do we got? We're doing?
We got a you lose.
Oh. Yeah. Creed.
And Gorb wants everyone to know I've bought Thirsty Thursday domain website incoming. Oh my God. Yes, this is amazing. The Master of Ceremonies has bought the domain. This just gets better and better.
Yeah. If you have any complaints about Thirsty Thursday, you guys know, talk to Gorb, email him.
Yeah, he's the Master of Ceremonies.
Yep.
He's in charge of everything. I'm just there. All right. We got
He's Gorb at gorbathy.com. So just email that and he'll get back to you.
We got Kayaman Allen. Size hovercraft for Japan, 7.5 boot, 158 pounds. Probably want the 56.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Or I think they make a 54 women's. You might be.
Oh, they do. With
And
a
that's gonna be better
7.5
for
boot,
size.
you can get away with that too. That might actually be better.
Yeah.
Either
It's the
that or
same
get a
damn board.
52 Storm Chaser.
Yep. Or do that.
Yeah. You lose. Let's see. All right, we got Patrick Ryan. What binding would you put on 24 Spring Break Resort Twin? If you did Union, it'd be the Force, the Battalion Astro ASIM, or the, I'll go with, fuck it, Bent Metal Action. Why not?
Yeah.
What do you got, sir?
I'd go with the Yes on Ink, the Solomon. This one's going to be dealer's choice. Solomon Hologram, if you want some more play. Me personally, I'm going Solomon Highlander just to get a little bit more drive out of that binding. And then, did you say a K2 binding?
I did not.
Okay, and I'd go a K2 edition on
There
it.
you go.
Mm-hmm.
All right, give him a spin. Well, click the links. Guys, I think we're going to call it a day. We have been here 6 hours, 30 minutes. We've given away a bunch of prizes. If you want anything, email us info@angrysnowboarder. Make sure you put your mailing addresses in there. You have till the 7th of December, midnight, 7th of December to claim it. So, make sure you guys do that. But yeah, thank you guys for Black Fridays. Unfortunately, not as many people won as we would have liked. The wheel sucked.
The wheel sucked. Whoever made that wheel sucks, dude. I'm telling you.
It sucked. I don't know what's going on with that thing, but I'm hoping that we stoked out the community. I'm hoping more people learned about Shred Foundation, that they learned about Remind's new solution, aftermarket insole, which remember, if you use Angry 20, you can save 20% on this. If you use Angry 20 when you're buying from CB Days, you're going to save 20% off. And then if you order from Schaller and Weber Meats, you can use Angry 15, save 15% there. If you're buying a Nerd snowboard, use Angry Snowboarder 20 and save 20% on that. Big, huge thank you to Blauer and Tactics Board Shops for sponsoring this. Those guys were instrumental in this. They really stepped up. So we're stoked on that. Make sure you check out tactics.com. They have a ton of great deals. And they do a lot for the Pacific Northwest snowboard scene. And they also have a location in Sapporo, Japan. And if you're in Southern California or shopping online, remember, BlauerBoardShop.com. They have a huge selection, and they're absolutely amazing. And you're supporting real snowboarders and stuff like that. And so shout out to those guys. We couldn't have done it without all of them, but we're going to take off. I am about to go gorge myself on some crab rangoons. And we won't be doing a live stream next week, but we'll be back in 2 weeks. So there's that. We got videos for you guys. So thank you again, and we'll talk soon.
Yep. And make sure to tune into those